Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, once again, this Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I see I switched the time. It's all good, though. I was busy, man. I had to get some sleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm right back at it. Shout out to Akeem Benny, real life Nets fan, King Jordan, Gailiel, Mom Clean. Shout out to Leaf. Shout out to Bill Johnson, Topo Time, Maria Signal Mall. Maria Signal, Dennis Milton. We got balls for Knicks fans, Big Priest. Is gone. FIFA, bro. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Like, share, comment, subscribe. But I really came here to talk my shit. I really came here to let y'all know that McCall is the one. He asked for the matchup. He built like that. Yo, I'm gonna go get the content when I get my laptop and all of that. But when I seen that, I had to pull up. I had to tell y'all, this is the one. We ain't gotta look no further. This is our point guard. He looked for that matchup and then won that matchup. What he had, 16-5 with like 2 steals. I seen A-Cup trying to go up on McCall Brown Jr. and McCall Brown Jr. stopped him. So you trying to tell me if there's a play where A-Cup, he supposed to be this offensive player, yada yada, whoop de whoop, and you got somebody like McCown on a fast break who steals the ball not once but twice. I seen 2 steals he had, and one was on A-Cup for sure. He stripped him when he tried to go up. A-Cup asked for that matchup and he won that matchup. Not to mention that A-Cup cannot handle Yegor and McCall Brown Jr. What's going to happen on this real regular season? And this, what's going to happen if we seen what happened with Darius A-Cup Jr. had to guard Yegor Domen. He was cooking that young man. He's a small fry. Huh? He's a small fry out there next to Yegor. Yegor has the advantage not on just Darius A. Cup Jr., but a lot of point guards. Darius A. Cup Jr. is going to get work. We attacking him the whole game. What do you mean? He can score. I seen Darius A. Cup Jr. get shook out his shoes, get shook out his socks. McCall Brown Jr. hit him with a stutter step, backspin tween, fake, midi, work. Has he crossover, long 3-pointer, swish. Darius A-Cup Jr. do not want no smoke on McCall Brown Jr. I ain't hear no reports and no King staff saying that Darius A-Cup Jr. wanted the matchup. He didn't want the matchup. Huh? McCall Brown Jr. know what it is. McCall Brown Jr. is the identity of the Brooklyn Nets. You asking for matchups on defense? He's the best offensive player, the 7th pick. Stephen A. jumped down and said he should have been the guy. You ask for the matchup and win the matchup and beat the team convincingly? All I'm saying is, we true to this. Shout out to Joey BK all day. Brooklyn go crazy. CJ. Huh? Word. Out here. King Jordan said perfect timing. My coworkers, Knicks fans, still talking shit because I'm the only fan at the job. This podcast is like gas when you need it, bro. Thanks. I'm here for it. And for those Knicks fans trying to gloat, just know this ain't the same team we had. And if there was anybody that could bring down the Knicks, is Randall and company. And the way he speaking to the young boy about shocking the world, it's going to be because we could beat the champs. We could beat the NBA champions. That's how we could shock the world. Tell your coworkers that. Randall already said we could shock the world. This is how we going to do it. McCall Brown Jr. straight gave Darius A-Cup Jr. work. And I imagine anybody that was in front of that would have got that. I mean, I seen him pull up with a fade midi. I seen him pull up for another midi. He go. I'm telling you, bro, this dude is exciting to watch. Stephen A. We gonna watch you, all Nets fans. We gonna dine while we watch you eat your words. You cannot play with Nets fans like that. You don't represent Nets fans like that. You not us. You don't know what it's like to not have a team, be born in Brooklyn, not have a team that's an NBA professional team. Come to your city, see that happen, and us watch them become what they are. And we finally get our point guard, Mikal Brown Jr. We know it. See you, one of the biggest media heads in New York, go up there and talk all that spicy shit about Darius Acuff Jr. We ain't forget Roy Jones Jr. voice. We gonna always remind you that he's gonna give Darius Acuff Jr. work every time he see him. What Darius Acuff Jr. did, not enough to beat the Nets. Quiet, where you at? Where your podcast? Let me send you a super chat. Chat, send me a super chat so I can send Stephen A. a super chat. I'm joking. I don't need y'all to do that, but I'm gonna probably send him a super chat if he go live and say, talk that shit. I want to hear you talk that Darius Acuff Jr. shit now, Stephen A. You don't want no problems with us. You need to go about your Knicks fan day and tread lightly. Anytime you want to speak on the Nets, you tread lightly, Stephen A. If you don't, we on your Nick. We on you. We on that Nick. You are the Knicks fan that's gonna get fricasseed that day. Knicks fans randomly get cooked. You just happen to be the one that spoke on Mikal Brown Jr., had the interview. Then you look like, you know what I mean? You just doing it because you are who you are, and that's you being professional, but you ain't got no love for Brooklyn because you have a bias, and you supposed to be a professional. You got a bias. Disgusted. You ain't gotta be bad mouthing Brooklyn like that, talking about we did the wrong thing. You be talking out of, you know what I mean? On both sides. You want to compliment them and then you want to say we took the wrong pick. I don't know, man. I can't trust what you say. You can just say whatever, whenever, because of whatever. Bruh. Nah, man. Oh, shit. Somebody send me a super chat. Oh, shit. Shout out to Akeem Benny, real life Nets fan. He a moderator. He said, tell that niggas SAS to talk about the Nets. Yo, if I'm gonna send him $10 super chat. Akeem, I'm gonna send him a $10 super chat, and in the $10 super chat, you see how many characters you get, right? Help, yo, y'all ain't gotta send a super chat for it, but put in the chat some of the stuff y'all want me to say to Stephen A. Smith, and we gonna go at his take about Mikal Brown Jr. We looking for apology. We gonna draw up an apology, formal apology letter for him to draw up. And we fair doing it before the season started. We both at even playing fields, but we know that he spoke too soon out his Knicks fan mouth, talking crazy, making it seem like the Brooklyn Nets did the wrong thing because of your bias. You couldn't see past it. Now Mikal Brown Jr. is putting belt to asses. Yo, man, you know what? Nets fans, we got this. Don't even trip. We got this. All we got to do is focus on the duo between Mikal Brown Jr. and Yegor Doman. Don't be distracted by the New York media cartel. I mean, the Knicks fan media cartel in New York. Don't be distracted by them. You know what I'm saying? Don't be distracted by those guys. Trust me when I tell you. You want Nets fan content, you don't want it pure. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it diluted. You know what I mean? You want that pure Nets fan content. You know what I mean? You'll get the Knicks fan content, but you're going to get it how you're supposed to get it. You know what I'm saying? And the Knicks fan pack, because we smoking on it. I don't want to hear no Knicks fans pull up and say anything
spicy, or we on y'all. Y'all better be pulling up with nothing but respect and honor. That's Stephen A. Smith and any other Knicks fan, for that matter. Shout out to Akeem Benny, real life Nets fan, dope Nets fan. Seen him on multiple podcasts, representing the Nets. You know what I'm saying? You see what his handle is. Know what I mean? So he's one of the better Nets fans. When I say Nets fans is the best fans, I'll be talking about Akeem, real life Nets fan. You feel me? We out here, man. We out here. Oh shit, y'all said more super chats. Joey BK, he just said went off the shrimp, and the second one said, "Oh man, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna say that. You wild as hell, Joey. Oh, all right, shit. I'm about to go get the laptop. I ain't know this many. I didn't know members was gonna be here. Word. But yeah, man, morning shows, night shows, it's whatever, man. I'm pulling up. But I really pull up to say, like I say, I know this is the recap. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into Drake Powell, you know what I'm saying, playing well. And what I wanted to say, I'll do that now. What I wanted to say about Drake Powell, if he could play like that behind Diego Doman, and he's cool with being a backup two guard for like these next, in his rookie scale contract. If he stays with the Brooklyn Nets, we could be a real contender, bro. We could be a real contender because the whole thing with MPJ and Randall, that's going to work itself out as far as contracts. You know, MPJ, he on a descendant contract. Randall's on a descendant contract. But I think y'all got to realize the story is not Randall's descendant contract. The story is the relationship with Randall in the New York City fan base, what he did for the Knicks, what he's going to do for the Brooklyn Nets, playing next to the future backcourt that we have with Mikael Brown Jr. and Diego Doman. That is the real story between Randall. It ain't even about his contract. That shit is 2 years from now. Don't even bring that shit up. That shit just the business part of it. We not trading him. You got to keep him or put him in a sign and trade so he can go where he want to go in the next year. But now, this next season, that's just the business side of, and you ain't got to trip on none of that. That's for another time. When Randall come here with Diego and Mikal, yeah, it's up, bro. Diego going to the paint, he going to the hole, come on, man. Like, listen. And what is he, left-handed too? He right. I think I don't know. I gotta check, but I know Randall left-handed. And when I was saying that when he was on the Knicks, because they had R.J. Barrett, Jalen Brunson, and they had Randall, and all of them was three left-handed. I said it ain't gonna work. All of them going to the left, it ain't gonna work. Naturally, it's not gonna work, and it didn't work. But case in point is that you got Mikael Brown Jr. He's a right-hander, and you got you know what I'm saying? Randall, who's a left-hander, and I think Diego is a right-hander or left-hander. But case in point is it varies. It's a variety. It's good to have a left and right-hander on your team, just how you space the floor. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this shit is real shit. Akeem Benny, real life Nets fan. He sent another super chat. Hold on. He said, my only problem with us getting Mikael Brown Jr. is that we're going to have us deal with Sean Marks longer. Yeah, because you got to give him credit right here. Yo, Akeem, you got to give him credit. He went and he made sure he got this pick. He had like 2-3 workouts. He went to his family house. He probably hugged his mama. He did everything he could do to make sure Mikael Brown Jr. came to this team. I didn't know he was this good. Shout out to the scouts. The scouts did a good job. Shout out to the scouts who played the long game when they seen the Diego Doman and said, nah, this ain't about his rookie year, him being the best player, rookie of the year, nothing like that. This is about what we trying to build. And I think they tried to do it through the backcourt first, and that's fair. And I think that's fair game. And I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I anticipated last night game, and they delivered. These guys, they play well. And again, Drake Powell being able to stay on the floor because he's knocking down his 3-pointers. He's an X factor. He's like he can guard the best offensive player on the opposing team, and then he just gonna knock down his threes, bro. He's tough. Case in point is if he decided to go somewhere else, he could do that. But if he decided to play with the Brooklyn Nets, he could win with us. I think Drake Powell for his career, he could win with us coming off of the bench in his first NBA contract, in his rookie scale contract. Just keep Drake Powell for 4 years. I don't think he's the Reek Whitehead. I seen, you know what I mean? I don't think he's that. I think Drake Powell is really never left having good defense, even when his shot wasn't falling. But now that he had a game like he had yesterday, bro, his sky is the limit. Like, yo, what are you talking about? What is we talking about? Nah, bro, I ain't tripping on Sean Marks, man. Shout out to Sean Marks, man. I'm sending you a case of Modelo's here, everybody. Shout out to Akeem, new member. He been a member though, member for 9 months. See, word. Oh yeah, nah. He said. I got you, bro. I appreciate you, man. The more y'all do this, you know what I'm saying? I quit my second job, man. I could do this, you know what I mean? Rock with y'all for real. But yeah, I ain't quitting my first job, that's for sure, man. But I appreciate y'all though, man. But that would be crazy. But my point is that yeah, I appreciate all of the support. Y'all know I always ask for members and I ask for, you know what I'm saying, super chats and this and that. Because the truth is, y'all got me. Even if y'all don't send it, I'ma still pull up and do content. So that's why I ask for it. It's like, might as well, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to King Jordan, man. Comments like that motivate me, man. Like you somewhere, you got Knicks fans talking shit, and you just put the podcast on, like, you know what I'm saying? Shit like a net fan weapon, you heard me? A net fan shield, know what I mean? A net fan armor knuckle. What you talking about? Word, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the Nets fans, we the best fans. And I want MPJ to stay, but after that, I don't know. Somebody had put his health condition in that thing he wear on his leg. And my thing is, just reading that content. This is just me as a person. This not even me as a fan. Me as a person, I think he should retire early from the NBA. Right? I think he, because you finished this contract out, maybe try to get one more after this, but do something else. You know what I'm saying? Get into something else for your long-term health, going through your 30s, going through your 40s. But I know you probably gonna want a big contract for this next contract that you get. I don't know if I'm be the best for it. I don't know. But as a person, I hope you work that out. Because I heard you on your podcast talk about your injuries, and yeah, I understand. I was listening to you. I understood what you were saying, but not to the magnitude of me reading the content and just kind of understanding more of what exactly you're playing through. And yeah, bro, I wish you the best, man. But yeah, as you got to think about yourself as a man, then a player. And I know that's hard to separate because basketball players, like, basketball is life. I get it. But, just the magnitude of that, as a fan, I want you to be healthy, bro. I don't want you to lead a game hurt on the account of Nets fans wanting you to do the most. You know what I'm saying? But just help us win the championship. But yeah, man, I got real love for you, bro. Real shit. Yeah, man. So
That's what's up. I know y'all at work and shit like that. Y'all want me to throw the link in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Because I really came up here to say what I said, bro. Mikael Brown Jr. asked for the matchup, and I was impressed. He asked for the matchup and won the matchup. They not them young boys. Mikael and Diego not scared of nobody. Any competition in the NBA, they not scared of no competition in the NBA. Yeah, I mean, and they play well together. You can see they look for each other. Both of them could catch and shoot for sure, and both of them are going getting downhill. Yeah, I like that. Mikael part of his game is the midi because he's a guard. He's 6'5". He's a tall guard, but he's still not trying to get all the way to the rim. I like that. He's gonna be a great scorer in the NBA, man. That's a super fact. Um, hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Oh shit, we here. We here. Shout to all of the members of the page. Shout to all the subscribers. Y'all know we Nets fans be rocking. Yeah, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Like the channel, man. We got Notorious, man, on a lunch break. Notorious came off the lunch break. Yo, what up, Notorious?
Yo,
Yo, thank you for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Shout to CJ on the
can you
panel with us.
hear me, bro?
Yeah. Talk that shit, man. What you want to tell Stephen A. Smith? You sent the super chat. Talk to us, Notorious.
Man, I'm what he could do for me. But anyway, before I lose my thoughts, man. Cheney in my roster spot, in a roster. Talk about a weed spot. Talk about a dirt chicken roster spot in Brooklyn, man. Listen, I like Cheney in it. You could tell he's a good dude. He was out there with them young boys, made sure they got their shots. I'm rocking with him. To say all be all, but I want him on my team. Secondly,
Right.
we know John Mikael Brown Jr. was not only the better fit, but he was also box office. That's
Facts.
right. He was also and you know what? Guess what? What we also told you. He plays defense. That's
Facts.
right.
Still.
Unlike, I'm gonna push a narrative. His new name is A Bluff. Unlike A Bluff. That's what we on today, man. Because I'm tired of you dudes, man, disrespecting my team, disrespecting my number 6 pick, man.
Right. Stop disrespecting the Nets fans, man.
So
We got a good player right now.
Mikael did his thing, and people will look at the box score, right? And if you're not a ball knower, you were like, oh well, A Bluff had 26 points, and he did. Well, yeah, but guess what? He wasn't efficient. Most of that shit he got was stat padding at the end of the game. And you have to understand something. Mikael Brown Jr. is a real point guard. He's a real basketball player that plays within the system. He saw that nigga Diego cooking. So he in the first half, so he said, you know what? I'm going to play the cut. I'm going to play defense. I'm going to distribute the ball. I ain't really got to do too much. I'm going to let my nigga Ye cook these niggas.
You're right. You seen him
hit
him
why
with
he
that.
Wasn't really out there going for a lot of points in the first half.
What you think about that touchdown pass? What you think about that touchdown pass?
Oh, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Not only that, you know, you seen the nigga. I like the dog mentality, right? I like to play when A Bluff took the ball from my man Cal. Cal came right back down the court, took it from him, went right back on the other half of the court, and gave him a fucking bucket.
Right. I see that.
Slipped him out of shoes and gave him a fucking bucket. Did you see that, Stephen A. Smith? Is that box office enough for you? Did you see that step back 3 in your man A Bluff face with my man Mikael trotting down the court, shaking his head, laughing like this nigga can't guard me? What are we talking about? Yo, but I'm gonna be real quick, because I know other people gotta go. Shout out to Yegor. Yegor's look like the best player on the court every summer league game, man. Listen, I got nothing but salute him. Like, he came a long way. Shout out to Drake Powell for, turning it around, getting his shots, getting his confidence back. The Nets also play extremely gritty defense the whole game. They had them niggas in jail. They was turning them over. And like they said on Nets Daily, it was a fucking dunk fest. Shout out to my man Danny Wolf for putting that nigga Raynard on a poster, for putting that nigga on a t-shirt. Shout out to that. You understand? We
Yeah.
back, baby. Hey, listen. Rebuilds can be fun too. They can be fun. At first, they're not fun because you see all the losing. But once you start to see the hard work pay off and these young players start to ascend, it starts to get fun because you was there when we was in the dirt. You was there and you remember when we weren't good. And you remember when we wasn't bad. And now you start to see the fruits of our labor. That's when it starts to get good. But shout out to my Brooklyn Nets family, man. I'm going to pass the rock.
All right, shout out to Notorious for joining the panel. We got Leaf 4788. Subscribe to Leaf. Go to that page, then come right back. You feel me? Leaf, talk to us. On vacation, man. What's the word, man?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm out here. I'm live in I'm outside of small town in Milwaukee, bro. I'm in Wisconsin or whatever. I just took some
You
drink
repping
with
the
my
Nets?
girl.
You repping the Nets outside of Wisconsin?
Yeah. I was in St. Louis yesterday, bro. On the way here, we took the car, took the road trip and shit. I ain't gonna lie, that St. Louis arch is big as a mug, bro. St. Louis low key Brooklyn. Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
All
I'm
right.
not even gonna lie to y'all. Like St. Louis is low key Brooklyn for real. But I
Okay.
saw the game yesterday, bro. Mikel, he looked like he took that shit very personal. Like he took that shit very personal. But Jaeger looked like the best, most improved player on the court in every single game. I mean, I know we gotta take this summer league with a grain of salt, basically with face value. But it's good to see improvement across the board. A lot of the players, a lot of versatility, man, from our backcourt of the future. Mikel did a lot of things away from the ball that very impressed me. He was able to, run a lot of off screens, run a lot of dribble handoffs, downs, and everything. All types of stuff, man. Like he did good things very, very good. But y'all niggas know why I'm up here.
Of
Everybody up
course.
here know why I'm up here.
Talk your shit, brother.
Everybody know why I'm up here. I'm not gonna talk about all the stuff that I was saying about what we should have picked at six the entire time when we got the lottery. Um, I'm not going to pocket watch the Chicago Bulls because I already know who the best player in this draft is going to be, and I'm standing on business when I say that. But that Danny Wolf disrespect, it's going to end today. It's going to end today. It's going to end today, bro.
Ooh!
It's going to end today. I had enough of it. I had enough of it. Now I swear, Danny Wolf is the one player on this team that gets pulled in so many different directions every time he hits the court. Like one day, bro, like he gonna help Cheney out with rebounds or help somebody out with rebounds. The next minute he gonna get high numbers and assists. Then the next game you want him to shoot, and then he starts scoring in the paint. Then the next game he dunking on niggas and shit, bro. Like come on, bro. Like yo, listen to me. I need people to understand this when I say this, bro. Danny Wolf is the most versatile player on our team, bar none. Bar none, bro.
Talk your
I
shit.
don't care what nobody say, bro. Like I'm done talking. I'm done. I've been saying it. I'm sick and tired of saying this shit. I've been saying the same shit for over 365 days, bro. I'm saying
Meridian Signal said, talk your stuff, Lee.
I've been saying it, Maria. I've been saying it for a whole bunch of
Ooh!
times, man. I've been saying it. This lineup, this team going forward, everything that you're gonna see in the regular season is all about the maximum level of versatility. And the second that Danny Wolf is starting at the five, like I said he was gonna be, everybody gonna understand what the hell Leaf was talking about all along. When I said, bro, like that Darius Acuff doesn't fit what we're doing, and I
Talk your
said who we're gonna draft, and I said that the NBA and all of the NBA media was gonna try to be on our heads for drafting Mikel over Darius Acuff. This shit, all of that Acuff shit gonna end the second
It's
that Mikel
quiet
start
now.
turning out to be the better fit for us because Darius
Mm,
Acuff For the better or much worse, he plays for the Sacramento Kings. So we already know he's gonna get 30-something minutes a game. We all
Mm-hmm.
know that. That's understandable. He might win Rookie of the Year.
I doubt it.
It don't bother me none.
I doubt it. But hold on. Speaking
Only
of,
thing that
hold on.
concerns me
But hold
is
on, Leaf.
that
Leaf.
we got the
Another.
backcourt of the future.
Oh man, Leaf, can
That's
you
what
hear
we
me?
have, our backcourt of the future. Hold on,
Leaf.
let me refresh it. I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, yo, Leaf. I'm trying to talk to you. That's all I'm trying to do, Leaf. I'm just trying to talk to you. I'm trying to let you know that what that Yegor. You talking about awards? I think Yegor might get MIP.
Yo, I don't think he up here no more.
Oh, okay, yeah. He back. There you go.
There you go. He
Yeah,
came back in. There you go.
I
Yeah,
think
what
yo,
was the
Leaf,
question?
Leaf, Leaf. What I was trying to say is, you talk about awards. I think Yegor might get MI most improved player from season to season. When you look at the numbers of what he averaged last season into next season, his upside every summer league game he had 20. I just want to,
Yeah.
but FYI, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just to speak on that, I think it's possible, but I think as a unit, I think where our strength is as a unit. Go look at the stat line in yesterday's game. Everybody was in double figures in the start lineup. Everybody was rebounding. Everybody was assisting. Everybody was sharing the ball. And that's the thing. Like I talked about this probably 900 days ago when I said the best Nets team that we're gonna see is the Nets team that's like that has that level of versatility where everybody is eating in the lineup. Nobody has a set role. You know what I'm
Everybody
saying? What
eats,
like
B.
you know what I'm saying? Wait, what
What?
happened?
I just said everybody eats, B. My bad.
Yeah, but not only that, like Joey, we got to understand that nobody has a legitimate set role because yesterday, even though we know who the point guard is, we know that everybody in our lineup has point guard abilities. Even though
Yeah,
we
but
know who the rebound is supposed to be, everybody in our lineup has rebounding abilities.
right.
We know who the defender is supposed to be. Everybody in our lineup
What do you
has
mean?
defensive abilities.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. I do agree with some of that, Leaf. But the part that I agree with is the 1 and 2 between Diego and Macau. Both of them could play with the 1 and 2. And
Yeah,
Diego just, and the whole thing that's impressive with me with Mikel is it is the other side of the ball. It is. It's like I seen him get
yeah,
a block. I seen him get a block because he recovered. I
yes.
seen him. I seen him get 2 steals, and one of them was ripping a cuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, the dude asked for the matchup.
Yes.
The coach came out and said that wasn't his a matchup. He came to us and asked for it. So
Yes.
so before you pass it to John Leaf, just speak to that part of him asking for that matchup and what it means for the Brooklyn Nets, and then pass it to John, please.
I think the best thing about Mikel's game and the best thing about the fit is how assertive he is. Is how much paying attention to detail that he is. He understands a
Yeah,
lot of things at his age already that automatically just fits into everything that we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like whether you want to give Sean Marks or whether you want to give the scouts or whether you want to give Jordy Fernandez pats on the back for Mikel Brown. I don't give a shit who gets the damn but
right,
the
sure,
kudos for it. Be honest
right,
with you.
right.
But what I will say, and I'm gonna pass the ball, and I say this: we got to understand that everything going forward was based on fit. Is it a risk? Hell yes. It was it going to be a risk to take a cuff and let him just get the ball and go? Absolutely. But we got to understand all the intangibles that Mikel Brown, that everybody was looking for with Mikel Brown, is starting to show right off the rip. And everybody that said Mikel, including myself, that was on a Mikel being picked. I didn't have anything against Acuff, and I still don't. But what I will say is that everything that Mikel Brown was looking to bring to this team and that we thought he was going to bring, we seeing that shit right away. We seeing Yego's improvement, bro, in year 2. And we
Right.
seeing and you seeing how much Danny Wolf is the most versatile player on our team, bar none. Bounce pass.
Yeah, I hear you, Leaf. I don't agree with all of it, but I agree with you. I'm rocking with you. Yo, John, yo, you there?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
I mean, I'd say Diego could be MIP, man. Well, I'm talking that shit, man. Talk to us, man.
Yeah, listen, Jaguar has had an epic summer. Yesterday, again, attacking the paint like usual, shooting deep three gores like this dude, and slam gore, like dunking the ball multiple times. He's just in his own element. This guy knows what he wants to do on the court. Michael, same. Confidence hasn't waned. He makes his shots, finds his teammates for good looks, and those two guys as a tandem have been pretty phenomenal so far. Like that has been the storyline of some leagues, their development, their chemistry as a duo, and it's been quite instant. They're like long lost brothers in a sense. So they're both each other's yin and yang, and I just want to keep seeing those two play. Like, Thursday's a huge game. We win that game, we go into the the 14 playoffs or some league. Like, let's see how far we could take this. This has been exciting. Yesterday's probably one of the most exciting games the fan base has seen in a long time because there were less complaints and there were more. Everybody was just on the same page. Like Drake Powell, hallelujah. About time this guy had a good game. Like, I believed he could have a good game. It's just he had to get out of his own mindset. Like, dude, you have athletic tools. You added 15 pounds of muscle. Use your abilities. And Powell's like, oh, a three's going in, a three's going. Hey, I could dunk the ball. Like, Drake Powell's interior play is way more exciting to me than him making a three-point shot because this guy is an athlete. So to see what he did yesterday was very impressive because he has it in him. So I hope this is a sign of things to come for Drake Powell's development because having him and Keon Ellis off the bench together, that is strong for the Brooklyn Nets. Like, we all like Minot. I think Minot's going to get a lot of minutes, but if you put Powell at the small forward and you have Keon as shooting guard with Nolan as point, like, that's a fun tandem right there off your bench. So I hope Powell has another good game on Thursday because he needs to have that.
Hold on. Let's all right. So for one, I agree. If Drake could play, if he could play at that level, he's the X factor. If he could guard the toughest offensive player on an opposing team, and he not asking to self create, he just want to knock down that open three. If that's his game, if that's what he want to do, he could be the X factor. But I am uncomfortable not putting Josh Minot in the lineup. You gotta find a way to put him in that lineup. And again, when we talking about the second unit, John, let's talk about it. Because we got Cheney, Minot, and I'm going to exclude Clowney for right now, John, because we already know what we seen last season. But let's just keep it going. I got Cheney, Minot, Drake Powell, and then we got to put Day'Ron Sharpe in there. As much as we talking about these players and how they playing well now, you got to put Day'Ron Sharpe in there. You feel what I'm saying? No, I think Jordy Fernandez, John, is going to have to find a way to play more than 10 players. He might have to play 11 players.
I think that's how it's likely going to be because Chaney Johnson, again, he's been, I think, an X factor in some league. Another solid outing yesterday, best plus and minus on the day, solid 13, 9 to 10 rebounds. Like, this guy for 6'7" has been playing at center and yesterday power forward. I could see him get legitimate backup 4 minutes as opposed to the 5 because Mo Wagner, he's likely going to be coming off the bench as the backup. You can play Chaney next to him at the 4. I think having those two guys for rebounding purposes is solid for the bench. And then Powell, Minot, those minutes obviously have to be figured out. You can play both of them in spurts. I just think for Drake Powell, the guy that you drafted, if he keeps this up, it's almost undeniable because to what Pod says, with all the criticisms, he has been guarding some of the team's best players. And that's something you add with Keon Ellis off the bench that really gives the Nets a lot of optionality with how we can score in spurts and defensively hold some teams down. So I agree with you. Chaney and Minot, it's going to be interesting to figure out how those guys fit, but they do fit. It's just there's going to be minutes to be given up here or there. So I think those guys are very deserving. And Powell just has to keep showing us that this was more than just a one trick off. So I think Powell has it in him. So we have a lot of good options, though, with our bench. But Diego and Michael obviously have been the story. So we have some good things to work with.
But hold on, John. So I said that to say, even though Drake Powell had that one good game, and typically you would want him to get minutes, but he got to compete with the Josh Minot for those minutes. I'm not just because of one game. Based on what I've seen from Josh Minot, I'm not just giving away his minutes like that. Like, yeah, Drake Powell, you could get minutes, but he might get. I'm not saying Keon Ellis minutes, but no. First off, Nolan Traore got to be healthy, right? So let's call it what it is for right now, John. He scoped his knee. We don't know if he's going to be ready for the regular season, right? So let's just say he's not in the lineup. Then now you could put Keon Ellis at the 1, Drake Powell at the 2, Josh Minot at the 3. You see what I'm saying?
That defensively would be very exciting, and I want Nolan to work out. But let's say Nolan, if he's still injured, like that three tandem right there off the bench would be fire for the Nets. So I definitely think I think Jordy could come up with the matchups, but that's what it's going to be. It's going to be dependent on what teams we face on any given day and what are the matchups. And I think either of those guys could slot in and give you those minutes. So for Jordy, it's a fun balancing act if all these guys are playing well and playing for each other. So I think that's exciting. And then the Danny Wolf stuff, he was solid yesterday. Him and Yegor, that's a fun chemistry. If you're going to start Danny at the 5 in some games, having Yegor throw assists to him, a guy that's 6'9" versus a guy that's almost around 7 foot, that's a fun little tandem there. I think Danny Wolf played well over Yegor. So if you're going to start Danny at 5, it's obviously going to have some good days and bad days, but you could take some good days and Yegor is going to throw him solid lobs or assist passes like that. So that could definitely be a fun tandem in itself. So yeah, for Danny Wolf, we've seen some good and bad. We've seen he still needs to get a lot more physically stronger, but you're seeing him physically attack the paint a bit more with ferocity. So again, if you're going to start Danny or Dayron, hopefully either one of them could take advantage of having a Michael or Jaeger throw them good looks. So we have to see how that works out. But yesterday was a very encouraging day, and we're getting a lot of steals as a defensive team. That, to me, has been a standout is our defensive physicality has gone up a few ticks.
Cheney, I think, and just to kind of pass it, John, just because the panel bigger, but you cooking. The fact that Cheney Johnson is out there changes the way we play the game.
Yes.
His defensive energy permeates through the team. We need to have him as a serious rotation player, but not to be long winded. Shout to John. Let me pass it to Aura Mells. We got peoples on the panel. Again, like I said, John was cooking. Y'all can follow John at Everything Brooklyn Nets. John on Twitter or X. We out here. Nets fans is the best fans. Aura Mells, I pose the same question. I don't know if you know this, but what you call him? McKellen asked for that matchup.
For which matchup?
He asked for the matchup with Darius A. Jr.
Yeah, I mean, I like that, and I feel like this right with the Nets. I like what they're doing with the team in regards to like Mikael Brown and you know him scoring 20 points. And this game he dropped 16. He could have got another 20. But it's like they could have told him to cook way more. But I think they're reserving that for the real season. But he's still showing, little flashes of what he could do against Acuff, that matchup. Because Acuff, he was shooting shots in front of Acuff. You know what I mean? Like contested shots, threes and all that. But then you still getting people involved. You're still defending. But with him to have that mentality to want that to happen, and now Acuff got to show out because he not only that he got to score, Acuff still got to win the matchup in assists. He still got to win the matchup in defense, efficiency and all that too. But I think it was well balanced. I like that. Wolf stepped up a lot, and he looked like he was more in his role. You know what I mean? Last night, Drake Powell. I just want to see him become more consistent. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know with Drake Powell, but I would say this: in the season, Julius Randle gonna get him right. He just need a little bit more heart because he was like some of the buckets that Acuff was scoring. He was there he could have stopped it. He could have charged. He could have put his hands.
But hold on, Aura Mills, real quick before we because we didn't speak about it yet. What you think about Justin Jefferson?
I like Justin Jefferson. I mean, he looked like he reminds me of like Iguodala. Like he reminds me of Iguodala. I think he could shoot. Yeah, he reminds me of Iguodala.
How? You seen Iguodala run full court when he first got with the Sixers? Iguodala was a super athlete.
Yeah,
Five-star prospect.
Joshua Jefferson don't remind you of Iguodala?
Absolutely
No, he does not. Absolutely not. I don't know which year. Y'all smoking Krenak, bro. Like that. Nah, he don't remind me of him at all.
So who he remind you of?
He remind me of Watford. That's who he remind me of. Watford a little bit. That's it. That's the closest I can get. Joshua Jefferson.
Okay, yeah, he do remind me of Wofford. He do.
Wofford. You just
below
below the rim, back to the
Walker was low
basket,
budget Ben Simmons.
baby, you down. Yeah, that's I'm not.
He's not
I
low
don't have
budget Ben
I don't
Simmons.
have the I don't have the negative shit to say about him like PT do, but I mean, but
It's
it
not
is what it
negative.
is.
Yo,
It's
PT
not
man,
negative. We've
stop
had this
stunting on my
player
son,
before.
PT. PT, stop acting like Joshua Jefferson ain't have a good game, man.
He did have a good game.
Stop capping, man.
I mean, he played all
Yo,
right. I mean,
we can't
he
hear you,
played good. I think
Python.
everybody played good.
Python, we can't hear you, bro. It's hard to hear
Yeah,
you.
Sound like you
yeah,
underwater, PT. Take the
Let me change
Bluetooth off,
phones.
brother.
I'm gonna come back.
yeah.
You
But
sound
You
good when you
good
said
now.
that, though. When you said that, you sounded good.
he do, yeah. But
I sound better now.
everybody played good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
sound
sound better
better
now.
now,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you good.
Look, I don't want to. I'm so happy today because of how they played and how like I just want y'all to acknowledge something because we gotta talk to each other. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah,
we
we
talked
gotta
about it.
talk to each other because
All right.
y'all gotta stop believing in like I remember arguing with y'all about A-Cuff and y'all talking about 23 a game. I kept on telling you, if you've seen the two of them play over the years, head to head, it's not close.
Hold on. You said that's why we owe you an apology, right? Why you said we
You
owe
owe
you an
me an
apology?
apology because y'all was
PT, we
and I,
not talk about them right now, though. We talk
I was
about
never
Joshua
on the A
nah,
Jefferson.
cuff
y'all was
train, bro.
killing Yegor. Y'all said Yegor was Hedo Turkoglu. He should move to the small forward, power forward. He's 6'10".
I ain't say that.
Y'all said he got to be moved off ball. He played
I said
point
that,
guard the whole damn summer league. He's
bro.
on you
Bro,
see
hold
that
on.
intent. I
Right.
just be
But
trying
hold on.
to
But
accentuate the strength.
Python, hold on. Two things to be true, Python, because again, I do want him to be the two guard. If I had to choose between Mikal Brown Jr. and Yago, and who's my point guard, I'm gonna say Mikal Brown Jr.
That's
Now,
a fact.
I think both of them could do the 1 and 2. I think both of them could play the point and the shooting guard, but I got Mikal at the 1, and yes, I do got Yago at point guard
Y'all are
duties.
thinking
But he's
about
the secondary point guard in the starting five, not the
We still got
primary.
him at
that's
the two, nigga. He
2016.
playing good,
That's
but we still got him at the
That's
2016
what I'm
two.
saying.
basketball.
Two things could be true.
The basketball the
The
Nets are
thing
gonna
is
play
that
is a 2-point guard system like they saw Indiana play.
right?
That's what they're going to do.
Yeah,
It's gonna be based on the matchup who has the ball and is playing point guard. It's
right.
gonna be based off of what defense. This makes them so pliable.
Right.
Like they could switch up on you. They could throw Drake out there on you. Drake been starting that small forward no matter how much the fans bash him. And the number one thing that's happened to me and it's such a small nothing thing, but
What's
it's
that?
Yegor quoted me. He said, "I don't know why you weirdos think Drake is not gonna start or something like that." And that was my quote. I'm the one that pointed out the weirdos trying to he's the best defender on the team. He's like the mirror, and right now, and he could
That
get
nigga
better.
can't throw a
Right
rock in
now,
the
he's the
ocean.
mirror image of Cam Thomas in
I
the
mean,
sense of
he shot well last night.
Yeah, we need
but he
some
shot well
consistency
his
though.
whole
Shout out to him.
life. You don't judge a player by 1 year of college. You don't judge a player by just his measurements. It's all got to be put together, and you got to give the kid a chance to grow. I have a
Right.
20-year-old. I have a 20-year-old daughter. She thinks she grown. She dumb as fuck. I love her, but she dumb as fuck. That 20-year-olds are dumb as fuck. That's the way it works.
You
You
ain't
got to
lying.
let them
How we
grow
get
and
here,
become
bro?
who
We
they
was talking
are.
about Joshua Jefferson, and you just went on a rant, nigga. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Nah,
Hold
I had to
on,
get that. I
Pop.
had to get that. Yo, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to talk to you. I had to get that off
All
because
right.
all
All
right,
right.
good.
So hold on. You got player one in the chat. He said 8 assists, 0 turnovers. Shout to Diego out there hooping.
Yes.
I
And
told
again,
y'all.
right. But what I'm saying, part is again, primarily him being 6'8", you could put him on so many mismatches. Him being at the 2. All you gotta do is run like a pick, like a
Bro,
screen up above the
Breezy,
3-point
I
line and
told you
get a
this
switch.
last year. I said
I,
if they would set picks for him, he could with his size no one can stop him.
Yeah,
He's
bro,
just
we
so
was
much
all
like he
saying
get
this.
the it's
We
mouse in the house from the point guard
I
position.
still
listen.
I
I
think
wasn't. Hold on. I just want to defend my stance. I wasn't wrong saying Yegor should play the two. If you watch this game all last year, he was comfortable with catch and shoot situations. If he did dribble, it was off from out of a pump fake. Maybe one or two
off the wing.
dribbles, yeah, off the wing or something, off the elbow, and then he's trying to put it up. So I
Right.
wasn't wrong for saying that. I'm just watching the game. But again, it's an 82 game season. And I'm not, everything is not going to be set in stone because you say, even if you write about it, players can change, they get better. I see it. We watch the game, we recap it every game.
Right.
We
And
seeing them when they get better, we seeing them get streaky. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
and
can I
and I
say this?
and I
Can I
want to
say something?
add. Yeah, go ahead,
Oh, go ahead.
Joe.
No, I'm gonna be real quick. I agree with Breeze on this. Jaeger playing the two is not a bad thing. I mean, shit. I mean, he's improved his ball handling and stuff like that. But I still want Mikal to be my number one, my one for real.
Right.
If he improves his ball handling, he's still gonna need those skills playing the two. You need to
I'm
know how
just
to
telling
handle
you
the
what
ball as a one
their
and
game
as a
plan is.
two.
Their game
Now
plan is to be
he's improved
positionless.
his ball handling skills, but we gonna see if it's gonna translate over into the real
I mean,
NBA and how he does
I
against
mean,
that
Pod,
competition.
you 100% right to talk about how it's going to be positionless. And I think the thing that we was looking for was a lot of versatility, not from just them two, but just from a 1 to 5. It's one of the reasons why I had Danny Wolf starting at the 5, bro. Like, and we all seen now, bro, like that he's getting pulled in many directions, which makes him the most versatile player on our team, bar none. That's number one. Number two, the other thing is that we missing out on is the fact that everything that you said about Yegor, bro, we seen a visual of it, but now we seeing it in the summer league. But we have to take the summer league at face value. We have like a lot of these things is gonna come down to our growth as a team, bro. Like and how we fill out the rest of the roster, because like let's face it, the rest of the roster is not really filled out the way that we a way to our liking. It damn sure ain't filled out to your liking, bro. So we right now we in phase one of the we really in
Hold
phase
on,
one
hold
of
on.
this shit
Hold
because
on, yeah, hold on, Leaf. Let me say this because we got Getter Kaiser in the chat. He said we getting the censor or not. Now I seen Python on Twitter the other day. I was kind of waiting for him to pull up. So because I was gonna do a whole show on this actually about Kaman Malua and
oh
how
shit.
hold on, let me finish. And pretty much Sean Marks
Oh
got a good
shit.
rapport over there. Should the Brooklyn Nets give some draft picks up to try to get a Kamal
Oh
Malawat to
my
be our
fucking
starting
god.
center? I
Hell
mean,
fucking
No.
yeah.
Oh my fucking
Hell
god.
and
fucking
him
yeah.
and him,
Have you seen Common?
or
If
Oh
you're
or
not
my
or
getting him,
or
god,
or
they'll
man.
not.
never let him go.
Oh
But
my
have you seen
god.
Common this summer?
Oh
That's
my
exactly what
god.
they need. The defense the Nets are playing right now. If they just had one person who could protect the rim, that would be devastating, man.
Man, Leaf already told y'all we got
The
Wolf, nigga.
bro, listen. I'm not gonna say this shit no more, bro. Like I listen. Stick to what we've been talking about. Just because you seen Kamalo Malawak block a couple of shots and hit a couple threes, bro, like don't mean that he the center that we need right now.
I think
That's
he's
that.
20-9 in the summer
I
league.
don't give a shit if he 30 and 15 in the summer
He's
league.
7'2",
I
18
don't
years old.
care. I don't care, bro. We got what we
You
got,
gonna care when
niggas.
he's getting all NBAs. I'll
No, no,
remind you. I'm
bro.
petty like that. I'll remind you, Leaf.
I know
All right.
you petty like that, but the thing is, we did, bro. We picked Yegor, not him. I understand that, bro. See the
Ah,
nigga,
shit.
see the thing that niggas do. Niggas like the pocket watch, thinking they gonna get every damn thing, and fit they lineup right away. They not. We do little shit to build the lineup, bro, like year by year. Right now, the team is not to PT's liking all the way. So the thing is, bro, we might have to wait a little bit longer. It's just that simple.
Yeah. No, you talking sense. It takes time. This is a process. I understand all of that. I'm just if I'm gonna covet players, I'm not gonna covet a scorer. There's a million scorers in the NBA. You trip over a
Right.
scorer. But there's not a lot of 7'2" centers. There's not a lot of dudes that you could send out
But
there and
to be
say
fair though, are y'all really
he's gonna
seeing the
worry
Suns
about
letting
playing defense. He's gonna give you a
Listen,
chance
Are
against
y'all
Cat.
really
He's
seeing the
gonna give
Suns
you a
letting
chance
Molly
against
Walk
we
go?
Wemby.
we
I
we
don't see it, bro.
we hold up. I just
Yeah,
want to
that's
put
kind
this
of
out
tough.
there.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's more likely that we're
I
Straight
gonna.
up.
just want to
So
put this
so
out
just
there.
Hold on. Let me
but
answer
just
your
for
question.
memory's sake, y'all
It
all
is.
say no to Common, right?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that to Joey's point, is it realistic? No. I do think we start the season seeing what Danny Wolf could do at the center. He added 10 pounds. I think that's more realistically what the Nets are going to do. But
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I put the conversation out there because I know Sean Marks had a rapport, and this is, like I said, I was going to do a whole show off of Pod Thorne's tweet. Because I know that Sean Marks has a rapport with the Suns, with the whole KD trade or whatever. But go ahead, and we got Dayron Sharp
I want
and
to
a whole bunch of other stuff. But go
I
ahead.
want
Yeah.
to I want to say this before everybody get Kamal Malawak happy. Just remember, bro, like it's arguable, bro. Like it's arguable. I don't even think it's an argument to me. But every center that Danny Wolf has seen in this in his draft, in this one right now, he is, bro. He's gave them money. We just seen him dunk clean on goddamn Maxim Renault, who everybody was pocket watching last year, bro, about his numbers.
That
I
is
don't
a
want to hear
fact.
shit. I don't want to hear shit no more about these 7-foot niggas that could do the bare minimum. I don't. Because we got a nigga with turtle arms, bro, and Danny Wolf that's out here giving you a whole bunch. Any night that he want to give you handles, he'll give you that. Any night that he want to give you threes, he'll give you that. Any night he want to give you rebounds, he'll give you that. The thing is, the consistency is off because he's getting pulled in so many goddamn different directions. Danny Wolf is the most versatile player on this team, bar none. I'm not gonna say this shit no more. Y'all
I
getting me
leave.
hyped, but I'm
Leave.
on
Leave.
vacation.
This is. I agree with you, but what do you say to people who say he doesn't have enough physicality to play the five? Like he's too soft.
Bruh,
He plays with too much finesse.
he plays with too much, bruh. If he plays with too much finesse, then what is a goddamn cat? What is Joker? What is them? Like the thing is, we got to understand that he's in year two. He's in year two. That's it. These niggas is the nigga just turned what 21, 22 years old. He's
22.
in year two. Fine.
And I think he's 23. I'll look it up.
He's probably 23. Fine. If you ain't over 25, bro, you not even a finished product in the league yet.
Nah, 20 well, physiology, if you go by physiology, 24 is the cutoff. Some people
Fine.
go further,
Some
but
people do
24
go
is the
further.
cutoff.
Yeah, 24 is probably the cutoff. And in today's NBA, 25 may be the cutoff. Who knows? My thing is that none of these niggas, bro, none of these young niggas are finished products. So let's just wait. We have our backcourt of the future, and I think we could all agree on that. That's a good
I,
start.
I agree with everything you just said. Everything you just said is right. But you still have to make an analysis. And that's the fun part of it, is looking at the pieces and trying to figure out how it's going to get put together. You're right. He's young. Him and Jefferson have a smaller window. They got 2 years. The 19-year-olds got 3-4 years to prove themselves. Look how long we've had Clowney.
Clowney just
That's
turned
true.
22
These
yesterday.
are unfinished products. But if
Yes.
you're looking at the puzzle and you're saying to yourself, I want to win a championship one day, I just don't know what Danny Wolf is going to do with these monsters in the East and the West.
I know exactly what he gonna do.
What?
He gonna cook every last one of them because guess what? The niggas that you think that's gonna become monsters, the Kamal Malawaks, the Maxine Renaults, and they gonna be in the
No, I'm
league a
not
while
talking
because
about them. I'm talking about the
No,
Wemby's. I'm talking about the
Let
Checks.
me
I'm
try to
talking about
hold on. I kind of
Durant.
wanted to.
but by the time hold up, I wanna say this
Hold
before
on.
I
Let me.
pass the ball.
Right. Hold
Before
on. I
by
just
the
want to.
time Danny Wolf get to the finals, Maxim Renault and Kamal Malawak, they probably still gonna be around because of their height. Guess what? They still ain't gonna have nothing for them.
Right. Hold on.
They're
I
not the
want to say this.
important ones,
Hold on.
though.
I want to just add
You got to
to the
play
lead point
Wemby.
about. Hold on. Let me say this. But bro, for Wemby in the West Conference, that's 2 games. They got to get to the finals every time for it to matter.
That's what we're
I'm
trying to
just
do, right? Is that not the
hold on.
ultimate goal?
Right, but
Aren't you
hold
supposed to
on.
be building a team to go to the
I'm
finals?
not trying to. I'm not trying to talk
Why
about
are we
Wemby.
doing
I'm
that
saying.
right away?
Hold on. I'm not trying to talk about. I'm saying that somebody like Danny Wolf with that skill set, those centers that you're talking about, if he make them guard up like around the 3-point line, He could get them in foul trouble, and that could be to the Nets' advantage. Maybe he won't have his outstanding numbers, and this is the shit I'll be saying about everything ain't on the stat sheet. You feel what I'm saying? The
Exactly.
impact that Danny Wolf would have getting bigs in foul trouble, and now they can't be on the floor because they're trying to guard Danny Wolf at the 3-point line. Bro, that shit we could create more offense that way. So that one might not make the stat sheet, but Danny Wolf could be important at that center. I see what Leaf is talking about, man. This next second year leap could be big for Danny Wolf too.
Exactly. And we got to realize Danny Wolf's skill set,
I'm gonna say
whether it's
that
at the center,
that all of
whether it's
that
at the
makes a
four,
lot of sense. The
whether it's
problem
at the
is,
center,
you
whether it's
you
at the
know
four
what
or
we've
it's at
seen
the
so
three.
far doesn't have a trajectory towards that. What's the name is going to
Everything
start over him? He's coming off the bench.
everything that we've seen is having a trajectory
Dayron's
towards
starting.
that.
Hold up, time
I,
out.
I I think it's only logical. I think our center is coming out of the draft.
I don't know, bro. I don't think Kamal Malawad is a realistic player that we could
No,
get, but I do see
nah, I
what
don't. He's
I
not
get what you're
realistic. They're
saying, though.
never gonna let him go, Breezy. They would never let that kid go. I'm just saying he's a nice. We need something like
Hold
that.
up. Yeah, y'all can hear me?
We need 7'2".
Yeah, we can hear you.
Here's the thing. The thing about having 7'2", 9 times out of 10, bro, like if they don't have the skill set that Danny Wolf has, bro, they get played off the court. They get played completely off the court, bro. Like, do not get it confused. A lot
For
of these
instance,
finesse.
give me an example from last year's playoffs.
A example from last year's playoffs is goddamn buddy from OKC.
Chet
They,
played the whole time.
no, not Chet, not Chet, but Chet did play the
Hartenstein
whole
played
time.
too.
Chet did play the whole time, but here's the thing about 7'2". It's not as great as you make it out to be. Do you know what Wemby's blow by rate, bro, was in last year's playoffs? Going
Sure,
back
but
to the
you're talking about the
conference.
defensive player of the year.
Yeah, we talking about the defensive player of the year who was at a compromise because he had to guard a nigga, bro. Like, he had to give up 31 to Caruso in game 1, and he had to give you 40 and 20. The thing is that when you
Caruso's
look at,
a guard, rather.
I understand that, but just hear me out. The thing is, bro, when you're 7'2" or 7'4", however tall they are, players have to apply so much lateral movement and so much movement on the court because of the spacing that the other team is providing. The more and more they have to do that, the more and more they get compromised. So the thing is, what balances it out is their ability to score and their ability to do things on the perimeter. That's where Danny Wolf comes in. Because as big as he is and as much as finesse as he is and as much punkish as you think he is, bro, he can move his feet a lot better than all these tall niggas can. A lot better. And that's something that we cannot dispute. So the reality is that as long as he's providing that offensive pressure that late in the game to where a Maxim Renault got to come out and then he got to close in because he got beat on the drive and he's getting in foul trouble. Now he's at a disadvantage. The same things can happen to Wemby. The same things can happen to Kamal Malawat. The same things can happen to any one of these 7'2" jumbos that everybody likes so much, bro. I'm telling you, these niggas are not as valuable as you think they are. They're not. It's a lot of ways that they got to be hidden. It's a lot of ways that they got to be built
Leaf,
around and have a scheme around them.
Who's gonna start? Dayron or what's the name?
Danny Wolf. Danny
Danny Wolf
Wolf
is gonna
came in
start over
averaging.
Dayron.
Yes, Danny Wolf
Okay.
averaged 20 minutes already. Dayron is getting bench money. This is the second time he signed a bench man's contract. 2 years, 20 million is not a starter in this league.
He's getting, but what's the name getting 28th pick money? He's not getting no money. Danny Wolf's
Yeah,
not getting no money.
yeah, I understand that, but everything is about building the young players. This is one of the reasons.
I hope it's true, but Dayron is one of the young players. I don't
Dayron
think
is
it's a good sign that I haven't seen
Dayron is
Dayron
24. He been in
at
the
summer
league for
league.
6 years, bro. Like, he's not one of the young players.
No,
He
he's
he is
25. He's 25. Like he's on the cusp.
right,
He's like
but
right there, like between young player and old
the
player.
the the,
He
re- the
came in the
reason
league at 18.
Right, but the reason why I got Danny Wolf starting is because all the directions that the Nets took was in the same direction as the coach. Jordy fits what you call it what Mikal fits what Jordy is trying to do. So does Danny Wolf. If you go back to Danny Wolf play style, if in my mind, bro, in the way that he moves on the court and is in all the places that you could put him on, it's just as versatile as Sabonis and it's just as versatile as Joker's was at that age. It's just as versatile, bro. Like they are putting him at the five. I'm certain of this. There's a
It,
reason why he averaged 20 minutes and Davon averaged less. Davon averaged 18 in year 5.
Yo, can you speak to this comment, Leaf? Can you speak to this comment?
Danny Wolf first game against the Bucks, it was 2 possessions where he made Giannis look foolish. Just thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's a game that I saw. He had 22 points in 20 minutes while Giannis was on the court and was the primary defender on him. Excuse me. Am I missing something here? Like, I don't give a shit how finesse he is, bro. Your skill set is your skill set in today's league. There's no more Shaqs running around. There's no more elite fives running around. Wemby is on thin ice, bro. Wemby could barely play over 28 minutes a game without getting compromised. We know this.
so
I'm
let's get
telling
this
you,
right.
bro. Like, if
Let's get this right.
once Wemby start breaking down before that 5-year deal is up, bro, then niggas need to come back to me and tell
Oh,
me whether
Wemby
I was
gonna.
right or was
All
wrong.
that is right. Wemby gonna break down. You right. You right. But you telling me, let's keep it simple. He's gonna start over Day Day. We'll talk about that later. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
I don't see it. I'm on the other hand, land. I think they're gonna
Bruh,
shoot a
like
million threes, and they're gonna put Day Day in the center to get offensive rebounds. And Day Day better lead the NBA in offensive rebounds.
my here's my thing, bro. Like the thing about rebounding, bro, the rebounding shit changed once Josh Hart started getting 15 rebounds a game. The reason why he's doing that is because everybody, from 1 through 5, everybody is a legitimate threat. How we know it ain't gonna be games where
You know,
Yeager wind up
but
with 10 or 11 rebounds? How we know it ain't
that
gonna be
don't make
games with
everybody.
Mikal
Josh
sneak in
Hart is
there
the best.
and get 8
Josh
rebounds?
Hart might be the best rebounder from the shooting guard position to ever play basketball. You've never
No,
Yeah.
seen a
no, no. Hold
rebounder
on, hold
play
on.
from the
I am
shooting
saying
guard
that I expect Diego to have
position.
5 or 6 rebounds a game. I am saying that. Yep.
The thing, but here's the thing that people are missing, bro. Like, it's not about Josh Hart being the best rebounder. It's about why he's able to get rebounds in the first place. He's able to get rebounds because
Instinct.
it's not just instinct. It's because of the spacing that the Knickerbummers are providing. So
What
now you're not
spacing? Who's providing the spacing? It's Cat
Cat.
the main biggest
You got to
unit.
guard Cat out there. When they go Cat, OG, Mikal, Bumpson, and Josh Hart, you
Right.
have to guard all 5 of them.
Okay,
So
but who's
now
OG? Like
you said
OG's that 4, right? Or
yes.
plays
OG
three,
is they
four,
4. Yes.
right? He plays his
Right.
role. He punishes anybody that goes like
Yeah, but
you're using this as anecdotal evidence, but you're not seeing the whole picture on why the Knicks were like that.
Oh my God.
You're not.
Am I right or am I wrong, man?
You
Like, when you
you
telling me
wrong
I'm
on
right and
this. You wrong on
you
this. Like,
telling me I'm
yes,
right one
is he an
minute, but I'm not
outlier?
using all of the
Is he a
evidence.
outlier? That doesn't mean that the basketball is going to be played different and that Dayron could do anything with Duran. I don't believe. I don't believe there's a player on this team that could deal with physical centers. I don't.
You're right, but at the same time, bro, we seeing physical centers get played off the court because they can't do nothing laterally for over 30 minutes. We seeing them get played off the court. That's what we're seeing.
Look,
We're
I'm
seeing
more
that.
mad that they didn't add a kid like Sanak who would have gave them length, who would have gave them athleticism, who would have blocked shots, who would have protected the paint. Even as an 18-year-old, he would have came in and did that shit. He's doing it this year.
I put it to you this way, bro. In a perfect world, if you add Caleb Wilson to this team, bro, like Danny Wolf starts instantly at the 5.
Now that's a fact, but that's only because he's an outlier power forward. He's a freak of nature.
Exactly. And
He's
he's
young
probably
KG.
yes, and he's
Then you
probably
could
the
put anybody next to him.
yes, and he's probably the best player in this draft, bar none. I'm sorry, Darius Acuff. I'm sorry. I'm even sorry to Mikal. Because I think Mikal is a great fit. I'm even sorry to AJ. And I think AJ is gonna be just as good as Coop. But the reality is that Caleb Wilson, bro, outworks everybody in this draft, and I think he's gonna prove. He proved it night one. Here, Boozer, come take this 35 biscuit, you nepo baby. Caleb Wilson, and AJ DeBonsa are putting dark skinned niggas back to the forefront of the NBA.
Not
That's what
Drake
they
Town.
about to do.
You said, did you just say that Danny Wolf is gonna bring dark skinned niggas back?
I didn't say Danny Wolf that. No, I didn't. I said Caleb Wilson and AJ DeBonsa.
And then Danny Wolf gonna destroy all their life work because he's gonna become a final center, and every kid in America is gonna want that jersey. Wolf.
Bruh. Bruh. All you gotta do is take a look at Danny Wolf's skill set, bro, and tell me that if it ain't true, if it don't happen,
You're
I'm
not
not
wrong.
surprised.
It's so crazy, Leaf. This is the shit that I was talking when I was promoting the shit out of Danny Wolf. And I was wrong because I watched every game of the playoffs last year, and these niggas is playing a blood sport. I don't know if Danny Wolf is ready to play this type of NBA
No,
basketball. And to
see,
me, I'm building a team towards a championship. I don't want to just be relevant. I don't want to just be like, oh,
I understand that, but here's
ninth
the
seed
thing.
team. Like this year, if we in the play-in this year, celebrate, have a parade.
What if I told you that most of your physicality, bro, in the playoffs didn't even come from the center position? What if I told you that?
I know that.
Okay then. So Danny Wolf should be the least of your worries. Then
We got a lot. We have a
Danny
lot of
Wolf
those
should
problems. I
Danny
found
Wolf.
out yesterday in the spaces that um that thing that Michael Porter wears on his leg is a spring that he uses to bounce off of because he can't feel it from his
Right,
back.
right,
So when he takes his first step, that spring,
right.
and people want to give him 3 years, 40 million.
Now
That
listen,
was,
listen. 3 years, 40 million, bro, is a severance package, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not. It's like whether we give it to him, bro, or somebody else give it to him, bro. Like, it don't really matter to me, bro. Like, all I'm saying is, bro, the team that the team is not to your liking yet. But the thing is, the positions that need to be filled is not necessarily the positions that you think that need to be filled. The center position is fine. The three and the four position, bruh, those are the positions that probably need to be filled most because we got two niggas at that position that probably won't be here next year or the next 2 years. And that's
But they still can set the template on how we play the game. You want the
that,
three to be able to knock down the three, and you want the four to be able to get some kind of end 2-pointers, like some kind of inside offense. You don't
right.
need them. We don't, and that's my point is to the Zion. You were saying get Zion, but Randall do some of the same things that Zion does.
Yes.
So this is why it may not be the personnel per se, to your point, but it is going to be the way we play the game going forward. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, you're looking for like the thing is because Danny Wolf is gonna play the five, and I know he is at some point. If not this year, then next year. We gotta understand that the archetypes that we looking at the three and the four has to almost come as close or mirror what Caleb Wilson and AJ DeBonsa is doing. That's just a fact. If
So when
we
you
gotta
but no, but be specific. What is Caleb Wilson doing that you wanted to mirror? What are you talking about?
Caleb Wilson is providing you, bro, like a level of two-way prowess, a level of two-way prowess, and a level of motor and a level of athleticism. That combination, bro, coming from him, bro, instantly makes him the best player in this draft. if and his only comp is probably AJ DeBonsa, bro, because AJ DeBonsa is probably giving you the same thing. Somebody that's gonna get that at 6'9", 6'10" at the wing, and probably gonna be a legitimate three, is gonna be able to get their shot over anybody, kind of like MPJ does. But minus the injuries. But now you have athleticism to go with it as well. Now you have those players that's gonna be out on the break, that's going to be more doing more of the tough stuff and more of the physicality that Danny Wolf, quote unquote, can't do. But Danny Wolf is, but now you got Danny Wolf as your all around skill set offensive center that could do all the other things too. That could rebound, that could block a shot here and there, and that can move his feet. But everything that we moving forward to, bro, if you add AJ DeBonsa and Caleb Wilson to this team, bro, like this is the team going forward. Go look for those templates or something close to that, as opposed to just looking for a 7-foot nigga that's gonna get played off the court, bro, because he big and African and he got a wingspan,
And he's
but at the
and he's coordinated, and he jumps very
he
high, and
ain't
he
he
runs
ain't
very
that
fast.
coordinated.
Why
He
you
ain't
had to
that
throw the
coordinated.
African in there like that was some different shit? Like
He ain't
you African,
that.
nigga.
He ain't that coordinated. Because if he was coordinated, he would have been able to do something with a skill set like Danny Wolf, and we all seen what he looked like against him.
Yo, he was on
We
a
all seen
competing
it.
team.
Man, listen,
If he played last year, what's the name would have asked for a trade? It takes time, especially with those kids that learn how to play basketball at 15. What do you think
right.
he's gonna look like?
I understand that, but here's the thing about the thing that people not understanding about the skill set that Danny Wolf has. That's basically been the center position for the last 5 years on the most elite level. It's only gonna get better, bro. But everything is dependent on minutes and usage rate. It's one of the reasons why Joker has 3 MVPs right now and a Finals MVP. It's one of the reasons why Cat is sitting on a goddamn championship, and we all know the Knicks ain't shit. It's one of the reasons why Porzingis was able to play 8 games for the Celtics in the playoffs, bro. And his skill set, man, he got him a championship. Am I missing something here?
Yeah, you missing Horford. You missing all the physical players that made it possible for Porzingis to do what he does. It's a dynamic you need on your team. And
Yeah.
your most physical player is a 6'4", is a 6'4" combo guard that plays only defense, really.
Okay, and I mean, we ignore. I see we just left out the fact that we still got Dayron on our roster, bro.
But
But
if Mike and then he threw one yesterday too. But he threw it to Yegor. If Michael had a partner that he could throw lobs to for an entire game, who's that going to be? Clowney? It's not going to be Randall. Randall don't do that no more.
Sharp is rim running with him. He gonna be diamond a lot, dropping it right to Sharp.
Yo, Sharp don't
Sharp is not a lob threat, but
catch lobs.
He rim run every play, every pick, every time he set a pick, he run right to the rim, expecting somebody to drop the ball to him.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
drop the ball to him mean? Throw him a oop? That doesn't, because he don't catch oops.
The thing is, the archetype that y'all looking for is not on our roster yet, which just means that our roster is not complete. Right. Obviously. It's not complete. Right. It's not complete to PT's liking. So by the time we get the outlet,
is telling you what they need. They need physicality. They need anger. They need someone when they start a fast break that's gonna take off, like Kenyon Martin used to do in the building. You know what I'm saying? And catch up. They two on the floor. The talent. They got one player they have one player that's a super athlete, and that's Drake. I don't even know how much Drake gonna play.
Listen, by the time we get our super athlete that you want, he gonna be 6'10".
You just need that dimension, though. You don't. Think you need that dimension?
But we're not gonna get it now. We're not gonna get it now.
And a motor.
We're not.
I like that, but the motor has. You can't have a motor and be slow. You got to be like.
Well, these are things. These are things you can't teach. These are real talents. That's why those talents are great. Like Caleb,
Yeah,
that's
but you
great for his
there's
team.
there's
That they
players
got a
that
player
have it.
like
Like
that.
saying
Devontae,
that it's a
that they got
talent,
a player like that. You don't find
saying
that
it's a
all
talent
across
is
the league. That's
illogical.
not a
Just
that's a
I
talent.
put
That's
it
a
I
if
put it
it's a
I put it to
talent,
you I put it to you this way. I put it to you this way. If we would have got Caleb in the draft, bro, instead of goddamn Mikal, bro, like I think all of
yeah.
these things that you arguing
Nah,
about,
we
bro.
can't talk about that no more. We didn't tank right. So let that go. We
Listen,
wouldn't have got Caleb unless we did that, and we're not doing that.
no, we would
We
have got
got who we
Caleb
got. We
unless
got
the NBA
fucking lucky.
unless the NBA wanted us to get Caleb. That's what it was.
Oh no, I
They
don't believe in
wanted
that.
the Chicago Bulls to get Caleb. If we would have finished all the way at the bottom, I'm done arguing about that. I'm
They
not even.
might care
That's not even
about
a
one or
point.
two. They don't care about three. They don't care
They
about three.
care. They care that the Nets cost them money when they traded 3 superstars in the middle of the season. That's what.
Sai saved the NBA. The NBA was
Thad
kicked
didn't
out of
save
China.
shit. No, he
The NBA
didn't,
was kicked out of China because of Maury. It was
bruh.
done. What was back then a $3 billion business. Now they got gambling. Shit in China.
Bruh,
Yo,
if he
Sai, if
if
anybody,
Sai got
they
back
should
into
be
good
kissing Sai's
graces,
feet
if Sai
for
back
saving that deal.
if Sai really got back into good graces with the NBA and help get back in the NBA get back into good graces with China, then where the hell is our top 3
Okay,
pick?
forget about that one. Forget about that one. What about when COVID was going on and he fucking played by the rules? The Nets owner played by the rules to his detriment. To his detriment, the Nets owner played by the rules, did what the league told him to do.
And what was that?
He to fucking keep the rules strict on COVID.
Keep the
And
rules strict
the
on
whole
COVID.
Kyrie debacle happened after that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like
And
they deserve, if any team, if the Nets over Chicago, shit, the team that fucking caused the shit had a high pick recently too. The
hold up.
team,
The team that
they gave it to Maury. Maury was the one that caused the whole shit.
Daryl Morey.
And they gave Maury the 3rd pick. It wasn't luck. It wasn't because they gave it to him. It's because the Nets didn't tank the way that they were supposed to.
No, it's because, bro, like
You don't remember that game they beat Philly? I mean that they beat Philly or Philly let us
you
beat
talking
them.
about the Claxton game winner? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Listen,
Yes,
but
that's why. Math is
no,
why. I don't
no,
believe in
it's
conspiracy
not.
theory.
It's not math, bro. Like
It's
everybody,
math, nigga.
no, it ain't, bro. Like
It's math.
it happens in a back room. And it happens with who it
Sure,
goes to
maybe
the
on the
highest
first,
bidder.
maybe on the
That's
first
what
pick,
it goes to.
and I'll even give you the 2nd pick. Maybe somebody did a deal for the 2nd pick, but traditionally they only route the 1st pick, and even that I don't know how they do it without getting caught. Like
Bruh.
that's a lot of people
The
that
one,
had a high
what you do you know why, bro? They call us the Clippers of the East, bro. It's for
because
the
we
same reason.
stink. Look
No,
at our
not it
record.
is. It's
You
for the
are what your
same.
record says you are.
I understand that, but here's the thing. They call us that, bro. It's the reason why the Clippers got the 5th pick to begin with, anyway.
No,
A lot of people.
let me tell you something, Bleak. If the Nets had Dylan Harper and Ace DeBancer right now, the city would be on fire.
Yes, of course
The
they would.
city
But
would be on fire. But we
of
didn't
course
get
they
those
would.
players. We
Of
got
course.
good players. Don't get me wrong. We got very good players. We got a very good player. I've been touting Michael to y'all, arguing with y'all about Michael for a long time. But it wouldn't have been like if you got AJ DeBancer and Cooper last year. You have that. The city is on fire. I'm telling you right now.
I understand that, but there's no way of us getting that because the NBA
I'm not saying of us getting it. I'm saying if we just did our job, if we just picked 5th and 5th,
if we pick 5th and 5th, we got Ace Bailey and we got Mikal still because we needed him for a fit.
Yes.
That's it.
Do you understand how much fun that is? Do you understand if your small forward is him instead of who's our small forward?
MPJ
with a spring on his leg? Come on, man.
Listen, bro,
man.
The thing that you arguing is one pick over the other, and I understand it. But the bottom line,
I'm arguing star power. This is a star power league.
But the star that you looking for to fill out this lineup that we currently has plays for the Chicago Bulls. The other one plays for the
We
Washington
don't
Wizards.
disagree. We don't disagree on that. He is a culture changer. You
Yes.
see it. You see how he talked to other players. You see how
Yes.
he commands himself. You would
Yes.
never think he was 19 years old.
You're right.
I agree with you there, but
Right.
it's not because we who had Chicago got where they got for luck, but not because
No,
somebody set it up.
Chicago got where they got, but because they did business. They did business for what the NBA wanted them to do. We got to remember
What
it was
business?
them. It was them that helped facilitated the De'Aaron Fox trade to the Spurs. It was them that did that.
The De'Aaron Fox trade is a trade. Is a trade that even when they were doing it, people was telling them, don't do it. You got too many picks.
Right.
Now they got three. Now they got 3-point guards they can't play.
Right, but you know the other reason why Chicago's in the top four.
They playing Dylan at small forward.
But you know the other reason why Chicago's in the top four, not us, bro, because the NBA on
You there, Lee?
NBC. I'm still here. Yeah, you get me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think Pac hit me. He got to refresh. But the other reason why the Bulls got a top four pick, and we didn't, bruh, despite the fact that they started the season 9-1, is because of NBC. A lot of people at NBC, bruh, are in the front office of the NBA, bro, and they making moves just like they was doing in the 90s, bro. And a lot of them are Bulls fans, and they want to build that bullshit ass nostalgia that they had in the 90s with the Bulls and the Knickerbummers. That's why they got a top four pick. A lot of
I
people don't
believe
know
that. I
that.
believe that theory, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's not even a theory, it's
I mean,
facts.
No, yeah, no. I mean, before when you said it without context, but now I believe the whole Chicago fourth pick thing. Maybe you knew the
The
context then, but you
the
didn't never tell us the
context
context.
The context was the NBA going back to NBC, bro. Dick Emerson, bro, and everybody in the production room are all Chicago Bulls fans. They been that, bro. Before Jordan got there, they was trying to get that deal done in the 90s, and they was trying to get that deal done in the 80s when CBS still had the deal. When they
It's
got it in the
that's
when they got it in the 90s
the
with
league.
NBC.
that's
When they
not how
got it
it
in
goes.
when they got it in
It's
the
a
90s
bid.
with NBC.
It's
When
an
they got it in
open
the 90s
bid,
with
and you know what
NBC.
everybody bid. NBC has been in sports purgatory since they lost the NFL.
Right.
They haven't mattered in sports broadcasting for a long time.
For a long
So
time.
they needed something because they're about to sell the shit.
Exactly.
They needed something, and so they got the NBA back. They couldn't
Right.
even afford to get it all back. They had to split it with Amazon.
They had to split it with Amazon. But what I'm trying to tell you is that
ESPN.
most of them people that was still locking their arms with the NBA front office back then, they are still in the production team meetings. They are still in the production background. Dick
Sure, but
Ebersol.
that don't mean
But that's
that
what's up. I mean, the
go ahead.
league was good back when Philly was good, Boston was good, New York was good,
Right.
Chicago was good. You know what I'm saying?
But where did it take off? But when the league took off, bro, it was in the 90s. That's when
But it
it
wasn't with
really.
Chicago. It was because of Michael Jordan.
It was, bro. What I'm trying. Yeah, I understand that. But what you
So
don't
unless you
understand.
bringing back Michael Jordan, or you going, or there's some, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like
What
this,
you don't understand is that a lot of them people were Chicago Bulls fans even before Michael Jordan got there. They
I
were
feel
in
you. But
Chicago.
if all that's true, why didn't they just get #1 overall then?
Hey, the number one
a
overall
relevant
belonged to
franchise.
the number one
Michael
overall.
Jordan.
See, but here's the thing: if they would have gave them number one overall after starting the season 9-1, it would have been way, way, way too obvious. The only obvious they couldn't get as obvious as the Cooper getting Cooper
Yeah,
going
you
to
lost me
Dallas.
now. You
They
lost
can't
me.
get as
This is
obvious
We
as
crazy.
know
that.
we know the league is gonna manipulate and could be a certain way. We know that in the history of the league.
Of
Yeah,
course.
they do that, but they do that for the first pick, not for the third pick.
They do. They do that. They do
They
that for a. They do that for a draft that is set like this one. If
then
this draft, you've
then
been
why
telling us.
Darko Milicic went
You've
to
been
went
hold up, bro. You've been
why
telling us.
why that
You've been
happened?
telling us for over a year. Hold up. You've been telling us for over a year how
Hmm.
good this draft is, but it's a
Yes.
four-man draft as of right now. It's only gonna be as good, bro. Like if players from after the fourth pick start going crazy and start turning out to be these unbelievable commodities and the unbelievable stars. That's the only way
This
it's gonna
draft
be
is
there.
crazy. This draft was loaded. I mean, look at the dude in Cleveland. What's his name? Malik.
I told y'all this draft was loaded 2 years ago.
Yeah, you did. But at the same
I told y'all it was loaded. That
but at the same time, as loaded as this draft is, bro, we arguably got one of the most skilled 27th overall picks in NBA history, bar none, in
I
Danny
thought you was
Wolf.
gonna talk about Mikel when you said
Ain't no in
27.
the history.
In the history of the league. You
Hey,
cannot find another player, bro. Like
no. What
unless
about
it's
Jokic?
Pascal Siakam, you can't find another
What about
player.
Jokic?
What about Jokic, bro?
Jokic
He's a
was
second.
what,
He's a
33rd
second
or
round pick.
31?
He's 41. He's a
He's
second round
41.
pick. Yes, 41.
So
I'm
he's not
talking about,
Jokic not more skilled than Dan?
and I'm talking about the late first round. Dan, he
He's
was picked in the
beyond the
second.
late first round.
I
He the
understand. I'm
late,
just
late,
talking about the
late
late first
first
round.
round.
We just talking about drafts, bro. That's all we talking about.
But that's a
Last year,
draft. Danny Wolf,
I
Jokic was drafted.
yeah, but understand what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Just in terms of the number of the pick. That's all I'm just trying to tell you, bro. At
Where
27,
did Sengun go? I'll
Sangoon
look.
went Sangoon went 20. No, Sangoon went 16, 17 or something. Sangoon went 16.
That sounds about right. I can't remember, but that sounds about right.
Yeah. So in terms of the number of the pick in the Cooper draft, which is now known as the white boy draft, as we know,
I like that.
which is now known as the white boy draft because you kept teasing about Con Kneppel, but yet he almost did something that Steph Curry couldn't do in his first year. So
Yeah.
realistically, bro, Danny Wolf at the pick 27,
Yo, my take
outside of
still stands
Pascal
on Count
Siakam.
Knuckle too, by the way.
Yes, yeah, you are standing on Con Kneppel too,
We
bro. Like,
we
and
gonna
and,
find
and
out this year.
yeah, and Cooper Flag is probably on a different trajectory now that AJ DeBonson is in the league, and now that Caleb Wilson is in the league, because those are the two niggas that's gonna bring dark skinned niggas back to the forefront of the NBA to where they belong.
As a fellow darky myself,
Where they belong.
it's our time.
Yes, it's our
It's more.
time.
It's more evident of the American player. The American player is coming back.
Yes, it's more
Oh
evident.
yeah,
The dark-skinned American talent is going to be back to the forefront
son.
because of Caleb Wilson and AJ DeBonson.
Son, I saw
They-
Jamal Crawford's son live over the weekend.
yeah.
He's a freak of nature. Let me tell you, the kids that's coming up, 9th grade, 10th grade right now, are monstrous. The league,
Hey.
listen, if I could tell Sean Marks anything, I would say hold them draft picks. Cause this is gonna be an arms race for talent, yo. These kids that's coming, have y'all watched any other international ball? They got a guy. Remember this name, Nathan Solomon. That nigga is a beast. God damn it. He's Sengun that can dunk.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I agree with you, but you leaving out one problem. They changed the tanker rules, bro, so we couldn't eat.
No, it's better for us. Let me tell you why. Now it's like a wide group, right? If you in the play-in, you still got the same odds as someone who could win the lottery, right? It's flattened. So the way you get odds is you have more than one pick. The Nets have 3 picks. Houston can swap with us, but with the other 2 picks, something go wrong with either one of those teams.
The only way we get in the top 5 pick, bro, in these next couple of years, bro, which I don't think we're getting, is if I don't think we're getting it. The reason being is because realistically, bro, first off, we gotta understand the fact that nobody in the NBA front office really wants the Nets to win any damn way. It's one of the reasons.
That's not true.
That is
That's not
definitely
how it
true.
works.
That's definitely
Yo,
how it works. If
yo,
that ain't how it works, then how
I
come
want
the
you to
Nets?
Google
How
this
hold on,
name.
wait. Before you say anything, if that's not true, how come the Nets didn't come into the league with Julius Erving on their roster and the
Be,
Philadelphia 76ers were?
because of the fucking New York
And then
pants.
and
They
yeah,
did it.
and the
They were the
Knicks
most
because the
powerful.
Knicks
They were the
got
richest. They
because
were
the
owned
Knicks
by
got high
Time Warner or some shit like that.
right, and the Knicks are still one of the highest franchises,
Before
aren't
Dolan
they?
broke them, and they wanted to keep the advantage of keeping the New York tri-state area to themselves.
And they still
The
do.
NBA didn't do it. The Knicks did it.
The
So
NBA did do it
There
because
was something to that because I think
the NBA had to do it,
Julius
bro.
got drafted by Milwaukee or somebody.
The NBA had to do it, and I'm
It
explaining
was a
why,
deal that
bro.
happened.
How is it?
Matt,
How? Hold on,
Kareem
wait.
Abdul-Jabbar was coming to the Nets.
Right.
It was money. It was money that made him that he was like, all right, I'll just go to Milwaukee. He wanted to stay home, but then he was trying to push him his way out to come home to New York City.
Right. Yes, he was.
But the Nets, he wanted to play with Julius Erving. Watch the show that they remade all those 1970 years when they first drafted Irvin Magic Johnson. There's a whole show about it. And they talking about
right.
And the only player that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar revered was Dr. J.
That's
when
it.
Dr. J was in the building, everybody was in awe, including Magic. He was the LeBron of the time. People don't realize that.
It was him and Kareem.
But
if he came to Long Island, if they just played in Long Island,
we leaving out the fact. We leaving out the power.
But our owners was broke. That's really what has cursed the Nets. Broke ass owners.
Listen,
Ratner didn't have.
Didn't we have a billionaire? Didn't we have a billionaire?
When we came to Brooklyn, we had Prokhorov.
But Prokhorov had gotten into some mess.
Because Ratner didn't have the money to do the deal to the subprime mortgage thing happened, and he's a real estate guy. Right. So his money was fucked up. And he partnered. At first, it was him and Prokhorov at first, and then Prokhorov bought him out at the end and bought the building. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if the Nets never got pushed into Jersey, you would have had an all-time team. Just because you started your player you're starting in the NBA with was Julius Erving.
Right. But what I'm trying to get to, bro, is that it had to be more than just the New York Knicks that stopped
it was because
high people in higher places.
The Nets owners couldn't play ball on that level,
and
they
bro,
knew it. Look what it gave them. The Knicks don't have to win.
It was the Knicks.
I know it was the Knicks, but it wasn't. But it wasn't just
a whole city to themselves. They had the city, the tri-state area. They had upstate New York, and they had Jersey. And Jersey is, even when the Nets was there, the Knicks was more popular in Jersey, right?
The Knicks was more popular, but the Nets was winning more. The Nets was winning more.
Absolutely. After they went through a hard time when they first got in the NBA.
Right, they did go through a hard time when they got in the NBA, bro. But what I'm trying to tell you, bro, everything that we talking about then is probably the same thing that's going on now, bro. We
don't have a broke owner now.
Yeah,
but Alibaba money. You got some of that China money.
But look at the other components. They just gave the New York Knicks a damn championship, bro. Like, what do you think the people in the front office
didn't give it to them? They gave
them that shit.
Picks. They paid 6 first-round picks.
The Knicks was projected to win.
Ultimate continuity. That team is a team of players that just knows each other. None of them, not one of them, even Cat, not one of them, which y'all have 3 years ago, was like, let's build around that dude. The Knicks had. The Knicks
was a good team. That's a good team.
Whether y'all agree
together in college,
whether anybody in here agrees or not, bro, there's people in the NBA front office today that do not want the Nets, that don't care for the Nets winning. They don't.
It's not.
They don't. That's a fact.
That's no problem. I could deal with that. I hear you.
That is a fact.
I don't believe that's not a fact. Don't teach the children wrong.
They have teams that have won, that like Denver that has never won. They
Denver,
got
Denver,
teams that
Milwaukee, Toronto, Cleveland, all these teams got championships.
Right, because they did the right things. We did fucked up things. We keep
so
doing
I
fucked up
mean
things.
I don't really fall in line with that. The
How you
NBA
don't
don't
fall in
want
line
it
with that when
doesn't
they traded
it doesn't
No,
when they traded
no.
5 first
That
round picks that turned into Jalen? Like these are
No,
outcomes.
I'm not talking
These
about
aren't
you,
guesses.
Pi. I'm talking
How
about
do
the conspiracy theory that the NBA don't want somebody to win. That the
I'm
NBA
not
makes
on that.
money regardless of who wins. The NBA makes money.
Yeah,
So
I understand they make money, but at the same, I don't really even think it's about money or it's really about agendas. The thing is, bro, like there's people in the NBA front office. Why is it, bro, that every time the Philadelphia 76ers and the Boston Celtics, bro, at that bottom 10 team, they end up getting a top 5 pick? Why is that?
Confidence.
Bro, like people gotta understand, bro, the
Confidence.
agendas that
Like
go
y'all not
on.
giving Morey credit for tanking. That shit, you never learn a lesson if you don't actually look at what happened.
Hold on,
Them
Leaf,
niggas lost to us on purpose.
Hold
Y'all forgot
on, Leaf,
about that
Leaf.
twice.
Hold
Twice they
on.
lost to us on purpose to secure that pick.
Hold on, Python. I remember what you're talking about, Python. I remember that game. But I just wanted to introduce Big Priest and Kebu to the panel. You already know Big Priest. This is
What up,
Kebu's
Big
first
Priest?
time. This is Kebu's first time on the panel. So I just wanted to welcome him to the panel. Say, you know what I mean? Thank you for joining the panel.
Thank
But
you for having me.
Big Priest, Big Priest, we're gonna go to you first because you was here first. Again, you was big on Dylan Harper. You was right. I knew to follow. You know what I'm saying? I knew you knew basketball since you was right about Dylan Harper. You was right about Mikal Brown Jr. He asked for the Darius Acuff Jr. matchup yesterday. Just kind of talk to us about that. Talk to us about last night game. Talk to us, bro.
so I wasn't able to get on what what you for us to speak thing in the spaces. I actually popped my head in there last night too. A lot of people was talking about MPJ and Stephen Sean Mark's job and that. I think with the top picks in the last 2 drafts, Sean Marks has hit. And I think Yegor, the way he looks right now, healthy and all that shit, might be one of the better players in last year's draft. Right. And BJ looked like he could be one of the better players in this year's draft. So we have the building blocks to build around. What did I talk about with Dwight? Drake Powell. Confidence. He played with confidence last night.
My son looked great.
You know what I'm saying? He played with confidence. He was not hesitant. If you that's what the thing is about these kids,
You
man.
still sending
You
him
got
to the G
to
League, Priest?
I never was one of the ones to send them to you see what I'm saying? Because I feel like if you defend at a high level, you got a place on the league in the league and on the team.
100%.
Can I speak on that, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to say, like, I'm not gonna lie. I like Mikal Brown Jr. because I think the way he play is more conducive to winning, and he brings certain qualities that we need in a point guard. I think he can generate easy shots for the players that we have. On top of getting his own shot, he's athletic, he's fast, he has good hands. Obviously, he can defend, and we in the era where point guards don't defend. And I did lose faith in Sean Marks, but one thing I have to say in his defense is that he never really had a draft to pick his guys early like these last 2 years. If you look at it, he was picking players off the scrap heap, picking players who were questionable, and we did have fun teams, and he did make good moves. And you got to, I'm just being fair. Yes, Acuff is a beast, but he's small. He's going to be a high volume shooter. We don't need that for the players that we have. We need somebody who's going to distribute the ball and defend that position. And I like Mikal Brown.
Okay. Yo, what you think about Mikal Brown Jr. just being a leader? Like, do you think he got the intangibles to do it?
Yes,
Hold
because I
on,
think
Breeze. Let me
my
finish
fault.
up real quick.
Go ahead, my fault.
with him, I think if you watch both of them play together yesterday, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they were on the string defensively. I look at stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? With the switches, I'm talking about between Yegor and MPJ. With the switches, with the picking up high, um, good ball pressure around fouling. Those guys were on the string defensively too. And I think that gonna go well for us during the regular season. And I think, like I said, ain't nothing but excitement from what I've been seeing in the summer league. But you go ahead, Bruce.
Nah, I was just gonna go to Kevo. I wanted to hear you and Kevo. I mean, me, Leaf, Parthon, Black Manosphere, we've been
Y'all
here. You know
talking?
what I mean? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What was the topic again?
We were just talking about Mikael Brown Jr. and just last night game, him asking for the Darius A. Cup Jr. matchup, like he sought out for. Yeah, he said, I know that's not my job, but I want overtime. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think about him just being competitive in that?
From what I've seen of him talk, he's definitely a very young spoken man, and I think that he accepts the challenge. You know what I'm saying? And even though A-Cuff was the sexier pick, yes, but as a Brooklyn Nets fan, when you see Mikael Brown Jr. and what he's done so far, he gives us someone to really root for, even more than you. And that's what we need, somebody to root for. And the problem
that's why I'm back
with this franchise and getting our fan support is we don't tap back into the great players. Where's Derek Coleman? Where's Buck Williams? Where's Dr. J? Where's the tribute to Pearl Washington, who played in Brooklyn? Like that's what we have to bring fan support. But I do like, not to stray away, I do like the leadership qualities of Mikael Brown. He's a young spoken man and a good brother who won't cause trouble in the city of temptation, and I think that's very important.
Yeah, they got to connect the players to places in the borough.
And I live down the block from the Barclays. I grew up on St. John's and still live here. Went to many games as a child.
You're around the corner from the crib.
Shout out to you. Shout out.
Shout out to you, bro. I'll probably see you one day. I might meet you in front of the Barclays one day, man.
Of course.
I'm gonna make my way home someday, bro. Trust me. I'm gonna make my way home.
I went to Nets fans. I went to Nets games as a child too, right there in East Rutherford.
One thing that
I'm gonna make my way home someday.
You had to travel, you had to take a car there. There ain't no bus and train. That's a car.
Yeah. That's
he was in the swamp.
Yeah, that's that tunnel.
Hey, first off, I was not in no swamp. I was in Trenton.
Man.
But
shout out to Trenton, bro. I got people in Trenton.
We was in the swamp. We was in East Rutherford.
I went to many games. I remember the most impressive play I ever saw was Yao James in the Meadowlands.
What was the other one in Jersey that they had?
The Izar Center?
Yeah.
The Izar Center. That was bad. That commute was crazy there. Going to 42nd Street and getting the bus to go to the Izar Center to see the Nets. That was good times as a kid growing up.
Oh, if you did that, you a real one.
Yeah, and then going to the Barclays Center, the first Christmas game the Nets had against the Celtics, and Rajon Rondo just was really doing whatever the fuck he wanted to Darren Williams. It was fucking awful.
That was a fact. Yeah, I remember that game.
And then I think I was there for the triple overtime with Giannis when he scored 44. And he really dunked on Brook Lopez really hard in the late moments of that game. I was there for that. Tracy McGrady, 28 points in the second half against the Nets in Jersey.
All right, come on. No need to talk about these other niggas. Yeah.
Bad luck. You ain't go to no games.
Yo, I have a daughter that's 10-0 at Barclays.
Right. What game you went to that we won?
Yo, bro, that's the first season at the Barclays when I had the season ticket pass.
I don't know what my record is. Nah, the
I have
only
the losing
playoff game
record
I
at
went to is
Barclays,
when
but
Darren Williams
I have a
put
daughter.
up for
My daughter, she every
Darren
time she
Williams
go to
put up 40,
Barclays,
bro, against Atlanta.
every
Right.
time she go to Barclays, they win, and she get a T-shirt from the T-shirt gun. I don't know how she does it.
I love
She
that.
does it every time.
Need to start bringing her the more
So I was
games. What you need to do.
Yeah, hold on, yeah. This the content I was talking about that I wanted us to recap together. I spoke on it, but I want to hear him speak on it, and then we could like recap together. Hold on.
The thing that we've been showing him is Yegor, our main guys are gonna have the ball in their hands, and he's got to find that balance of being aggressive for himself, but also being aggressive for his teammates. We can help him with play calls and with film and those reads. I think him is just getting reps and reps of that. And I think tonight he was able to show. I was most impressed. I'm not sure. We did not have on the game plan for him to start on A-Cup, and he said, I'm taking him, I'm guarding him. So taking that challenge, and I can't speak highly enough about his defensive intensity that he's brought to our team. It's something that I don't think a lot of us had pegged for him, being in net, but it's something he's capable of.
So hold on. Listen. The reason
our main guys are going to have the ball in their hands, and he's got.
Yo, pause him. You can stop and pause him.
I pause him. The thing is that with Mikal being able to guard the toughest offensive players, start to start, your toughest offensive player, we got our point guard playing defense on him. If he could slow him down, that means you essentially slowing the way the opposing team want to play the game down.
Yeah, but he's lying a little bit. He's lying a little bit because Drake took what's his name early. It wasn't until the second half that Michael got him.
You mean
that's who I would want to have him early too. The
Drake
best
Powell?
ball, the best creator, the best creator. I would want to have Drake Powell on him early.
Yeah, Drake Powell to start the game. I watched the game twice now. To start the game, Drake Powell put him in hell for the whole first quarter. And then Drake Powell went to the bench. He started scoring on bigs and
but hold on. But let's talk about that impact, because you see the title. I got it, Drake Powell Nets X-factor. And it's because of that. Now, to your point, you say you watched it twice, so I don't know the specifics. You might. What was the score when Drake Powell went to the bench?
I think we was up by like 15.
They were about to go up 30.
Right, but that's my point. By putting Drake
and Yegor out.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. By putting Drake Powell early on Darius A-Cup Jr., you slowing down their offense and the way they want to play the game. And by disrupting that immediately is the reason why we jumped out to a big lead. So I'm saying that to say that we could take that and implement it into the regular season. You know what I'm saying?
You know one thing too that we not going. You know one thing too that we not going to talk about is the way that Yegor was playing defense with the 4 steals, and they wasn't like passing lanes and stuff. He was picking people pockets.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And we talk about the athleticism and everything like that. Yegor was dunking on people yesterday.
Yeah, he's 6'10",
catching the alleys and all.
It's a dream to have a 6'10" point guard. That's an advantage. I don't know why people just don't let it happen. The Nets are, which makes me happy. They put the ball in his hands.
Hey yo, Pie. I've been talking about Yegor. I've been talking about Yegor this whole summer league. The way that he looks so different, right? Now, he's showing a level of athleticism that he didn't show last year. You mix that with MPJ and a guy like Drake Powell who can guard 1 through 3. You could create problems. You know what I'm saying? I know Drake Powell ain't gonna start, but with MPJ and with all these people we got, we gonna surprise some people. Mark my word.
No, of course. They're gonna win some games.
Yo, I think I like Drake Powell, but I just think his shooting and his shooting percentage is just gonna keep him out the rotation. He can defend.
Why do you think a 19-year-old don't get better?
Why do I think a 19-year-old?
If you've shown that you are 38% between a 38 and 42% shooter between most of your life, right? Why do you think a guy who's 20 years old right now, it's not like his shot is broken, it's not like we talking about Ben Simmons here.
Yes.
We talking about a 20-year-old who is I have a child that's 20 years old. That's
Correct.
what puts I understand how immature you are at 20. Like a lot of times we make these analysis like the player never can't get better or is just going to stay exactly the same. It's not 2K. He's going to go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. No. I just
think he's going to get better.
To me, I coach high school basketball for 25 years. To me, Drake Powell, some players, listen, he wasn't dominant at North Carolina, right? He averaged, I don't know, he didn't average that much, right?
No, but you had
He's
to
a
watch the games
project.
to
He's
have the
still raw.
context.
Hold on.
He played with
He's still raw.
He was who he was last night, catch and shoot. He was catch and shoot.
Hold on. And he has the tools, right? But the difference between college and summer league and the NBA is very far.
Absolutely, but you got to develop into that.
Far.
You got to develop into that. You're not who you
The
are.
stuff that he does well, will translate through college, summer league, and the regular season. Like I said, a guy that you can put on a main ball carrier for 45 or for 9 to 5 feet, that and that plays good defense and does all those things. That stuff is important.
If you need
Now, offensively, I believe it was just a confidence issue, especially the first 2 games. If he shoots with confidence, I'm fine with that. He's going to get looks because we got 2 point guards and 2 creators.
Who we talking about?
If you keep it Randall and MPJ, right?
You're not keeping them. They're placeholders.
Let's just say we start the season like that. You think that he's gonna play over Minot?
Yeah.
Over who?
Because Minot is gonna play small forward.
Minot is a bench
gonna
player.
play 3-4. Drake is gonna play 2-3.
Right. So hold on. Let's have that conversation because I got Nolan not there yet. So I got Keon Ellis at the 1, Drake Powell at the 2, Josh Minot at the 3. I gotta put Chaney at the 4, Dayron Sharp at the 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving
Keon can't handle the ball. Like Keon
Dayron starting.
What did you say?
Okay.
Dayron is starting.
Danny Wolf is starting.
And what's his name can't play point guard. He's the size of a
Danny
point
Wolf
guard,
is
but
starting,
he's not
bro.
a point guard at all.
Who's not a point guard?
Danny Wolf is not going to start. They got Danny Wolf right now 3rd on the depth chart at center. They got Dayron Sharp
I don't
starting.
agree with that. I think he'll be right behind.
But they're not gonna start him with yeah.
Now
They're not gonna start him. They're not gonna start him with MPJ and Randall and all those guys. They're just not gonna do it. As much as some people might want Danny Wolf to start, and he will have to show a lot more defensively and rebounding wise, I think, before he gets that nod. It's gonna be Danny.
Hey, I put him over Clowney right now at the backup power forward. Because Wagner's gonna get the backup center. Wagner's getting paid. He's not paying he's getting the backup center.
I think yes, Wolf has more tools. He has the most tools out of every big we have. But you have to put a bruiser next to him to see him excel and to keep him on the court. He need a thug next to him. Same way Patrick needed Oakley or somebody like that. I don't mean to talk about other players, but you get what I'm saying.
No, but that's how you're right. I like that the way you said that. That makes it.
Yes,
understood.
He needs somebody to keep him clean. Because if we're gonna play Danny Wolf, cool. But we need to have a rim protector next to him. We need a rim protector next to him if we're gonna play.
We don't really got a rim protector right now on the team for real. So
We didn't get that.
They don't believe in that
Sean should have
position.
put that on the list. We
Cheney,
didn't get that.
Cheney is the best rim protector we got. Cheney, man.
What about Clowney?
He might
That's
not
bad
even
if
make
that's
the
the truth.
roster.
He's good. He's gonna make the team. But if he's your best rim protector at 6'7", I can't see
Yeah,
it.
nah, that ain't gonna work.
No, because if Man is still on this team, Ellis is on this
If he
team
was
now.
like jumping out
Trey
the gym or
Young,
something like Kenneth
Sarah.
Farid and
Y'all,
shit like that,
hold up. Time out.
okay, but
Time out.
I
Y'all
don't.
do
Nah,
realize,
he
bro,
shouldn't play that position.
y'all do realize, bro, like the team can
And
grow without a
and Minot
specific
is important,
archetype.
but he's gonna play the 3-4.
I'm
He's
just
six
looking at
You
who's
nine.
on the
still
team.
in the you still in the NBA. You still need a rim protector on the roster.
No, you
Like,
don't.
yeah, you do. Even
No,
when
you
Denver
We
don't.
won the
didn't get it in
championship,
free
Since who?
agency. If it was a priority, we would have got it
Who
in
was
free
their rim
agency and
protector?
for cheap.
when Denver
We
won the
still
chip,
building our
Aaron Gordon.
roster.
Hold
No,
on,
you
hold on.
don't.
I'm talking about to be a
So
winning
what
team. When
though,
Denver
P?
won, hold on. When Denver won the championship,
Who
Aaron
was that
Gordon
rim
was the rim
protector?
protector. Aaron Gordon.
Aaron Gordon was
Aaron
not a
Gordon.
rim protector.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
I
I
Yes,
forgot
he
think
about
was.
that.
Aaron Gordon.
He just
I think
plays
No, he
defense. It's not
wasn't.
Jokic. It's not
Aaron.
Jokic. It's Aaron
Neither
Gordon.
one
He
of them
played the
niggas
D.
was.
Aaron Gordon
Neither
was the
one of them
rim
niggas was
protector.
rim protectors.
Aaron
I
Gordon was
agree, Lee.
their
They
rim
weren't,
protector.
but Aaron Gordon
And
was
their
the
defender.
defense. No, for whatever it was worth,
Aaron
Aaron
Gordon was the
Gordon's the
best
defense.
defender, but he wasn't a rim protector.
He
I
was
think.
their rim protector. He
I
doesn't.
think.
He
Okay,
wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I
bro.
think
All right, bro.
Aaron.
Like,
I
He's
think
a rim
Aaron
protector,
Gordon.
but he played good defense. He's the defensive player there.
Yes.
So so some rim
Aaron.
protection would be there.
with Milwaukee, Brooke Lopez was the rim protector. He ain't a rim protector either.
Nah, he is, and he became better at it
bro,
later on.
you just went from Aaron
No.
Gordon to Brooke Lopez. Are you serious?
I know what he's
No,
saying.
because it was different.
No.
It was never
Yeah.
mind.
Bro, you right. It was different. One was a rim protector and one wasn't.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
Brooke could actually protect the rim.
Brooke Lopez is a straight up rim protector. Aaron Gordon can give weak side blocks. That
That's
helps.
what I'm talking
Right,
about.
That's why you want to have a
right,
big.
right.
You have a big body like Jokic just in the way, and then you have Aaron Gordon
That's what I
to
was
help.
talking about.
Yeah, but
To
he's
come
not
on
a
the weak
straight
side,
up.
right,
He doesn't deter
Aaron
guys
Gordon
for
was
driving
Jokic's
in the
cover for
paint.
real.
right. He's not just a straight up
But
rim
when
protector. He
I
gave you
wasn't
that
talking
though.
about,
It's not like he
rim
didn't have it.
protector. With just when I was talking about rim protector, I wasn't just talking about a guy like Mutombo and Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah,
Aaron
those are
Gordon
good.
was their rim protector, but he came on the weak side and protected the rim that way.
He is a
But we
rim
don't have
protector.
a
He
guy
just
to
doing
do
it a
that.
different way.
That's because
Yeah,
our
we
roster.
A
don't even.
different way, y'all.
That's because our roster ain't complete yet, Priest. We got time. We got time to build this thing. We just got our backcourt of the future. Could everybody wait, bro? Instead of just skipping steps, like we gonna have a complete roster this year? We not.
So can I ask you a question? I don't know if
Danny Wolf
Jokic
not
I was
starting.
talking about we're gonna need
Igor
that
is a
before we're ready to win. That's what I was talking about. We're gonna need those positions filled. We're gonna need a rim protector. We're gonna need those kind of things. And if that's the last piece, we still gonna need it. That don't mean we're not gonna need it.
I understand we gonna need it, bro. We gonna need that. We probably gonna need a supreme rim protector, bro. Like as the final piece to probably come off the bench and play Mitchell Robinson minutes. Who knows, bro?
Nope,
But until we get
nope.
that, bro, like
Starting,
we don't.
you
Danny
have
Wolf
to
is starting
starting.
this
Wolf
year.
ain't starting. Lee. The Wolf ain't
Danny
starting.
Wolf
Lee.
is
Like
starting this year,
he's not
bro.
a rim protector. He's not a rim protector. If you said we need a
But
rim protector,
nobody
you
on our
saying
team
off
is
the
a rim
bench.
protector. That's why
No,
Danny Wolf
because
is.
we didn't get it. Because we didn't get it in free agency.
I understand that, but this is still a young
Danny Wolf
team.
ain't starting because he don't even rebound better than Daylon. They're gonna match it up, but they don't need another ball handler in that starting five group. They
but
don't.
I think Danny Wolf
But
Needed
they
is
do,
defense.
but
more
they
of
do, but they do need somebody who can create and who could be a floor spacer, and that's
They
what
have
Danny Wolf
they
does.
got three of them in their starting four. In
The
their
starting
starting
lineup
five.
already. You know what I'm saying? Let's
They
get
don't
some
need
defense. One guy dedicated to defense out there, and it
Listen,
would be nice at the rim
So
protection.
can I say
yeah, but at the
I think
same
we going
time, bro, like we don't have that on our roster at all at that five position. The reason
I
why I'm
But
think
is it
telling
a
the reason
priority? Is it a
can
priority
I
in the
say this
starting
real
lineup?
quick, y'all?
it is a
Can I
priority
give a quick
down the line, but
Yeah,
The way that
hold on,
Jordy
hold on,
Fernandez.
Leaf. Joey trying to jump
I
in.
just wanted to say this real quick,
Go
y'all,
ahead,
and
Joe.
Leaf, you could take off. It's gonna take me like 10 seconds. I think that we just gonna do the center position is gonna be by committee, man, between Dayron, obviously Mo Wagner, we're gonna have a little bit of Wolf in there, but I
I
think
agree.
Dayron's gonna be the starter. But however, it will be he'll probably pay like 60%. You feel what I'm saying? Wagner probably be like 30%. I don't know. Wolf probably be like 10-15%. But it's gonna be by committee that position for us.
I agree. I agree,
I
100%.
dis I disagree. I think it's already set. Sharp is starting. Wagner's backing up. We know Wagner's gonna get hurt.
No, no,
Wolf is
That's
I,
what
gonna
he
I,
take
just
I
that
said
said.
Sharp
minutes
gonna
when he
I
start
do.
though.
don't.
That's what he
Sharp is
just said.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
Sharp is
Sharp.
gonna start, but the minutes is gonna be
I don't
divvied
think
out between those three.
Sharp.
Sharp ain't gonna
Sharp.
Oh
dominate
well,
those
yeah,
minutes.
right.
I don't think Sharp is sitting Mo Wagner down. That's crazy talk. Mo Wagner could shoot and he's a bruiser. Like
But he don't
no,
rebound.
huh?
He don't rebound though. What do
I don't
we need
see
at the
him.
center position starting?
I don't see him starting over Dayron either. If we got
Dayron's
Mitchell
better than him.
Robinson, I could have saw him starting. I don't see
Dayron's
Wagner starting.
Dayron's under. I love Dayron. He's a great backup. He's a great contributor. But I think if you got a center like that starting, you got MPJ who don't play D. You got Julius Randle who's not the greatest defensive player, and then you gonna have an undersized center. That's crazy. That
You
how we got.
think Mo Wagner play better defense than Dayron?
What do you think? What do you think Cat Town's gonna do to Dayron if Dayron playing 25 minutes on him, starting out on him? He can't. He's better coming off the
But bro,
bench.
you know, but listen,
I
you know
agree.
what?
If we were trying to
They hold
win,
on,
I totally
real
agree.
quick. They run, but they're not worrying about that because you know why? They run
We're not trying
superpower
to
is
win.
giving us extra possessions.
But you
Long as
have
we
to
get
worry
extra
about.
possessions, if
But
we
you
can
have
get
to
extra
worry.
possessions and
Yes.
score the ball doing that,
Yes.
then the
Yes.
defense ain't really that big of a problem.
You mean extra possessions?
And Cat and what people tell me is what Cat does is he tries to get, but you can get Cat in foul trouble. I believe Randall would be able to do that.
But
So
hold
I mean,
on.
it kind of is a moot point.
But hold on. You mean like Dayron Sharp? Us getting extra possessions like offensive rebounds?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so boom. Okay, that's offensive rebounds. That's nice. But if you're getting a lot of offensive rebounds, you're fucking missing a lot of shots. Why would you want that?
No, I'm not
That's what,
saying you want that,
Because we
but
about to
listen, I'm
spring
not
it
saying.
up.
Hold on,
Because we're
bro.
about
You
to throw
taking it
it
out of
up this
context.
year.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying you want that, but that's still a safety net. You feel
it
me,
is. It is. It is. It is. But what value are you putting on that? You're putting that over
bro? Bro, to be honest with you, extra possessions in the NBA mean a lot, bro. It
I
means
mean,
a lot.
yes, but you're gonna already get a lot because the pace of the game already is the pace of the game is already fast. You're gonna get more possessions. That's just a given. The you don't only bad teams get shot clock violations in the NBA now. Teams they getting that ball
But
up.
but here's the thing, bro.
We
When
gonna
you
be
look
one
at
of
our,
them.
our three centers, ain't none of them
Yes.
really no defensive juggernaut. Wagner ain't no good defender neither. He ain't the greatest defender. Dayron not, and Danny Wolf not. So I mean, you got to pick your
We
poison based off of what we
Yes,
got,
but
No,
regardless.
we're gonna go with what we got. We didn't
okay.
prioritize getting that. Like we didn't. We still developing. Like as fans, we want them to make the playoffs and we want them to do great and compete and all that. But realistically, what the franchise is doing is still developing. So we'll see what
Right.
moves get made. But as is what we have, Dayron would start. We think he get the minutes that he'll get the production that we need out
But
of him.
that's
You know
why
what I mean?
I tell niggas the Nets are in a tough spot. They're in a tough situation. Because yes, we're still developing, but however, they're still going to want to compete and win games this year. So they got two
Absolutely.
objectives.
To what avail? Like to what? To the play-in to try to compete in the play-in? That's how it goes this year.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, I'm not saying maybe to the play-in, maybe a playoff spot. Well, what I'm saying is they're going out there to compete 110% to win every game. It's
Right.
not
The
like
tank is
last
off.
year.
The tank is
yeah.
Yeah,
off.
no doubt,
Yeah.
no doubt.
We playing.
But at the
No, we
same
playing this
time, they
shit.
still got.
Yeah.
And
At
our
the same
roster
time,
is better
hold on real
than a
quick.
lot of y'all
Let
give credit
me
to.
just say this
Yeah.
real quick. At the same time, they
Credit,
still got
bro.
to try to
I'm with
develop
you.
these young boys.
Yes. But can I just say one more
Right.
thing with the
Right. I agree.
Day'Ron Sharp thing? I just think if you play Day'Ron Sharp, you on offensively, you're playing 4-on-5. Because he can't do nothing.
I disagree with that a little
He
bit.
can't do nothing,
Bro,
bro.
we not looking for
You
You,
points
don't
from
think
that
Day'Ron
position
got
at this
better,
point in
bro?
time. Those
The
four other guys
NBA,
can score.
the Nets don't play ISO ball.
no, but you still have a guy. Dayron can still rim run. You're not
He
asking him to
can't.
do a lot
Hey,
offensively
hey,
because you
You,
got four
And
guys that
to
can
be honest,
score at a high clip.
exactly.
Day'Ron got a
He gonna
decent
do what
touch
he
around the
always
rim.
did. He gonna run off the
he's
pick.
not. But he's offensively, he's not capable. If he's at the 3-point line, they're sagging off him.
Bro, we
If
don't
Mo
need him to be
Wagner's at the
capable. We
3-point,
just need that nigga to clean the glass up and play a little
That's
bit
it.
of
Yeah,
defense.
why do we
That's
need?
it.
Why do we? This is what I don't understand. Why do we need 5 20 point per game scores in the start lineup? Why do we need
But
that?
this what
you
I don't
don't need.
understand.
I
And
don't like
Yeah,
niggas
that.
I
say
I
agree
want
with
You
that.
don't
niggas say
need.
I
we
agree with that.
niggas
You don't
say
need that.
Day'Ron ain't got no offensive game, and we just watch 5 years not fucking improve his and getting stuck at the top of the key with the ball in his hand because he can't do shit. Day'Ron got more of an offensive game than Clax. Clax is just a rum runner. I mean, a rim runner.
Yeah, but Wagner
Uh,
offensive game than him. Wagner could shoot threes.
we can agree to disagree on that.
Look at the stats.
I think they
Look at the
pretty
Okay,
all
stats.
like the same play.
Wagner
They
Day'Ron can
didn't let
shoot a little.
Claxton
and
unleash his
Put it like
offense.
this:
They didn't let
if you
Claxton unleash his offense
bro,
on the Nets.
if you listen,
Day'Ron can shoot a little bit.
That's
Clax can't
hilarious.
shoot worth the shit.
huh? Say that
Yeah,
again.
Dayron is a better jump shooter, but that's
Day'Ron
neither
can
here nor
shoot a little
there.
bit. Clax can't shoot to save his
That
life.
Yeah, Claxton.
that's neither
We
here
not
nor
been hearing that
here
nigga to
nor
shoot the
there.
ball.
Yeah,
Breeze,
That's
We
we
neither
don't
here
want
nor
not
none
been
of
there.
them
hearing that nigga
shooting.
Clax to shoot the ball.
I just
Hey,
don't understand the logic of we have to have everybody has to be bucket getter in the start lineup. I don't agree with that. I think
yeah,
you have players that role is to do something different. Okay, so maybe Dayron's role is to bang and be physical and get rebounds while the other guys do what they do on offense.
all
We
right,
don't have to
Facts.
have
all
everybody putting
okay.
the ball up. There's only one ball.
I'm gonna give
But
you.
here's the
Exactly.
thing, though.
I'm gonna give you a
We got
perfect.
3 or 4 niggas on our team that can score.
Yeah,
When is Day'Ron gonna have time to be really trying to score the ball?
but I'm gonna
Day'ron
give
is
you.
there to
We
clean the
don't want
All
him
glass
right,
up
scoring.
and get.
but
Hold on,
look,
he's
I'm
there to
gonna give
clean the
you.
glass up and get put back.
All
That's
right,
it.
I'm gonna give you a perfect
We can't
example.
move. We
I'm
don't
gonna
want him
give you a
scoring.
perfect example,
We're running for Dayron.
bro. In today's NBA, is the offenses are driven by players who are capable. You don't have to see Al Horford is capable. You see, like Day'Ron Sharp's skill set is close to obsolete in the NBA. Why do you think Kevin Fareed is not in the NBA right now and he cleans the
cause
glass?
cause he
Nah,
Because he
shredded
the
his
can't.
big man
knees.
coming
Because
back,
he's
He
bro.
not.
The
was
big man is
terrible when he
coming
came
back.
to the
He's
Nets.
not.
You don't remember
He's.
Kenneth Fareed when he came to the Nets? He was finished.
The
But
He was
he's
all,
animal.
not offensively capable. He can't.
and he's not the same
Man,
as Dayron.
they
He's
had
Remember
plenty
nothing.
Kenneth
bigs in
Fareed
the
was a
league
Hey, Pi.
that
He's
ass.
not
job
the
is just a
manimal no more.
rebound.
Huh?
He's not the animal no more.
He's not what?
They got plenty bigs in the league that job is to rebound and clean up stuff on the offensive glass. There's plenty of big men in the NBA that's their job. I don't know why it's
But they, bro, if you can't shoot a certain percentage in the NBA, you don't play. You don't start. You're not playing in crucial
All
minutes.
right, so let me
If
ask you
that
this.
was
You don't
If
true,
you
you
don't
need
Tony
to score,
Allen wouldn't have been in the league.
if you need to score
Roberson
points, you're
wouldn't have
gonna
been in
have
the
Day'Ron
league.
Sharp out there. If you're
you
down
can
by
keep naming them.
if you're
Matisse
down by
Thybulle can't
if
score, and he's starting in port or
bro,
was starting.
And
you're
I
down
these were
by
mean,
players that competed for championships. These weren't like
bro.
off-brand players on the Charlotte Hornets or some shit like that. These were players who were part of winning big things that were all defensive players that because they had plenty of scoring on their team.
yeah, but the
So
game
so
isn't
so bro,
driven
you
like
don't think
that.
Day'Ron got better though? Like you don't think he got a little better since we had him?
Yeah, I
Of
think
course he's in.
Dayron is in his way. If
I
he
watched Dayron since high school.
at Mount
Okay?
Verde,
Dayron deserves the shot.
at Mount Verde or the school he went to before.
I remember when he was first at North Carolina, and he had scrimmages that I saw. I've been watching. I know about that. I've been coaching high school basketball for a long time. I know about Dayron Sharp, but
how could you not? He was like
he was an animal
monster.
He
was a part of
All-American.
He was a part of one of the greatest high school teams to ever be assembled.
But that don't mean his skill set translates to the NBA like how we want it to.
I
might
think
not,
he
but
what don't translate?
Here's the thing.
Dayron
What
said
you're
he got
not
that
seeing
burner.
is that's the exact skill set that the Nets might need because you have 4 shooters.
Exactly.
All of them are going to shoot from 3.
I agree.
Getting the ball back and recycling the ball is super important.
Yes, I agree with that, but not to start. Not to start. He's not a starter.
So when
He's
they
not
gonna
a
start
starter.
shooting
He's
when
not
he
a
come?
starter.
Like I would prefer. Listen,
Yo,
I would
bro,
prefer
So-
to have someone like a Common Malu
So
that
this
can
is-
grow up with them,
Look
but
at
that's
Mo
not
Wagner.
reality. We have
Look
this
at Mo
dude.
Wagner's stats versus the Nets. If you play FanDuel and gamble on the Nets have been.
Well, Mo Wagner is going to start the season hurt, so that's a moot point anyway.
The Nets
He wasn't hired to be a starter.
The lowest, they give it the most points at center in the whole NBA. For the
Starting
last
centers
7
don't go for
years.
$9 million
Huh?
a year. Starting centers don't go for $9 million a year in free agency. It just
They go
doesn't
for
happen.
like 15.
That's a backup. That's a backup contract.
What starting center make 15? That's not a rookie.
I don't know.
Because Claxton was making 25, so
Claxton was making 27 at one point.
Yeah, but when you negotiate your contract, you're negotiating that. You negotiated by
It's not about negotiating. It's the rate.
It is.
It's the rate that you listen. He's not. If he was a center, I mean, if he was a starting center, he wouldn't have backed up his own little brother for how many years?
His brother's better than him, though, bro. Like,
yeah, but his brother's a starter. That's why they.
He was backing up Wendell Carter. I mean,
I'm not saying Mo Wagner is the savior, but what I'm saying.
But you say he's the starter, though.
I think he's the starter. Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
I think
he fits better into
the contract is a backup contract.
Both
He's
him
been a
and
backup his
Dayron
whole
make
life.
$9 million.
Sean Marks ain't
what are you expecting out of your big in this offense that we really haven't really seen yet? What are you expecting out of your big?
There's no scoring touches for the big.
I'm gonna tell you.
You think you're gonna get the ball out of Randall's hands?
No, I would like for the Nets to not be the worst team defending the center position. I would rather them be I would rather them be 15th than 30th.
So
been the last.
Dayron is gonna get. So Dayron is gonna get thugged at
the Orlando Magic, and that dude is gonna change everything.
15 is not 1 in the NBA, but 15 is better than 28 in the NBA. 28 is horrible. That means like people are just walking in there doing whatever they want.
What are you talking? What stat point is that? What data point is that?
Points per game at the center position.
Allowed or
yes, allowed. The Nets is like they've been notoriously at the bottom of that, bro.
Yeah, they can't. But that's when we had Nick Claxton.
But it wasn't just. But hold on. It wasn't just Nick Claxton. We were. Hold on. It wasn't just. Hold on. It wasn't just Nick Claxton.
The person who played most minutes at center.
We were a terrible defensive. We were a terrible defensive team as a whole last year. We were getting cooked by multiple positions. It wasn't just one position. We sucked on multiple levels defensively last year and the year before that. We were bad defensively as a whole unit.
Yes, and our center made $100 million. That's a problem. That's why he's not here no more.
There were more people making money. We still suck defensively. What are we doing? Yes. The whole team was bad.
Yes, but you have to defend the center position. Even if the center's not the best player on your team, You can't
We were.
be.
If you
You're
watched
not
us,
gonna make.
and I don't really because he not here no more, so I ain't really going. Yeah, but if you watched us play, they would pick and roll Nick out the paint. Um, and then they would just either attack him on the dribble, step back three, or get the bigs in mismatch. We were getting cooked every which way defensively. We weren't on a string. Nobody was where they were supposed to be. So it's hard to blame one specific person when the whole team is not doing what they're supposed to do defensively. And I understand when I watched the Brooklyn play that they were a lot of the times lost defensively guys, even with especially with a lot of the young guys, Ben Saraf and Nolan and all that stuff. Guys did not know where they were supposed to be at. Whether they
Yeah,
did or didn't, they didn't look like it. So it
but that
wasn't one position where we sucked defensively. It was
right.
as a group.
You're right. But now, if you look at the roster right now, that's not the case. You still have so our weakest spot, even with the improvements on our roster, is not the best. But if you look at the 5 position defensively, that's still a void that needs to be filled.
And that's and
I
hold on.
agree. We
And real
started
quick,
And
this conversation off
that has to
arguing
be
about
on
that. Me
Jordy
and Leaf.
too.
and I just
We
Jordy
still on
has to
this five
spend
shit,
time.
bro.
and I just
Jordy has to spend time getting these guys prepared defensively. They all need to know where they're supposed to be at. We
Let me.
talk about high pace offense and all this shit. Jordy needs to
Can I
make
ask y'all a
sure
question?
that it's not too many lost possessions where people looking around don't know what the hell going on defensively,
Can I ask
pointing
y'all a
and
question?
blaming.
Can I ask y'all a question, bro? How did y'all like the way we played defensively yesterday in yesterday's summer league game?
It was beautiful. They have a
How
Man, we
did
was
consistent.
on.
defensively.
how did y'all like the way that we've been playing with Mikael Brown Jr. in the lineup defensively since he's been in the summer league in all the games because
It ain't just been
because
him, it's been him
hold
and
up
Yegor.
I just want you to know we've been beating the shit out of teams, bro, like in the summer league, hand
Like
over
it did.
fist.
When the
But
starters play.
Mikael Brown,
When
he's a
Mikael is
very
in the lineup,
It's
bro, we
been
have been
him
beating
and
the
Yegor.
shit out of teams.
It ain't just been Mikhail. It's been him and Yegor been playing great
I'm just
defense.
naming him. I'm just
yeah.
naming him. I'm just putting him out there, bro, because he's the
But most of
top
that
pick.
first quarter, hold on, most of that first quarter, Leaf, Mikhail was on the bench.
Yeah,
Yegor
but
was the guy, and
Yes.
Yegor and Drake Powell was the guy out there causing all the
Yes.
right,
havoc defensively.
Yes.
right. You absolutely right.
I
But I'm just saying Mikael because that's why I remember being in the lineup
nah.
when we was beating the
Um,
shit out of teams, belt to ass,
I
in
think
this whole summer league. So my thing is, bro, if you're okay with the defensive prowess that you've seen when certain young players was in the lineup in this summer league, all I'm asking everybody to do is just wait because guess what? Your defensive prowess could come from any position. The centers today, bro, some of the best centers today are offensively great. Some of the best centers today, bro, are borderline 20 and 10 guys and guys that could go for 30 on wide open jump shots on certain nights, and then you
Hold
getting your defense from everywhere else.
Leaf,
yeah.
Leaf, hold on, Leaf. I just wanted to say shout out to Keble for joining the panel. Y'all already know Devil's Advocate. He heavy in the chat more times than not. He just joined the panel just now, so I just wanted to shout to everybody for joining the panel. Devil's Advocate, I see you put a question on it. It says, "Who is the ideal center for the Nets?" You hear us talking about the center position. I just wanted to
Mhm.
know, you know what I mean? You wanted to add to the conversation? Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, who we gonna have to protect the rim if Dayron grabbing all the rebounds and whatnot. I mean, he's not a good shot blocker. I mean,
We don't have a good run protector.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we not looking for that. We ain't got it.
I think
We
So
ain't
I
looking for
guess
that,
three
bro,
and
because
four.
we don't
I
need that, bro.
yeah.
Oh,
I
so we don't need
Hold
a
on,
rim
hold on. Let
protector.
him finish. Let him finish.
hold
We
He
on,
can't
only
let
said
him
sign
three
finish
him.
words.
his
Let
take,
him finish.
y'all.
He only said like 3 words. Go ahead,
I'm
go ahead.
just
That was
I'm
okay.
just I'm just trying to figure out when in the NBA, they stop needing rim protectors because I feel like we do need a rim protector. I mean, you see the impact that Mitchell Robinson had in the playoffs. You see the impact that Wemby had in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Cat, you got to have somebody to match with them because if you don't, I mean, I get it, but I still feel like we need a legit rim blocker. And with that being said, I just want to know who the panel feel like the Nets go after as it pertains to like protecting the rim.
This
Can
year,
I?
This well, just to answer the question, bro. Like this year, bro. Like that's not what we're going after. This year, we're going after the growth of our young players. That's the main goal. The growth of our young players is the main goal because
Why can't both
they
things be true?
both things can't be true because like the young players, bro, like are outnumbering the guys that's getting paid 100, basically 100 to 1. So right now, bro, a lot of these dudes that's on 2-year contracts, including MPJ and including Randall, probably ain't gonna be here for the long
MPJ
term
is on a
goal.
1 year
No,
contract.
I agree with that. I
Yeah,
agree with
yeah,
that, but I feel like the contract they even gave to your boy Sharp. You know, what I mean, I like Sharp, but the contract they gave to him is a 2 year. It's gonna be like basically show us what you got, and if you
yeah,
don't, have us impressed by the
Yeah,
trade deadline, your ass might be, packed up and up out of here. So I do
basically.
feel like we,
absolutely.
we can we can walk and talk at the same time. I don't feel like they got to strictly focus on the growth of the youth. I feel like they can do that while
I
also looking
to
for a rim protector.
oh my bad. Go ahead, my bad.
Hello? Oh, I
Yeah,
think
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think see rim protectors they don't just fall off of trees. And I think you either draft one or get one in free agency, which the Nets they're not gonna do that right now. But I think the Nets' best bet is just to get somebody who's a good on-ball defender at the 5 position.
Bro,
That's why I
can I
like
say this?
yes.
I think the Nets know rim protector. I don't think it's important to them right now. I think they're trying to see what they got. They try to slow cook this thing. This is like this shit is in the slow cooker. See, a lot of y'all want fast food. Oh, we got to do this. We got to get that. We got to get that. Yes, we still want to win, but at the same time, we're still developing young players. We're doing two things.
Yes.
There's two objectives. You understand?
Yes.
We still got
Yes.
listen. Just because we don't got our rim protected this year, don't mean we won't get it in the upcoming draft or in the near future. You feel me? I'm pretty sure they know the hole is there, but they're not really too concerned with it at this point.
So you don't think
That's
rim
why.
protector
That's
is
why
something
when
Devontae?
I was talking about getting a guy before we signed Mo Wagner. I was talking about getting a guy like Jackson Hayes and bringing him over here because I mean, what else would we need our big to do besides the shit
Right,
he
but
does?
not only that, if the Nets really wanted a rim protector, if they really wanted to spend money on a center position, they would have did it. They have the money and the
That's what I'm
assets
saying.
to go get
That's true.
an
But
elite
who's
rim
available?
protector.
What
But
we
who's
offered
available?
Wagner, we could have offered Mitchell.
Hell no.
Nah, Mitchell got paid 20 over 20 a year, so we couldn't
Yeah.
offer him that.
Mitchell Robinson got too many
Or what
deficiencies.
about Robert
Like
Williams or somebody?
he
With
gets hurt too much.
I don't think
Rob,
they taking too many more chances on hurt players. Personally, I don't think that's
and that
part of the
Rob
game.
and that
and I
player,
think that's a
that
good and
rim
I think that's a
protector
good
wasn't
thing.
available to us this year.
But
Right. And that rim
hold
protector wasn't available to us.
on, y'all can't
They're
ignore
rim
that Danny Wolf.
protectors in the draft.
Y'all can't ignore that Danny Wolf added 10 pounds. Like it gotta be something that he know he gonna get
Like I'm
minutes at the
saying,
center
bro,
position.
like
Yeah,
everything ain't on the
Danny
stat
But he
Wolf
sheet,
want to
don't.
bro.
play
But
finesse and
Danny
dribble.
Wolf
He
Everything
want
ain't
to
don't.
ain't
hit
But
rim
and
Danny
protection.
Wolf.
pass and shoot.
he added 10
Danny Wolf
pounds,
But
want
but
to
he
Danny
still
pass and
Wolf
shoots. He
pass
still
and
ain't.
shoots
shoot.
vertical.
Danny Wolf ain't even as good of a defender as Dayron. And
He want to
Dayron
play
is
finesse ball.
per 36 minutes one of the best rebounders in the NBA. That's what the
Breeze.
stuff they're looking at.
Hey, Breeze.
Yeah,
No,
right.
no,
Yeah, the
but the thing,
minutes.
but hold up, a lot of the things that go into defense, bro, like they don't show on the stat sheet. A lot of games, bro. Go look at the games that Danny Wolf played in, bro. Like teams shot under 40% in this damn summer league. Even in the regular, what if I told you, bro, like percentage wise, bro, like Danny Wolf was one of the best defenders on our team last year. You wouldn't believe me. But the
Danny
thing
Wolf
is,
is better than Davon Shaw. Like, let's just stop. Like, we being ridiculous. But there's things that Davon Shaw can do right now that are more conducive to the Nets winning than Danny Wolf. Danny Wolf
That's
biggest
what I'm talking about.
Danny Wolf's biggest problem is rotational defense. That's his biggest issue. If he can correct that, he'll be okay.
I
Because
think the rim protection and rebounding is tough for him right now.
that too.
but the thing is, boxing out and actually clearing the boards. I'm not gonna lie. It's two different things. It's a lot
So
of things
we're
that
okay.
It's a lot of things that he does defensively in the paint that don't show up on the stat sheet in
So
terms of
what is
positioning,
I
in
mean,
terms of
boxing
staying
out
in
ain't a
front of
stat
people.
though. But if what does so would Danny Wolf be better next to Julius Randle, Michael Porter Jr., Diego Domingue, and MPJ, or would he be better versus Drake with Drake Powell and all those key other guys who can't create their own shot? Where would he be more beneficial to the Nets? He would be more beneficial to the Nets in the second group that can't really create their own shot.
Nah, he would be
He
more
would be better
beneficial.
with both. He would be better with both units. Why? Because out of all of the players that we have put all over the place, and everybody know that Jordy Fernandez and his staff is looking for versatility. Danny Wolf, bro, arguably is the most versatile player on our roster,
But Danny
But
Wolf,
easily.
they're not going to start him. As
but
much as you want him to start, they're not finna start him this year.
yeah, but Danny Wolf is
Bro.
Dayron
better.
deserves to start. Dayron has been the longer tenured. He grinded like Claxton and all of that. He deserves to start this year. He
But
deserves a
Danny,
but
chance
but
to
but the
start.
thing is,
Danny,
Dayron hasn't made any leaps to being a
right?
starter. The thing is that he's still getting 2-year, $20
You know
million
what?
deals.
We can't even really say that because they played Clax because all the money was tied up in Clax. So we can't really say Dayron grew in this area or is deficient in this area because he didn't play as much as Clax. So now he's going to get his opportunity. He's number one on the depth chart. Go on BrooklynNets.com. He's number one on the depth chart.
Nah, I'm not
Okay,
going by the depth chart. I'm going by
listen,
what Jordy Fernandez really want to do, and he wants a
right?
skill set at the five, and
Listen,
Danny Wolf fills that skill set.
Danny Wolf will be better with Porter Jr. and Randall because he's gonna be on the floor with players who command in a double team. So he's gonna have a chance to go 1-on-1. Julie, what's the boy we talk about? The other center.
Dayron?
Dayron.
Dayron Sharp is Udonis Haslem. Let's be real.
Nah.
He's a good guy to have in the locker room. Good for the organization. Plays hard.
Nah, he
But
ain't that.
I'm telling you, he is.
You
Nah,
know
he
why
not.
we're arguing? We're arguing because we don't realize that our center is in the draft. We coming home with a center next year. That's our center.
It's it's
Our
it's
center is
possible.
not
It's
on the draft.
possible. It's possible, bro. But I
But
think we I
but
think
for this
They're
we
year,
gonna give
probably
him a
more
chance to
closer.
be the center, though. They're gonna give him a chance.
We probably more closer to having a 3 and a 4 in the draft that is versatile enough to give you enough defense and enough toughness and enough physicality to where Danny Wolf could still be on the court and provide you enough space and enough versatility. This is what we're going
Danny
for because
Wolf is the what? Okay, so but Danny Wolf does not rebound to the clip of Dayron. It's reasons why Dayron fits in that first group with these players
they
as
not
opposed to Danny Wolf.
they
It just
not
is.
looking for they're not
Let me
looking for rebounding
Listen,
by the
when you
numbers, bro. They
hold
looking
on. Let
for
me
rebounding as the help.
when you
hold
bro,
on,
you
hold on. Let
can't.
me say this. What about Cheney next to Danny Wolf? How would that look?
I like
Cheney,
that
I
better.
don't even think
Wait,
Cheney is going to get get a 2-way contract. He may get a 2-way
He should,
he
contract on
bro.
this
should.
team.
He should,
He
bro.
should.
He
He's
should.
one
He
of the
should.
best players available. We
Bro,
need
you
to
got
He should. But what we
just off of
Yeah,
defensive
they're
intensity, bro.
they're
He better
locked
than
in for
Noah
2
Clowney
years.
already, bro.
yeah.
Cheney's locked in. Cheney's locked in for
Cheney
2 years, and the other kid didn't get a contract yet. Danger.
and the other kid didn't get a contract yet. Yeah, you were
We
absolutely
got
right.
we got one more two-way spot open.
Yeah, I think we
Right.
do.
The
But
Danger
at
gonna
but
get it.
at the same time,
He earned it.
what we have to understand is that with us picking Mikael Brown Jr., bruh, we giving a little bit more reins to the coach and the coaching staff, bro, to do something and make something shake their way. Danny Wolf fits everything that Jordy Fernandez wants to do. And the thing about
I
rebounding,
disagree.
bro, everybody looks at rebounding by the numbers. They don't look at rebounding as the help and positioning and
Facts.
actual boxing out. They don't look
Facts.
at it what you don't see on the stat sheet.
That's
That's
a
what they
fact.
don't look at.
They don't
I
look
So
at the
really,
I
intangibles, that
think
scrappy shit.
yeah, I think in today's NBA, they definitely view rebounding how they just view overall defense. It's just more team oriented. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying?
but you need for what the Nets are gonna do. Nets are basically gonna play 4 out. They're gonna like all these
Yeah,
dudes are gonna shoot threes. They pick Mikal because he's a volume 3-point shooter. So is Yegor.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and you already
right?
know who Curious Mike is.
So we
You
running
know
Kenny
who
system
Randall
then.
is,
So we
huh?
running Kenny system. Just shoot the damn three. That's all offense.
We
That's
running space. We running
no,
space and
that's
pace.
Sean Marks' system. Sean Marks don't hire people who don't believe in that. That's what he believes in.
No, I
I
say
mean,
that because when Kenny was here, we used to shoot a lot of threes.
We shoot
I
more
guarantee. I
now.
But
We
that's
guarantee
shoot
you.
more
why
now than when Kenny was
Dayron
here.
that's why Dayron is going to be we need a screener and roller. We need a guy that can screen and roll
but
hard to the basket. We
yeah,
need a
but
guy that can rebound effectively on the defensive end and get the break start. We need but
Well,
We don't have that guy.
that's why Dayron Sharp is going to start right now
the
because
I
reason.
he's
The reason
better
why.
at doing that.
That
but
nigga,
The
I
yo,
reason.
this
The
nigga
reason.
JEJ.
The reason why Danny.
You need
The
someone
reason
to
why we
collect these
closer.
jump
The
shots.
reason why we closer to Danny Wolf starting is because, bro, we not only need somebody to screen, which everybody has been doing in the summer league. If you pay attention to what they do off the ball, Diego is setting shadow screens. Even Mikael Brown Jr.
I know
is
that.
doing stuff off
Yo,
the ball.
Lee.
Sure,
Like
those
so
are
realistic.
plays.
JEJ
Hold on.
said.
Let me say
Everybody
this.
recognize the sets they run.
These
What
niggas
you
is
Yeah,
have
funny
to
in the chat,
what
but
cat.
you
the
have to
sets that they hold
recognize
on,
is
wait. Let me say this. The sets that they running is not just to free anybody up. It's to create mismatches.
dog.
That's what it's to do.
He's not playing
see
center in summer league.
Hey yo,
He got
this,
2 6 7. He
this
got 2 6 7 centers starting over him at center.
The
He
nigga
doesn't play
dunked on
center.
Maxime Renault, bro. What are we
Yeah, but
talking about?
shit. But
Yo,
yo,
Lee.
Drake caught
Nigga
yo,
said in the
somebody.
chat, you the only nigga in here willing to take a silver bullet for Danny Wolf.
yo, I admire his loyalty, yo. I admire his
That's
loyalty.
that shit crazy,
Yo,
bruh.
I
you
don't
Danny
know
Wolf is not
why is it
one
Yo,
of the
starting
crazy?
loyal ones.
yo,
Bro,
that
hold up.
hey,
Why is it crazy? I don't get
because he's
this.
not
I'm a
starting.
I'm gonna
Because
tell
I
you
mean,
why
it
it's
He
just
crazy.
is
is
what it
starting.
is.
it's not that it's crazy. It's that you're not paying attention to what the team is doing and what choices the team is
I
making.
The
Hey
I
yo,
team is
who
going for
said
a
who said
five-man versatile lineup.
who
What are
said
we
the
But
center was
talking
in the
he's not
draft?
gonna
about?
be the 5.
yeah.
Who said the center was
Oh
in the
my
draft?
god.
Yo,
He's not
Lee.
the starting 5.
Last year
He's
when
just not. He just not.
He's
bro,
not the starting 5 in summer league.
Just not. Okay. Great.
last year
Right.
when we never
Leaf,
got
is he the
nobody
starting 5 in summer league?
who
Bruh.
Danny Wolf.
He started
No,
five
Chaney
yesterday.
Johnson is. Chaney
He
Chaney
started
Johnson.
Johnson
five
is the starting
yesterday.
5. So
Bruh,
what does that tell
if you
you?
go to the NBA app, bruh, and go to that game, I promise you, bruh, he was listed at starting five center yesterday. I
Okay.
can send y'all
Okay.
the picture of it.
No. Listen, I got NBA app on my phone. I'll look at it. If
Right.
that's the case,
So
that's the
so
case.
so
But from what I saw, the person who jumped the tip and I was dying laughing because he's only 6'7" was
Chaney
Chaney
Johnson.
Johnson.
I
bruh,
mean,
I
nobody
think
cares. Nobody cares about who's playing jump ball, bruh, anymore, bruh.
no,
Like that shit.
yeah,
Like
sure.
none.
I
You right,
I
but
No,
think, bro,
nobody
but why
cares
was
about that
but
shit
what does that
anymore,
tell
bruh. In
you if
today's
six
NBA,
seven Chaney Johnson is jumping the tip and what's the
what
name is
it
on the
what it
floor
tell what it tells
and
me it
Wolf is on the floor. If Wolf
what
is
it tells me
with
I'm
7
gonna
foot
answer
and
your
can't
question.
jump the
What
tip.
I'm answering your question. What it tells me is, bro, that we're running a versatile five-man lineup. That's
right.
what we're trying to do.
No, it tells you that Danny Wolf can't jump and they don't believe.
And he can't hit a three.
If
Nah,
Da- if Danny
and
Wolf
it
if
also
Danny
tells
Wolf
me,
can't
it
jump,
also tells
if
me
Danny Wolf can't
that
jump, how did he dunk on a 7-foot nigga yesterday? How
Cause
did
he's
he
it
a
do
also
that?
7 foot
tells
nigga.
me
Like
that
Yo,
that
running the start.
that's like
this
saying Dwight Howard 6 foot nigga dumped on a six
nah,
foot one nigga. They two. He's not. It's not
nah.
Drake Powell dunking on him at 6'6". It's fucking Danny Wolf at 6'10", 6'11", dunking on
At
yeah,
somebody.
six
Of
if
at
you
course,
and
six
you
ten,
see Danny
yeah, at
Wolf
of
six
barely
course
ten,
got
he's
out.
dunking on a
Hold
6'11",
on,
center.
who
You
hold on.
center.
Yeah,
supposedly
it's
can't
funny
jump.
too.
And we
It's
saw him
funny
dunk
too.
on we saw this nigga dunk on Miles Bridges, who is one of the best athletes in the league last year.
It's funny too because
Then who's gonna start?
he barely got out the floor on that dunk, and it was a great angle that he took. But when Dwight Powell was dunking on dudes, he was up in the air. You know what I mean? He had bounce on that thing.
Bro,
You know
who
what I'm saying?
cares?
He got a technical for hanging on the rim.
Bruh, who cares about how high you jump? It's a
Yo,
six. Who cares
I'm
about
just
how high
saying,
you
Uh,
like
jump as long as you get the
you
damn
think
dunk in the basket?
you
Who
think you
cares?
think you think him catching Maxime makes him the starting center of the Nets?
No, I don't. I think him. I think
Hold on.
what makes him the starting center on the Nets is based on everything that Jody Fernandez would like to run.
Right?
It's
Okay,
based on the
they're
fact that
running it,
we get
And he's
but they
not the
running it
starting
with
That's
center.
K.D.
not
Johnson.
hold on. Last year,
He's not
that
the starting center
that's
though.
not Jody Fernandez offense, bro. They had to run a hub where they giving the ball to Clowney or Claxton and they trying to do dribble handoff,
right.
Hey,
but they
that's
don't have
hundred
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
percent
you
his
you you
offense.
you
But hold on,
100%.
hold on, hold
That
on,
is
hold on, hold on,
100%
hold
his
on, hold on,
offense.
hold on.
We only
You
ran
watch
that
Michael
Jody
offense
Porter
because we
called
ain't
him a
had no damn
genius.
point guard,
You
man.
watch Jody
Exactly.
Fernandez team play
Come on now.
Canada, they don't run that offense, bro.
Yes,
We
he
did
run.
have a
That's
point
That's
guard. He was
not
just
his
hurt.
the
offense,
Nets run
bro.
that offense. That's
We
his
just we
offense.
didn't
Yeah,
have a
they have
point
the
guard.
you run
That's
the hub
We
Jordy
when
did
you
though.
have a
don't
point
Jordy
guard.
was
He
shoot.
was
better
just
with a point
hurt.
guard though. Yeah,
You
you're
run
right
a
about
hub
that.
when you have a center who don't shoot. What are you talking about?
What does that got to
It's
do
Bruh.
with anything?
simple. That's why Day'Ron Sharp is not going to play more than Danny Wolf because he don't fit in the
Thank
Jordy
you.
Fernandez offense.
Thank
Okay,
It's
you.
simple.
we gonna find out.
You're
I just
putting
gotta
I
write the
don't know
Pistons
what I
right
don't
to
know
win
what you.
again.
They
I've
got
been
him.
I've been watching
What's his
I've been
name,
watching
homie?
this
What's his
stuff a
surname?
long time. I
Conversation when
don't
the
know
season
what.
start.
Danny Wolf
Y'all
is
niggas
starting
y'all.
at
talking in
center.
circles, man.
Hold on, time out, y'all. Let me say this. For one, I think it's a Nets fan win that we could interchange them out the starting lineup, and it's just about who's fit the starting lineup better. Do they value Dayron's rebounding more than Danny Wolf's versatility at scoring the ball? I
Yes.
don't know. You
Can
know
I?
what I'm saying?
I just
I
want to
don't
I
We
say
think
gonna
they
this.
find
do.
out when
I
the
think
season
they. I
start.
think they.
Let's
I
just
think it
remember,
just. I think it's simple.
Hawthorne
You
said,
don't have. You don't have five balls to get a five niggas to be dribbling around. Blah blah blah. You got
right.
three people who for sure need the ball in their hand, and you got a third person who's going to do a lot of off ball stuff. You don't need another scorer on the starting lineup. You need a guy that can give you 8 points on run runs
I need
and give
4
you
offensive
12
rebounds.
rebounds.
Yeah, off the bench, not in
So
the
this is
starting
how I
Not
lineup.
look at our starting five, right?
now.
I
You
feel
you're
that we
bugging.
got.
I
I
feel
feel
like we're
that
gonna
we
have
got.
this argument, bro, to the
Hold on.
start of the season, and I'm gonna be right, and I'm gonna be
I'm gonna
telling
say we
niggas,
really don't.
No,
Leave,
you.
I'm gonna say we really
Hey,
Lee,
don't
you're
Lee,
need.
I'm
never
so
right. You're
offended
No,
at
I'm
never
gonna
what
say
right,
this
Lee.
real quick,
you
Caprice.
you
I
and the
You're
think
new
never
we
right,
homie.
Lee.
really
you want
don't.
an A
You and
cup,
the new
nigga? I
homie
want a
gonna
Mikael Brown
apologize
Jr.
when he
Who
comes
do we
off the
God
bench.
have?
damn.
Don't tell me I'm never right, bro. Stop telling me that shit. What are you talking about? You want an A cup, nigga? He not here.
Yo.
I like
Yeah,
Danny.
Am I
Hold
right
on, hold
or
on.
am
Let
I
me just
right?
say this real quick. I think
you're
we
right. I
got. I don't
wanted
believe we
Acre, but
got
he's not
three
here.
players.
You're
Hold on, real quick,
right.
Priest. I don't think we got three players who need the ball in their hand. I don't think MPJ needs the ball in his hand. It's clear as day MPJ can play off the ball. He had no choice to do it last year because we had nothing. But we really got two playmakers, right? We got Mikael Brown Jr. and Randall. Now, Mikael Brown Jr. also doesn't need the ball on his hand. He could do his thing. He could play off ball or on
Hold
ball.
on, and
The
you
only
you
hold on,
said
let me
two
finish, please,
playmakers.
Priest. The only one who needs the ball in his
Igor
hand to
play.
me
Igor makes
is
playmaker.
Randall.
Igor playmaker.
You're
Is
saying
Randall.
so? You're saying
He's
that
the only
Jaeger ain't a
one I think who.
playmaker?
Yeah, Diego the playmaker.
I don't know. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Diego doesn't need the ball in his hand. Diego can play off the ball too. You got
No
players who are
doubt.
playmakers, but they don't need the ball. You got niggas who are playmakers, but they need the ball in their hand. Randall is
I
that. Jaeger is
I
not
think
that. He's a playmaker, but he doesn't need to be
yeah.
dribbling and having the ball in his hand. The same
I
thing with MPJ.
I think Mikael Brown Jr. is a facilitator. I think Diego, Randall, and Porter are shot makers, and I
Yes,
think
but
that
how they get their shots are different. Randall
yeah, they're
needs the
shot.
ball
Yeah,
in.
they're shot makers. I'm not saying
Yeah,
that.
but what I'm saying
But
is
when
Randall
you
needs
when
the
you have
ball in his hand to create and get
That's what I'm
when you
saying.
have a
Randall
when you
don't.
have a lineup when hold up when
but,
you have a lineup of
but
five players that's conducive to making the right pass and playing to the open man and setting screens and flowing the offense together. That and when you have a Danny Wolf in that lineup, when you have a Randall in that lineup, when you have an MPJ in that lineup, when you have a Jaeger in that lineup, that's four niggas that's 6'10". The other
That's a
nigga is
fact.
6'5". Why
well,
doesn't this
that's if
shit
we
work?
play
I don't
Danny Wolf
understand
in
what
the
y'all niggas
lineup.
not thinking.
Why does he what?
I'm not
Why
looking at it
doesn't
as
this
if
shit
we playing
work?
Danny Wolf in the lineup.
What you mean? Why does it?
I think the lineup is going to be MPJ at the 1, Jaeger at the 2, MPJ at the 3, Randall at the 4, and Dayron at the 5. That's going to be the starting lineup when the season starts. Book it.
Danny Wolf is starting at the 5, bro.
Okay, we gonna
Mo
see.
Wagner's starting.
No, it's Dayron.
I'm
It's
telling you,
Dayron.
he's starting.
It's Danny
He's
Wolf, bro.
starting. Mo
Danny
Wagner,
Wolf is starting, bro.
Mo Wagner's starting for the Nets. That's blasphemy.
Nah. That's the nah. He hasn't played over 26 minutes, bro, since the bubble, bro. Like, bro, what people got to understand about Mo Wagner and about Dayron Sharp is they are not 20-minute per game players.
But he don't have to
Danny Wolf,
to
hold
be a
on.
starter.
I hold on. Danny Wolf has came into the league playing 20 minutes a game right off the rip.
Can I also see?
Right.
I also think Danny Wolf is a player that needs the ball in his hand. He's more effective when he has the ball in his hand and
He
he's
could no,
playmaking.
he could play without the ball, bro.
But he's not as effective without the ball to me.
He's very effective without the ball.
I
What
don't
are we
think
talking
so.
about?
I view Danny Wolf as an interchangeable part. He could start and he could come off the bench, but I definitely think he can average 15 points per game.
Danny Wolf is not great at Danny Wolf is not great
Danny
at
Wolf
catching
gotta
and
start shooting
shooting.
that 3-ball
He is
better.
not great at that. He is not great at catching and shooting, so he's not great off the ball. He needs the ball in his hand.
He is
He's better
great at
getting
catching and
down here.
shooting, bro. Did you not
No,
see his
he's not.
Yes, he
He might-
is,
No,
bro.
he's not.
Yes, he is.
Hold on,
He
hold
hasn't
on,
even
y'all.
been shooting that good. Leaf. He
Hold on.
hasn't even been shooting that good to be like he don't need the ball in his hand. He's
Bro,
been
Hold on,
terrible at the
time out,
3-point line.
y'all.
First, he don't get that many shots anyway.
Hold on.
All 4 of his threes he missed yesterday.
Hold on, y'all. Time out. What is the specific debate so I could put it in the poll in the chat so we could not just be yelling over each other. We could get other fans in on the same question to
Does
see
Danny Wolf start
Who's starting that
or
center?
not?
who's starting. Should Danny Wolf start at the center?
No. Is Danny Wolf or Dayron?
Or Wagner. Because somebody in here
Or
said,
Wagner,
or somebody
yeah.
on the panel said Wagner too.
Okay.
Wagner's starting. Just like
Don't just vote. Put your name on that joint. Say it in the chat. So that I can screen
They're gonna
cap.
have to press the number 1, 2, or 3. So you're gonna see who
But
it
Leaf,
is.
I'm not trying to shit on Danny Wolf, but when he looks his best, he got the ball in his hand. He getting downhill. He playmaking. He passing the ball. Like he has the ball in his hand when he looks his best. It's a fact. He doesn't shoot that well off the ball.
Can I just want to say one thing, and I might be jumping out the window, but just hear me out. I'm not saying Danny Wolf is this particular player, but in a perfect world, his role on the Nets would be what Mikal was to the Celtics. Being able to come off the bench and score a big who's not necessarily the best defender.
Mikal was a starter.
He did not start his whole career, bro. I'm an old head in this room.
Not everybody. Most people don't start their whole career, but he
was
when Boston was winning championships, it was Bird and Mikal.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I got the poll right there. If you want Mo Wagner to start, press 1. If you want Dayron Sharp to start, press 2. If you want Danny Wolf to start, press 3.
I don't even know why this shit is an argument.
It's not
bro.
about what we want, but Breeze, it's not about what we want. It's about what
It's about what they're going to do.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we keep. That's what we keep.
I don't
Getting that confused.
I don't understand how y'all don't see how Jordy Fernandez, bro, has his finger. Who got the extension, by the way? And we picked Mikal, who fits right into what we doing, not Darius Acuff. And I don't understand.
Okay. We didn't get Vandy either.
I don't understand. Hold up. I don't understand how everybody don't know in here who Jordy Fernandez works best with. He works best with bigs with skill set.
Take your screenshot, fam.
He works best with bigs with skill skill. He works best with bigs that have a skill set offensively. Sabonis, Joker, you name it, bro. Those are the players that fit what he does well, what he
You're
likes to
talking about
do.
two of the
Danny
best
Wolf.
fives of this last generation, and you're talking, but Danny Wolf is not that.
He
Sorry,
said
I'm
Jokic
sorry.
and Sabonis.
Yes, he is.
This,
Yes, he is.
Sabonis
come
is on a
on, bro.
$49
Danny,
million
Yes, he
contract
is.
right
go.
there.
Okay, if Danny Wolf is not that, go let me know. Go let me know the per 36 for Joker in his rookie year, and go look at Danny Wolf's per 36 for his rookie year, and you go
If we
tell me
doing rookie
who is
year for
who.
you, if we doing rookie year, we got to look at it just the straight up stats for that year.
No, we can't look at it for the straight up stats. You know why?
Why not?
Because Joker got legitimate minutes and Danny Wolf did
Because he's
not.
good. Because he's good. There was players in front of him.
What player
There was
was in
players
front
in
of him?
front of him. Was it
What
Nurkic?
player was in front of what player was in front of
Nurkic.
Joker? It's
Nurkic was in front
Nurkic.
of
That's it.
Joker, and
That's
they
it.
traded his
Nurkic.
ass.
And they
Nurkic. That
Nurkic
was
traded
was
his
in
it.
ass.
front of
That's how
Joker,
good
and
he
they
was
Yes.
off
traded
the
his
Yeah,
ass.
bench.
Nurkic was in front of him, bro. But the thing is, Nurkic wasn't that far ahead. They played them on the court together. If
No,
anybody remembers it.
they got him up out of there.
Yeah, I understand that, but they got
Yo,
him up
you
out of
talking
there
about a
later.
Quick.
distance. You talking
They
about
got him
distance.
up out
I'm
of
talking
there
about the
quick.
They
result.
got him up out of there
I'm
later
talking about
on.
they didn't just get him up out of there. They got him up out of there rookie year.
Quick.
I
They
don't
seen
know.
enough
I
and was
gotta go.
like,
I gotta
we
go.
good.
Listen,
We
I
gotta
gotta go
go.
back. I gotta go back to the time when they got rid of Nurkic, bro, because I know they got rid of Nurkic, bro, by the end of that decade. I know that. Joker came on that team in 2016. That year, he was averaging 20 something minutes per game, at least close to 27. Danny Wolf, who was averaging the lowest amount of minutes out of all of our rookies, produced the second most next to Yegor. What are we talking about?
We're not even talking about the fact that how the team is built. We got Randall, we got MPJ, we got MBJ, we got Yeagle. Our team is not built around a playmaking five. All those when you talk about Sabonis' team, when you talk about Joker's team, they were built around a playmaking five. We're not built that way. We're built around our
I
guards. We're
understand that.
built around
We're
our
not.
guards.
But
Bro,
Day'Ron
we
Sharp,
hold up. First off, we not
Day'Ron
even built
Sharp
yet
don't
because we
fit.
just got these niggas. That's most of these niggas. That's one.
Day,
Number two, bro, we're trying to see what the young core is really made of, bro. And I promise you, outside of our
But
backcourt,
out of all those, like Pine said, out of
Let me
all
finish.
those
Let me
guys we
finish. Let me
got,
finish.
with
Outside of our backcourt, we just got in year one and year two. We gotta understand what Jordy wants to do. It all fits in that direction. If we didn't want to go with what Jordy wanted to do, we would have picked Darius Acuff. If we didn't want to go with Jordy wanted to do, Danny Wolf would be gone.
that's a fact.
Hey, there's
I
nothing
don't
else to
even
talk
look.
about. I heard you, and we're gonna see. I've seen enough of Jordy to understand how his brain is working. And Sean Marks, they're gonna shoot a
I,
ton of threes.
and you need a
He's
guy that can get offensive rebounds, a guy that can get putbacks, a guy that
exactly
can get
he's gonna
all
get
those
his
stuff.
shot. But you want to know what else is gonna happen? Dayron gonna foul himself out of the NBA. If
Yo, bro,
if he don't, that's his main problem.
That's
You
his
would
weakness. Yeah.
you would
Day'Ron Sharp is a plotting big man. He's like a dinosaur in today's NBA.
So what? They
bro.
got two. They got two other plotting big men in the starting lineup.
But he can't do shit.
Michael Porter
offensively.
Jr. needs a spring in his
We
leg.
gotta understand, bro.
It
When
don't
the
matter.
difference
He's
between when
6'10".
Danny Wolf sets a screen and when Dayron sets a screen, bro, you gotta notice who gets open quicker. Danny Wolf always gets open quicker almost every
Okay,
single time.
you know a lot of this is subjective. What I'm talking
Yeah.
about is black and white. Is he gonna
Yeah.
start the season? And the answer is no.
Yes.
Dayron is gonna start, and you'll
It's
see.
Danny
Mo
Wolf, bro.
Wagner's gonna start.
That's Danny
Yeah,
Wolf.
Mo
yeah,
Wagner
that's on
ain't
the show
starting
too, right,
either.
Breezy?
He's starting.
If Danny Wolf ain't starting at the beginning of the season, he's gonna start at some point in the season, bro. And I know it for a
No,
fact.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no,
don't.
no, no,
Hey,
no,
you see how
no.
he moved the
Don't change the
goalpost?
argument. Don't move the goalposts.
Don't
Don't move
move
the
the goalpost
goalposts.
now, buddy.
Danny Wolf is gonna be the starting center of for the Nets, bro, at some point in the season. That's all I'm
That
Oh,
saying.
he
goalpost moves so
dragged
quick.
the post.
That goalpost moves so quick.
He,
Yeah, that's
he
nasty.
even
Hey,
went a
That's
Bob, we
couple
gonna shock
inches
the
absolutely
and
world.
nasty.
dragged the post to
We gonna shock the world. You
to
heard Julius.
midfield.
Bruh,
Yeah.
bruh, bruh,
The
what y'all not
post don't
understanding,
cover
bruh?
Hold on, yeah.
all the
Time out, time
It's
out,
goals.
time
not
out.
about, bruh. It's
Hold
not
on. I
about
just want
it's not
hold
about
on,
opening
Lee.
night, bruh. It's
Hold
all
on,
about
Lee.
how we grow, how our young players grow. Danny Wolf is a
That's
part of that.
that's
Hey,
nasty work.
hey,
That's
that is
How is
nasty
that
work, Lee.
nasty? I
that
don't
is
get it, bro. Like, what
vile.
Hold on, yeah.
do y'all
Hold
want?
on, yeah.
Do y'all want these? Y'all want to see these young niggas do well or not?
Hold on,
Of
Lee.
course we do.
Hold
But
on,
if
y'all.
you would,
Hold on. I just want to say, acknowledge the poll. As of now, Dayron Sharp is leading Mo Wagner
Lee
and
can't
Danny
even
Wolf
cast his vote.
as the starting center for the Brooklyn Nets. I just want y'all to acknowledge that part. But hold on, y'all. DJ just joined the panel. Y'all been, you know what I mean? Y'all already know we gonna go right back
The
to
homie DJ.
shout
Yo,
to
yo,
DJ for
Breeze, you hear
joining the
me?
panel. Yeah, like, we can hear you. What's up?
Hey, yo, Breezy, what's going on? Oh, y'all, what's up? Everybody in the chat, Pod, Jay, Joey,
a
Breeze,
homie.
uh, so many guys, leave. What's up to all y'all niggas, man? What's going on, y'all? So, you know, it's BTE, DJ, whole spaces, obviously, shit like that, bro. Yo, so let me, like, get into this, center debate. Now, I'm saying with the Wolf, Sharp, and Mo Wagner debate, all right? So, here's my thought process, right? We don't have a run, a rim big, you know what I'm saying? That can, like, get lobs, things like that. But like Dayron Sharp, what Dayron Sharp gives you, he gives you an offensive skill set. Might post you back you down a little bit. He might get you extra, you know what I'm saying? He might hit a 3-ball at times when he has to hit a 3-ball, stuff like that. You feel me? Like, he brings you a different dynamic that a Claxton didn't bring you, right? And Danny Wolf, Danny Wolf, man, he's still doing the same shit he did last year. And one mixtape, dribble, all this other shit. That's what that's what that kid does, man. And like he obviously had the same game even back in Michigan before he even got on the Nets. He had the same game, but he can't play center, bro. Like, Wolf can shoot a little bit sure, but he can't play no defense. He can't like defend. And Mo Wagner, I mean, I don't know, like, you know,
Washed.
back up big, you know what I mean? Yeah. So look, listen, y'all, we don't have the center right now. I know people wanted Jalen Duren. We're not getting Jalen Duren at this point because I think Detroit will match the contract, things like that. I personally, the center that I want, if he ever became available, is a long shot. It will be Nikola Jokic from the Denver Nuggets. And I know it's a long shot because Denver will probably give him anything that he wants. But I think he'll be the perfect center for the Brooklyn Nets if they ever had an opportunity to get him on onto the team, because he shoots the ball, he's a connector, he passes. Yeah, defense is whack, whatever, you know what I mean. But this is still an MVP Hall of Fame center. 33, I believe. I think he'll be 34 next year, I believe. And he doesn't fit the timeline, but like he'll be that center that will give us what we actually need. Like, he's the missing piece to me. He's not a lob center, but he's a center where it's like, okay, I can give him the ball in the post. He gets you mismatches. You know what I mean? Things like that. So that's the center I would personally want. But besides Jokic, we need a center that's going to bring physicality, bring some defense a little bit, and an offensive game.
But DJ,
Because what you need in this league is you need defense. I think Joey cut out. You like basically need defense to win. Yo, go ahead, bro.
I think
I think that out.
Jokic
Yeah, go
definitely
ahead.
fit how the Nets play, but I don't think the Nets are gonna want to pay an agent centers $64 million. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the price tag, something like that, that's gonna come with Jokic.
$64 million.
Joker
He
gonna
gonna,
play
yeah,
defense.
because he's
Though.
gonna make more.
He's
He's gonna want $64 million though,
Y'all
but
wanted a
like I'm
defensive
paying
thinker.
you. But like, isn't the cap always going
I
up?
don't think they doing it. I think they building around these guards, these young guards. I think based off of what Sean said and what we kind of looking at, I think the whole thing is building around these young guards and letting them grow.
Or
I
maybe
don't foresee that.
maybe it's a center in the draft next year that could be what they want to look for and what they want and like who they want to put around these young guys because Michael and Yegor right now that's my focus. That's my focus, bro. Like the backcourt.
That's a fact.
That we have now. That's the future of this team, this organization,
Facts.
and where we are trying to go. Because them two guys are going to be the leaders of us.
Oh, there you go.
We're trying to win that championship. It's going to be them two guys. I feel like MPJ and Randall are placeholders. I feel like them guys are
stop gaps.
Stop gaps.
The type of center we need is a guy like Hartenstein.
Stuff like that. But Hartenstein, he'll be good too. But I like my bigs to shoot from the perimeter. So I understand the Danny Wolf move. I get the Mo Wagner. Bigs that can shoot the floor. Bigs that can space. Right. So obviously Jody and Sean Marks vision. That's the vision. The vision is, space the floor, shoot the ball, pass. You know what I'm saying? They want everybody to pass. Look at Jefferson College State. Passer. Look at Mikel Brown, good passer. They want guys to pass the ball in his offense. And they want to shoot threes. Yeah, they can shoot the mid-range if they want to shoot the mid-range, right?
Right.
But like these guys are gonna be shooting the damn three ball, man. And I like to see how my issue is this year. It's not. I think scoring will be at a high clip because you got MPJ, you got Yegor, Michael, right? Randall brings you physicality when his mind is right, and Day'Ron Sharp. The one thing Day'Ron Sharp and Randall are right now, it might not be the best front. The front court is probably ass, probably terrible. But one thing they're gonna bring is physicality, toughness, and broken grit.
Right.
That's what Randall brings. That's what Randall and Day'Ron bring. They're gonna bring that toughness, physical presence in the paint, like physicality and shit, like bang guys down low, like that's what they're gonna do. Go, yeah.
I agree with you, bro. I think Randall and MPJ, I think they could bring 50 points to our team. That's a lot. That's a good amount to have in your lineup. 50 points from two players, like that's pretty good. And if everybody else could contribute around that, I think we'd be in a good place.
Yeah. Especially if Mikel Brown Jr. and Yegor can get close to 20 points, maybe between 16 to 20.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah. 15, 20 points, right?
I can really see Yegor averaging a double-double this year.
I don't think
as far as points and assists.
Points and assists, okay.
I don't think MPJ will have the year he had a year ago. I don't think he'll have the same users that he had, but I do think he can give you 20. He can give you enough.
I got a question, bro. Do y'all think it's possible that we could have a five man starting rotation to where we had what we did yesterday on a consistent basis, where we get like 15 plus from almost each person at almost every night, and 20 plus from from two of our backcourt, from two players, and then 15 from the other three? Do y'all think that's possible?
I think it
Do
is.
y'all think that's possible?
I think Randall would be and MPJ would be mad as fuck if they were just scoring 15.
What if they were the 20 point? What if they were the 20? What if they were the 20-point scorers and then everybody else was chipping in with 15?
Then we on to something. If we could,
then we on to
even a little
something.
bit, we on to something.
If we on, you would agree that we on to something? Start Danny Wolf then.
Do y'all hold on? I have a question. Do y'all
Watch
think
this shit happen.
I'm
you don't
not the
think a
one that
balanced
can make him start. What I'm telling
All
you is
eyes
what
no.
Jordy's gonna do.
We just, yeah, that's what I know what we want. Hey, I hope for eventually that Danny Wolf is the starter. However, I don't believe that that's what's going to happen right off the bat. I believe it's going to be day one. He's going to get the
Right.
first crack. I'll just
Right.
put it like that.
I don't
He's
think
going to get
Right.
the first crack. Now,
I don't
whether or not he stays the starter is up for debate. But he's going
And,
to get the first crack.
and he's not gonna have a large rope either. He's not gonna have a long rope either. He's they're gonna give it a chance. And if it's not working by All-Star game, Danny Wolf can be started.
Yeah,
how
but
long
wouldn't you
and
want Wolf off the bench though, so he could be cooking these bench players, man?
That-
how
I
long
think
Doing
he
what he
would
want to
fit
do,
better off the
That's a
bench
fact.
establish
playing with
things.
Drake Powell and all those guys,
I
Joey.
think
Man,
that
nah,
I
That's what
think
I
He,
the
he
Nets
believe.
could
can have a
dominate off of the bench.
Nets can have a vicious 8-man rotation. Like a
I think we
which
could
would
have a
not
vicious 10-man
you
rotation.
don't think so? I have a question. You guys don't think by training camp, yeah, I don't see MPJ and Randall buying into the culture that Jody's trying to build, or do you think they might have their own tunnel
nah.
vision?
bro, they already
These
I
are
buying
think
in.
I think
these are guys going into their 30s. They
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
gotta put stats together. That's how
Right.
they get paid. That's how they
Right.
make money. You
But
understand?
I think
Nobody makes
going
money
back,
for
hold
helping
up.
out the
Going back to what I
kids.
was saying though, bro. If it's possible, if it is possible that Julius Randle and MPJ is getting a bulk of the shots to where they getting easy enough baskets to where they getting 20 something points. They both averaging over 20 something points a game, and everybody's chipping in with 15. That lineup is only possible with Danny Wolf at the 5.
Let me
It's
I
ask
want
only
y'all
I,
this.
possible.
I want to go.
Let
I
me
want to
ask
go
y'all this.
back
Do
to
y'all
what
think?
he. Hold on. I want to. I'm sorry to cut you. I want to
God,
go back to what the young brother said about MPJ and Randall buying in. Yes, I think they're gonna buy in because they're pros. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna
Yeah,
Yeah,
play
for
in the
sure.
NBA if
but
you ain't doing what the coach demands of you. That's
but
just
nah.
professional sports.
Most of the niggas, the best niggas in the NBA, don't listen to the coach.
But the Nets don't play that shit. And Sean
but but
Marks and that
but
organization.
here's my
Yeah,
thing,
but that's
right?
a different. That's a different
Let me
That's
just
gonna play
say
conversation.
that,
this
bro.
about Randall and MPJ. I think they're going to buy in. However,
Yeah.
I want to ask y'all a question. Do y'all think it's a chance that Randall and I pray this doesn't happen, Michael Porter Jr. get in the way of the development of our young guys because of their high usage and shot selection?
No,
No,
because
No,
they're
I
not gonna
no.
think.
be here long.
no,
I
no.
think honestly,
It's gonna
I
help them at first, but
I think.
when it clicks from Michael, get out the way. Get out the way. You like what you're seeing right now is Yegor. It's starting to click for him. He been in the league. He know what it's about. He went and worked on shit, came out, and now he look
I'm
like
just saying we got two niggas that's known as
Yeah.
ball hogs though. MPJ
I
and
think.
Randall are known as ball
th-
hogs.
I mean, I think
that is a
MPJ
Let,
is
fact.
more
But
of
MPJ
you have to
wasn't
a
look at
really
both
MPJ
ways.
is
MPJ
more of a
wasn't
shot
really
jacker,
known as
bro,
a
than he is a
ball hog
ball
though.
hog. I
hold,
wouldn't say about that.
MPJ plays off the ball more than
MPJ don't
anybody
hold the
on our
ball.
team.
He just shoot that bitch as soon as he get it.
Well, I
That's what
mean
it is.
ball hog. I mean they call a nigga Michael Porter don't swing the rock junior for a reason. I'm just saying like
I,
he gonna get his shots up.
I
Yeah,
think.
but you know
The
what? He's
Yeah,
shots,
not
yeah.
he
possession
is gonna
heavy.
get his shots up. Yeah, for
He
sure.
he's not James Harden. If he touch it, he shoot it. He's
Yes.
not gonna dribble.
Yeah,
If
he
he
ain't
touch it,
dribbling
No.
that shit. He touching that shit. He's shooting it.
he's
I,
shooting it.
I
Yeah, but what I'm saying is with him taking a high shot usage is that's taken away from the rookies. I feel like a little bit
yes.
if
I
he
want.
go.
Yes.
I
Yes.
mean, I think the rookies is gonna the rookies' responsibility is gonna be facilitate, do what you're supposed to do on this night, do what you're supposed to do on that night, and I think that's what Mikal did yesterday. At the top of the show, you talked about him continuing to give the Yegor the ball when Yegor had the high hand.
Correct.
That's what basketball is. You know what I'm saying? Like so, and I think that's gonna happen when MPJ start getting running with a couple of threes. They probably gonna be looking for him, and then when he out the game, the guy that had confidence to give the ball to him, that's gonna be the main scorer. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I
I just
think
need
if you
them to
have
stay
a
out
if
of Michael's way. Stay out of his
if
way.
Thursday,
no, I think
Hold on.
McCall is here for everybody to eat. The thing is, he that type of passer. We already see it. So if you
so
have him on the court, him and Yegor are gonna play in so much wide open space. The more spacing that you have, and if y'all and everybody says it's possible that we can have two 20-point
right.
scorers in this lineup with Randall and
But
MPJ,
I feel
and
like
everybody
I
is
feel like
scoring
the
north of
pecking order.
15 a game.
Hold on. Let me go.
Real
Danny Wolf is
real
the only way
quickly.
you
I
make
feel
that
like
happen.
Let me go to
let me
your
just say this
question.
real
Let me
quick. I
go
feel
to
like the
hold on.
pecking order is
Your
going to
question.
be Randall's going to be the number one option, obviously. MPJ is going to be the number two option. I think Mikael Brown Jr. probably is the third option as far as the pecking order scoring wise for our team. Do y'all agree with that?
I kind of
Yeah.
think it's gonna be Yegor.
I agree with that, but going to your question, when you asked would any of them be a detriment to Michael Brown Jr.'s growth, I don't think Michael Porter Jr. will be, but I think is more potential for Julius Randle to impede his progress because Julius Randle is definitely an alpha male.
And he's
Without
ball dominant.
right, but I'm just saying in the locker room and just on the court, he's an alpha male, right? And then you look at some of his interactions with Brunson, where he got mad at Brunson for certain things because he wouldn't give him the ball. You know what I'm saying? That's not the type of atmosphere the Nets really want. So I think he has more potential to impede his development than Michael Porter Jr. To answer your original question.
I agree with that. I mean, I think but I don't think Mikel is gonna come in looking for shots. I think he don't look to get everybody involved. I see like the thing about him is
He
that
can defer. He will defer.
his rapport with the team is like, yo, let me learn what everybody like to do. Let me learn more about my teammates. And I
Right.
think that's what it would and I think that's what he came in kind of doing. You know what I'm saying? Let me pick the brains of some of my teammates and see what they like to do, man. Like, just get around them, build a good camaraderie with a lot of guys. And I think him and
No,
Yegor are aligned in a certain way now that they playing together in the summer league, bro. Like more so than I ever thought they would be. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think it's so
Yeah,
much
they
off the
growing up.
page.
They growing up together.
Yeah, they are growing
because
up together, but
I feel like they real quick, I feel like Yegor and Mikael Brown Jr. Even though they're combo guards, I feel like they like to facilitate more than they like to score.
You think Mikael
They
Brown Jr.
like to
is a
get the
combo
people
guard?
involved.
You
Yeah,
think Mikael
but see, but what I'm
You
saying,
said
hold
what?
on, but I know, hold on, I just want to,
He's a combo guard, right?
right,
Okay.
but he can get his own bucket, bro.
I don't
That's
think
all I
he.
was to say.
I don't think he's a combo guard because he makes natural passes from the point guard position. He just has
Both
the
of them
extra
do.
advantage of being able to score and
Hold on.
athleticism.
I'm gonna tell you
Both
why though.
Mikal
That
and
is
Yegor
true,
do.
but at the same time, hold on. Let me tell you why he's a combo guard. Mikael can do the point, right? You're right. He absolutely can make those passes from the point guard position, but he can also go out there and get his when he needs to. If he wants
Yep.
to turn it the fuck on, go get a bucket, he's gonna do that. So he has
I
both
think
of those abilities. He's definitely
Did
a
y'all
combo
see the
right.
guard.
three he shot
I
on
I just think it's
Acuff.
A
ability.
Cuff?
I
Yeah,
think
yeah, I
it's
That's
seen that,
ability.
but
that's a
I
cutthroat.
think
That's a
that
maniac right
Mikel.
there.
I think that what Mikel is going to be used more
Killer.
for pace. I think he's going to be used more for pace and speed of the offense and more transition stuff. Once the season starts, because if you look at how we breaking out in the summer league, a lot of shit is happening in an open court. A lot of shit is happening much faster. Remember, we was
Cause
one of the
cause the
slowest paced
turnovers.
teams.
It may
Yes.
not be like that for the regular season. That was a lot of turnovers.
This
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think we're going, and I don't
this
think
is
we're
a
going to play a
transition
full
team.
court press type of
This is
thing in the regular season too.
I hope
Not
so.
no,
They
no,
did
not
no.
for
that after
not for
But I
transition
do
last
think,
not for
but I
year.
do
48
think
minutes.
But I do think we are. I do think with this in every fiber of my being, bro. I do think just offensively, we are headed in the direction of the 2025 Indiana Pacers. I strongly believe that.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, could you beat
But
them?
we don't got. But the problem is we don't got no
The
I'm
two
Miles
not
Turner.
guards,
worried
the
about what we
2 point
don't
But
guard.
have. I'm just talking
hold
about we
on,
heading
Lee.
in
They
that
play
direction.
three
That's all
Lee,
I'm
guards.
hold on,
saying.
hold on, y'all.
They
Hold on, hold on.
did
Let's keep this.
y'all don't
Hold on,
remember
can you
the
hear me? Parthon.
2025 Indiana
Right. I just want Leaf to be
Halliburton.
specific. Right. Can you hear me, Parthon?
I don't think Park can hear you.
Yo,
He
Pi,
everybody got to
can you hear me?
refresh. I don't think he can. No.
But
But
Lee, but basically, I want you just. I know you said what you said, but break it down for the fans that don't understand what you mean. And I'm asking. God bless you, right? But I'm asking because I don't think even them they don't have two guards that could give them assists in a 1 and 2 like we can next season. Like
Right.
I don't.
right.
I think we have. That's a new thing that we're doing. This duo. The league haven't really seen a duo like this. It was supposed to be Donovan Mitchell and James Harden, but I think we something like that more than. But I think we might be better because the
I,
lack of defense on James Harden part. You know what I'm saying?
right. What I will say is this: what Yegor and Mikel have is the opportunity to become one of the best playmaking backcourts in this league has ever seen. They have the opportunity to do that.
Definitely
They
have the
really,
potential.
really have the opportunity to do that. You talking about two dudes that can make high level passes and draw high level attention already, and they well on their way to having that camaraderie with each other, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I
Facts.
I keep saying it. I haven't seen a Nets a point guard feed the post. Jaeger hit Jefferson in the hands standing in the post. He was shot.
right,
It's crazy, right?
He
That's
was
crazy, right?
like the what they have is the 2020. You right. I've been saying it too. They have in Michael, they have Halliburton, but a Halliburton that can dunk. And
basically,
and Jaeger, they got Nemhard, you know what I'm saying?
but
But
taller,
6'10".
yeah,
You understand? They
Yeah, we
they
got
right.
scoring at the same
I
position though.
think nobody ain't
I
really
think
said
I
this.
think the
I think that
versatility that you
Jaguar. Hold on,
speaking
Leaf,
on
real quick, real
part
quick. Hold
is
on. Let's,
plays to that, bro. Like,
I,
and realistically, we got to remember that yes, they had Miles Turner at the 5, bro, who was a jack of all trades, but and who was a good enough shot blocker and who was a good enough shooter, and good enough floor spacer. And obviously, we don't have that. But the thing is, if we want to go at least halfway in that direction, 50% of it is going to be offense. Danny Wolf fills that 50% void.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you looking for the if you looking for the all time better version of Miles Turner, bro, we don't have it. We just don't. If you're looking for younger players at the 4 and the 3, we don't have it. We have to go out and go get that in years to come. In a perfect world, if Caleb Wilson and AJ DeBonta is on this roster, bro, nobody is having an issue about anything. Nobody. If you add them two to this roster, and those are the type of template players that you want at the 4 and the 3 on this roster as currently constructed, bro, nobody has a problem with Danny Wolf running the 5. I promise you they don't.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm telling you what Jordy gonna do.
yeah,
I know
that's
what
what
Jordy gonna do.
that's the
Danny Wolf
whole
is
point.
starting.
Okay,
He's
that's
not
where
going
we
to start at
disagree.
the start of the season.
Okay.
I
That's just he's just not. He just not. But
And
I
he's
think
gonna
what we
play.
got at Jaguar, I think if you look at where Jaguar is based off of his growth, and I believe it's going to continue. Even Brent Barry said he believes Jaguar is going to have a big season, yada yada yada. But Jaguar might end up being, when we look back on that last year's class, the third best player taken, and I'm gonna stand on that. Um, based on position, based on where we got him at 8, and then you look at Brown. If Brown's already, I know he's better than the dude the Clippers took. But hey, they give it some time. We might be really happy about what Sean Mark was able to do.
think
Yeah.
this is I think, watching the podcast for a few years, these are good conversations we're having. Instead of wondering what our team is going to do to try to get the first draft pick, we're all focused on what players we love that we think is going to help our team. And I think that just shows the Nets, we are moving in the right. and this is a good conversation we have because we're not arguing. I think we're all just being passionate and we're all just speaking with urgency right now. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's
Yeah.
just good for the fan base, and it's been very entertaining. And I just want to say thank you for
Mm-hmm.
having me. Still sticking around, but I just want to say you guys, it's finally good to have a group of Nets fans who I can actually talk Nets basketball with, who know the roster, know the teams, know the salary cap, know how everything works. And that's the biggest part of being a fan. And I just want to say thank you for having me again, guys.
Yeah, nah, I appreciate you,
Yeah,
Kevin.
no doubt, bro.
All right, likewise,
Definitely,
bro.
Yeah, no doubt, Brody.
definitely.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah,
I have a
Well,
but
question. Like, I have a question. So my question is like, I'm really debating right now on like the only player I don't see getting minutes, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's on a short leash, is Sharaf. I would say him. I would say Clowney, cause I don't think Noah Clowney gonna have a like, bro. Cause like Jefferson gotta show me a little bit more. You feel me? But I just like how the bench looks a little bit because like we haven't seen Nolan yet play, but I don't know. I think Nolan Traore
yeah.
is have a good year too.
You mean Noah Clowney? You mean Noah Clowney?
Nolan Traore.
Oh, Nolan
Nolan
Traore.
Traore.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nolan Traore. I like Nolan Traore. I just don't know if he's a starter. I think
yeah,
you
he's
can
not
play
gonna be.
him with. I think if you had a small ball lineup where you move Mikael Brown Jr. over to the 2, Jaeger at the 3,
Yeah,
I think that could work. You know
they're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
play a def lineup like that. But only thing I don't like about it is the defense is not gonna be great. But they're gonna play a lineup where Randall is the 5, Michael Porter Jr. is the 4, the three could be Yegor, the 3 could be Drake. Depend because you need defense for a death lineup like that. And then the 2 is Michael and the 1 is Nolan.
But
They could do some
but
crazy shit this season. This season
yes,
could be crazy fun,
but
yo.
the
I
thing
think
with Nolan is
Nolan had an injury, bro. I don't know what the injury was, but
Nah, it's a
no.
scope. It needs
but
scope.
Oh,
yeah, but
6
the
he's
weeks.
thing
Scott.
the thing to me with Nolan Traore is yes, he has the tools, but I look at him like I look at some NFL quarterbacks where he misses passes, where they miss throws. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, nah, but his
RG,
job is gonna be to be himself. To
yeah,
come
but
out
he
there
has
when
to get
teams are tired.
Yeah, I think
When
Nolan
teams
got a
are
TJ
tired, just
McConnell role
apply
on
that
this team.
speed on them. Press them.
yes,
Yeah, I think
You know what I'm
Nolan got
saying?
the
And
TJ
not only
McConnell
are you
role on
gonna
this
be
team.
pressing them with
yes,
speed, you pressing them with speed on both sides, him and Michael.
yes. But
That's
I
gonna be amazing to watch.
I think the thing with Nolan is that in the perfect world you really want to play him with Drake Powell because him and Drake, bro, like speed wise, bro, like if with that second unit, I think they could get shit started, bro. But the thing is, everybody's looking for a level of consistency from Drake, from Drake Powell. If everything else in the rotational lineup aligns correctly, bro, then you have a lot of the players that we was like on the fence on, or we was one
yeah,
foot out on playing a lot better, bro, in those bench roles, bro. We don't need them to be over the top,
right.
Lou Williams type players, bro. But we do need them to play consistent enough as a bench unit to basically play as an up and down team. I think the pace changes with this team this year. I think the pace changes. The offense in terms of speed and in terms of how we get into our sets changes a lot, bro. And it changes with the level of versatility that you have from a one to the 5.
I think
I
I don't think you could play Traore with Powell because where you have no shooting. See,
probably not. Yeah.
this the thing with Drake Powell. This is the thing with Drake Powell. He's a first round pick, right?
Yeah.
Do you see how Jaeger came back better? Like
Yeah.
I don't need to see how high Drake Powell could jump. I want to see if you can shoot, brother. He can't shoot.
I mean, he shot well yesterday, man. That's a start. I mean,
That's
He
the
shot
summer.
5 or 6 yesterday.
That's the
yeah,
summer.
yeah. That's a start, and he shot 4 for 7 from 3. That's a
And
start.
and, and he dunked
That's a good
on
start.
people.
But
He
he
dunked on the
struggled
entire
shooting.
squad like 3 times.
But I think hold on. I think not to cut you off, but I think the rest of our shooting is going to be how the rest of our lineup is coordinated in terms of the spacing. I know a lot of
Yes.
people in here is out on Noah Clowney, bro. Like, and he got one more year left to really like. It's basically a
Do or
fist of
die with
famine
Noah.
with him.
It's do or die with Noah
Yeah,
Clowney.
yeah. It's basically do or don't with him, bro. Like, but at the same time, the skill set that he does provide off the bench, because we not looking for our bench players to be, basically Lou Williams 6 man of the year, all 6 man of the year candidates. We're looking for them to provide something, bro. When they play against other bench units, we looking them to provide relief minutes
Yes.
for the starters.
But if I
That's
have
what we look.
yes, but if
But
you have a young backcourt, you need proven players who gonna come in there and contribute and produce.
right.
We very young. You gonna take Jaeger out and replace him with Drake Powell, then you don't have no shooting. You have defense, but
That's
yeah,
that's
the
that's not
NBA
I
accurate. That's
mean,
not accurate. Not only do you have some 3 and D type shooting, you also have change of pace. Like you have a guy who could run, jump, and dunk.
but
That
that's
that
not enough for the NBA today.
that's
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 not enough.
so what? So have you seen the Williams brothers play? Have you seen Dort play? Lou Dort. They're not key parts
Lou,
of. They're
what's
not
up?
key parts of what OKC does.
Yes, but their shooting
Not
percentage
everybody
is
got to
higher.
be
Facts, Paul.
scorers. Like y'all,
Facts.
y'all
Not
stuck
the
on
shooting,
scorers.
the
I don't
shooting
see no
percentage at that position.
at
You
what
you
position, shooting guard or small
yes,
forward.
shooting
It's not
whatever
they don't play basketball like that on the Nets. The Nets play positionless basketball.
but they shoot a lot of
You
threes.
describing your basketball.
No, they shoot a lot of threes though.
They do shoot a lot of threes. And
Right.
and guess what?
And
He
Jody
shot
Fernandez wants to
38% in
play.
college.
They
He
want
shot
they
38% from the three in college.
that's
He's a
college. The
3 and D
gap
shooter.
between that's college. That's college. You think A Cuff is not a good shooter, but he's good. He's going to make more shots
Yeah,
than
I gave you the information. We just gonna have to see what the outcome is. I'm
if he
pos-
ain't
I'm
doing. If he
I'm
ain't doing,
positive. I'm
he ain't showing.
positive. Just like Diego quoted my shit and said, I
He's
don't know
shooting
why
air balls.
weirdos doubt why weirdos doubt Drake Powell. Like
He's shooting
you
air
you
balls, and
you gonna
Jago.
see.
He's shooting air balls.
You gonna
This,
see. Like
this is
team,
the
team
NBA.
uh, everybody shoots a fucking air ball, including Steph Curry in the NBA
In
at one
summer
point.
league, in
And
summer
summer
league.
league.
Oh, you got to show me.
Everybody misses shots at one point.
Mm-mm.
You said you was a basketball coach?
Basketball coach.
I don't believe you. You need more people
Believe it. Why you don't believe me? You could check.
because of your basketball tapes. That's not.
How's my Jake? You think
I'm
Drake Powell
around
can shoot?
basketball people all the fucking time. My son play AAU.
Okay, we
He,
probably around the same people. That's
you know
just
what
my opinion.
I'm saying, but
NBA, you think the NBA is
if
college?
if
I'm
that was
confused.
true, I didn't mention no
So
college
look,
teams. I mentioned OKC. I mentioned the Spurs.
so
I
look,
mentioned like if
so look.
the way you thinking those twin brothers. What's the name? Osair and Amen.
I didn't say
Sure,
They
nah,
couldn't
man.
I
play
didn't
for
say
you.
anything about that.
You
That wasn't
you
me.
could They couldn't play for you
Why they couldn't play for me?
because they can't shoot.
But they do other things better than Drake Powell.
Like what?
They score more than him.
How?
How
When
they
they
don't?
both average 9 points.
They're
They not
better than Drake Powell.
they don't the Thompson
You
twins
would
ain't
rather have Drake. So
don't
you would rather
score.
have Drake
Everybody know they
Powell.
don't score.
You would rather have Drake Powell than a
Nah,
Shea
you said
Thompson.
no. We analyzing the thing you said. You said in the NBA you can't be that type of player when teams have that type of player and they depend on it.
They're lockdown defenders.
That's right. And Drake is going to become a lockdown defender.
He's
He's
not a
20 years
lockdown.
old.
He's not a lockdown defender. The
Yes,
Thompson
he
twins
is.
is.
Why am I going to believe you over AJ DeBanson?
I don't.
AJ DeBanson was asked who's the best defender that he's ever gone against. He said Drake Powell. Why would I believe you over AJ DeBanson?
That's then.
What do you mean it's dead?
NBA.
They in the league right now.
This the NBA. You don't think it's better? It's
They
better
both in the
players.
NBA. They
There's
played
better
each other.
defensive players than Drake
Let,
Powell.
let me give you an example. In high school and in college, it was the same shit. The same way that
I think AJ DeBonta is talking up to this point, but he hasn't faced the greatest defenders in the
sure
world though.
That's what I'm saying.
sure
You talking
sure,
about
but don't
hype?
you think if he's saying for a talent like himself, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was in high school, I guarded Jamal Mashburn. He gave me 49 points.
God
He
damn.
gave me he didn't even sweat. He went to another game uptown.
Say he
All
didn't
right.
even sweat. Where is they?
This dude was like that kind of dude,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie. Jamal Mashburn was out of pocket.
Listen,
Yo,
I understand the same thing. I've had Ed Cota put 44 on our head and then walk away like it's nothing. And he didn't even make the league. And that's what I'm trying to say. The league is way different from college. It's worlds apart. We both played with dudes who should have went to the league that didn't make it to the league. Who's super nice.
yeah, but
Drake
okay,
Powell,
listen, we'll see.
Drake Powell.
We'll see. That's the nice thing about sports. Sports, it's about the outcome. We all got takes, but who got credibility? Only the outcomes could tell you that. And we're gonna see.
None of us have credibility because we're not on TV.
Nah,
We just giving both
plenty
of
of
our
people listen, Bill Simmons was one of us. He basically was a fan that started talking about sports seriously, watching it seriously, taking it seriously.
If
And
Drake Powell comes off, that's a good thing. If he does, but as of right now,
I'm telling
I don't
you
see
he
him
will.
doing that against. I don't see him improving against top tier NBA
I'm telling you,
defensive playing like this now.
I'm telling you he will. That's the argument. We're gonna see.
But I'm asking you for the evidence.
The evidence is from his size, his physical ability, things that you can measure. The fact that he's the most athletic net. He's also the best defender on the Nets.
But he don't even have the greatest shooting form.
I was just talking about to Tim Capstraw about his shooting form. Yeah, he got things to fix, but he shot like yesterday in a game where you played against three Sacramento rotation players
who play on the worst defense in the NBA. But go ahead.
Still, but you played NBA guys. There was only two rookies, and the two rookies was Acuff. The two rookies was Acuff and the other draft pick.
Right.
So that they drafted high.
Right.
So and on them, he put fucking Acuff in his pocket.
Okay, but we need
you to set off that run.
If
it wasn't for if he's not involved, the game is much closer.
We need him to put Maxey in cuffs. And
that's on deck. That's on deck. You wanted him to do it at 19. You wanted him to do it at 19. He was never gonna do it at 19.
I didn't want him to do that.
You coach high school ball. Why are they holding back players? Why are they holding back players a year?
I think you confused me for somebody else who was talking on the thing. I didn't never say hold Drake Powell back. I just said his shooting percentage is going to keep him off the floor. That's what I said.
And I said his shooting percentage is going to get better because that's what happens to young players. They get better.
I don't see an improvement on it though. That's what I'm saying.
How you didn't see an improvement on him when he shot 5 for 6 yesterday from 3?
But that's one game. What did he do to the past?
Okay, but you're talking about 2 games.
But you have to put a string of games together. I don't.
Okay, but how are you going to put a string of games together? If you saw 2 games and you know everything now.
How many games you ain't gonna play?
2.
We need to see another one to see he improve, or we don't.
Sure. We need a career. We need a season.
No, I said improve. We need to see another game from him this summer to see that he's improved since last season, or no?
Sure. Why not?
All right. Now, why not? You're moving the goalposts straight.
I didn't. How move the goalposts? You asked the question.
What I'm saying.
You asked the question. I'm saying let me be clear. Let me be clear.
I just asked you, do you
let me be clear.
Another game from Jaeger to see that he's in.
Yeah, I said yes.
How?
What you want from me?
How? When
You don't believe he deserves a few more games to see what he is?
He had plantar fascia. He had a foot injury last year, and you see that his athleticism is already better. He's doing things athletically he did not do last year. You can't.
Yes, and if he lays an egg for the first 2 weeks of the season, what were you gonna say?
He's going through growing pains. The kid is 19.
Okay, so why you don't say that about Drake?
Because he's doing that shit the whole season.
What? What season? What season? Last season? He's the best defender on the team. Yo, I have visions of seeing him, Keon, and Minot causing havoc.
I want Drake Powell to succeed.
No, you don't. You don't like him for some reason.
How? First of all,
is it because he's the smartest man in the room? Is that it? He like computers? He like anime? You don't like him because of that?
Who, Drake Powell? Why you say that?
I don't know, because I don't understand how you don't like 42-inch vertical, 7-foot wingspan. I don't understand why you don't like that. Who on the Nets got those numbers?
What I'm asking you is, what does that translate into?
It usually translates into perennial lockdown defender, all NBA defense teams. I see Tony Allen type ability. You don't think a Tony Allen could play in the league now?
Absolutely, Tony Allen could play in the league.
Okay, that's what I see. I see more athletic, longer wingspan Tony Allen. All these jump shooters, all these scorers on the Nets. The most important players is the defenders. Nets have 2 defenders, and I think Minot could be the third.
I think Minot is better than Powell.
He's a 3-4.
I think he could contribute more than Powell, though.
He's a 3-4. He's a 41st pick.
Yeah,
3-4.
but I don't think
Boston had their choice. Do we want Hugo Gonzalez or do we want Minot? They said we want Hugo Gonzalez. They gave it to us. They gave him to us for free.
Listen, Drake Powell got to improve his shooting. I know that.
We agree. We agree there.
If he improves his shooting, like I said,
he will improve his shooting.
If he improves it, yeah, you can't take him off the floor if he improves his shooting. But the way he's shooting,
if he's defending at a high level, you can't take him off the floor.
Yeah. Yo, bro, what do you? Yo, bro, what you mean?
Hey, don't go by what I say. Jordy Fernandez said, they asked Jordy Fernandez, do you see him as a 3-and-D player in this league going forward? Jordy Fernandez said, I see him as a star, more than a 3-and-D player.
Okay.
From his mouth, he said that.
Okay.
And he's seen way more Drake than me and you in terms of seeing what he is and what he does in behind closed doors.
But me and Jordy see the same games he play in the NBA. So that shit don't matter. It don't matter what you do in practice, bro. It matter what you do on the floor.
But it matter what the coach's opinion is.
He's a
coach said
he's a first round draft pick.
So what? The coach he didn't say that about Ben Surratt. He said about Drake. He said in this league he is, and then the other thing is I don't see him putting anybody else on the team as the point of attack defender on the other team's best defender. That's rare for a rookie. That's not normal. That doesn't happen every day in the NBA that a dude walks on the court as 19-year-old and their coach says you go lock up the best defender on the other team.
I agree, but in the Nets situation, that happened because you have 5 draft picks and eventually they had to play. So if he's a lockdown defender with potential, I'm gonna see in a game.
But why he didn't ask Danny Wolf to do that? Why he didn't ask Ben Surratt to do that? He didn't even ask Yegor to do that. He didn't tell Yegor, hey, Yegor, go guard LeBron.
Would you ask Steph Curry to post up Shaq? Exactly.
But that's the exact that's my point. That's exactly my point. If he's so terrible, how has the coach had confidence in him enough to put him on the opposing team's best offensive player?
because he's a defensive player, and you
Ex-
have to see
He's the
exactly how
best
good
defensive player
defensive
on the
player he
team.
is.
I can't believe I get in these arguments, yo. I can't believe
You
it.
said is he? You're saying he's the best defensive player on the team?
Yes.
When did I say he wasn't?
Okay. So how do you get rid of?
How many teams in
How
the
do you get
NBA
rid
the
of your
best?
best defender on your team?
Hold on, because you say you watch ball. I'm getting kind of nervous. How many teams in the NBA the best defensive player doesn't start? Maybe half. Maybe
Probably.
half. So what?
I'm not saying he needs to
that
start.
comment obsolete. What you saying, bro?
I'm not saying he needs to start. I'm saying he's just going to be a pivotal part of this team. He's a part of their future going forward.
Yeah, but for him to be more, for his tool set, for him, he could be a starter, but he needs to fucking shoot better.
All right.
In a dream scenario, he starts with Miguel Brown.
This is an important thing for me because y'all be throwing age out, and you know what I'm saying. And the ball I watch is kids. You know this as a coach.
Okay.
There. If you hold a kid back just 1 year, keep him in high school while he's 19, 18, 19, late 18, 19.
All right.
Parents do that because that 1 year is so much of a difference in talent and ability. You now having 19-year-olds come into the league. Some of them are ready for the challenge. They're more physically ready. You see, they got more size, they got more heft to them, right?
Yeah.
Some of them, the other part that a lot of people don't think about is mentality.
Right.
My son included with his teammates still cry. These niggas do yoga in practice.
Right.
It's a different
era, bro. It's not when this is not the 90s. It's a different era, boss.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying to you. So a player like Drake coming from North Carolina.
I like his makeup. He's a smart, well-spoken kid. I love
he's also a child. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes,
he can't
And
drink.
he's a raw player. He's raw. He hasn't played a lot of basketball up to that point.
But it's still the NBA. No boys allowed. It's still
of course. But you got it. But that's the thing about 19-year-olds. They get better. If you're 24-year-old, if you're a 24-year-old, there's not much change that's gonna happen to you. Maybe your habits, maybe you lose some weight, you become physically stronger. But if you're 24 years old, you basically are you. Okay. But if you're 19, 20, you just scratching the surface of who you're gonna be.
But you're gonna
and we're saying that this kid can't play in a league where Jared Vanderbilt has started. I mean, that makes no sense to me. This kid is a defender.
What?
I said we're saying he can't play in the league that Jared Vanderbilt has started in. I mean, he's
in the league playing now. I'm saying, as a key contributor and a starter, he gotta improve his shooting. Everything else is there. But you're not.
If you look at his form, it wasn't broken. It's a such thing as kids lacking confidence.
His form is awkward. So check it.
He's not the human being of Drake Powell is gonna be a totally different human being at 24 years old. He's gonna be more mature.
Yes,
this is a little kid.
Yes, but if he stays that long,
you know what I'm saying? And he don't have that. And here's another thing. Here's another thing. He don't have that much time. If he don't show something this year, they could grab Yesufu out the draft.
But that's what I'm saying. How much time is Drake Powell going to have?
Oh no, he got a year.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, you eliminated him. You was like, nah, he can't do it. You said you don't see it. You said he can't
I don't see the improvement on his jump shot. No, athleticism, the dunking. I know he could do that. Like, I know who the fuck Drake Powell is before he went to North Carolina. I know who he is, but can he shoot?
Yeah, I think he can.
Hold on. In the article that CJ wrote, he spoke, and I seen this actual interview. He speaks about how he was working with the coaches to change his jump shot mechanically. So the way he shoots the jumper, he's been working on that. Like, the Nets coaching staff seen the same issues that we've seen, or you mentioning about how he won't get better. And I think that's why they changed his jump shot mechanically.
Yeah, they changed Benson Ralph jump shot.
So hold on, it say it right here. It say I think I've been working a little bit. Oh no, not a little bit, but a lot with my coaches on my shot. He said, but yeah, obviously they're not going in right now. I'm going to continue to put them up and just have full confidence that this is going to go in. Now he said this right before he had that big game last night, and it just goes to the point that he can get better, especially if he's confident in himself. If he shoot himself out the game, then that's what it is. But if he consistently becomes or stays confident, he can be a player in this league. And I would, if I had to say whether he is or isn't, I'm gonna lean on the side saying that he is. I'm gonna say that I believe Drake Powell is gonna be, if he could stay a bench player for the Brooklyn Nets, their whole rookie scale contract, we're going to be a much better team, bro. A much better team with him being a second string shooting guard behind Yegor Domin. You get an offensive Yegor, and then right behind that, you get Drake Powell playing that kind of defense versus your second unit. Yeah, that's tough, bro.
Breezy, I'm just gonna mention this. I'm just gonna say this, not because of who the player is, but because we're so familiar with the player, right? In the current NBA, is it more valuable to have a scorer like Cam Thomas or a defender like Lou Dort? And
Lou Dort.
And the way that I'm saying it is, I'm not saying it as what would you rather have. I'm saying what has been proven to win with? Like which
Lou
one
Dort.
do the NBA play?
No, I'm saying Lou Dort didn't need the ball in his hand to impact winning. So I gotta go with Lou Dort.
Good answer. That's
just been proven to win championships, having guys like that on your team.
Right.
Guys
You
that
gotta
muck up the
have
game, guys
Caruso.
that dirty up the game. Yeah.
You gotta have Caruso. You gotta have Derek White. You gotta have these players that just are coming to game on locking down.
Yeah.
And because you're not gonna win in this league without defense. There was a game, I forgot which game it was, but they held the team to 79 points. I didn't think that was possible in this
You
era.
can take it a step further and say Josh Hart, because Josh Hart is not a consistent 3-point shooter. He'll give you one game every 2-3 weeks.
Hell no. If it wasn't for the fact that he was a freakish rebounder and a winner. He's a winner. He hit him when it counted.
And he got a lot of intangibles. Being able to get a rebound at 6'5" and start a fast break, that's a key component in today's game. That's why Drake.
That's the kind of ability that Drake Powell has, though.
But that's the thing. That's the role that Drake Powell could do that better than everybody on the team.
Oh, you said Drake Powell? Oh, Drake Powell. Yeah. Drake Powell, yes, he has that kind of ability. But when it's a three, it's more, the impact of that is more destructive because it's a three doing that than Drake Powell. Drake Powell's a 2.
2-3.
2-3, but let's say he's playing a 3 and he does that. It's going to be more impactful.
Man, Denver won the championship playing Bruce Brown at the power forward off the bench. So the height thing don't really make no difference to me.
Yeah, but he's playing next to a 7-footer who's capable. That makes the world of difference. You're able to get away with those things. It's the matchup. It all depends on the matchup and the type of player that you're playing against. In the NBA, they want all players to play a certain way to match up with all players. If you can't defend the 3-point line, you're too slow, you don't play. You play certain times. They want you to defend the paint, you're going to play like Mitch Robb. You're going to be a specialist. You're not going to be a player that they could count on in times of need. And I think the Nets need a player like that at the center. We don't have that right now. I think we have to do it by committee.
Yeah, the Nets are missing 3 things. They need their unstoppable wing scorer. They need their defensive big man in the front court, and they need a floor spacing big. The guys that they have right now are probably not the guys, but I'm willing. This year it's a show me year.
So let me ask you a question. I love Yegor. I don't know if he's a 2. game offensively, two guard, okay, but can he guard twos?
He's got the advantage.
What's the advantage?
He's
I think
6'10".
Yegor can guard 1 through 3. If
He's
you watch,
6'10".
if you watch him, he was guarding A cup. He didn't get cooked off the dribble versus A cup.
No,
He was
he
he
had
was
a cuff in
guarding all
hell
them
too.
dudes.
He had a cuff in hell too. And the best thing I saw yesterday was how well they fought around screens. Now,
Right.
in the NBA, it's not gonna be that easy, but it was a conscious. Like I could see they were the same person taught all of them what to do, and for the first time in forever, it was clicking. It was making sense.
We look like a
How
team. We look like an NBA team.
yeah,
We look good. If the summer league is judging the future, then we look good. Our future's bright.
Yo, hold on, y'all. We got Don't Rush Greatness and LBL just joined the panel. I think they just want to add to the conversation. Talk to us, y'all. Don't Rush Greatness. I like that name. Why'd you pick that name?
Yo, what up? This Aura Breeze. What up, Breeze? This Aura.
Okay.
This this this
All
this
right.
this like my other brain right here. Now,
Okay.
but, I mean, just to add on to what's being said, I feel like we just really need Dayron to like start at center and play in the post. I get it. We do need bigs that could stretch the floor. I think every team has that, but what we need to realize in the finals, it came down to the post. Like if we competing against the Spurs and those type of contenders, I get it. We could, do our thing for the season, but if we talking about contending somewhat and building towards that, we need Dayron to be like the main guy right now. Like at least if he could be like a Chris Webber to us. I'm not trying to say he's Chris Webber. I'm just saying we need if he could because I see him play make. If he could, set screens and if they throw it back to him and he could pass it back out or even to anybody's cutting. We need more cutters too. We need like Drake Powell to be like a two-way guard that could like defend and still cut. Because I mean, if he's not going to be consistent, the least you could do is just cut and get easy shots. Like we need someone that could create that way, like a big like that, like a Jokic or Embiid. But that's all I have to say.
I appreciate you, Oromel. Shout out to Don't Rush
That's a
Greatness, the brand. But hold on, let's let LBL add to that.
my
LBL.
fault.
No, you good. I just want everybody to speak on the panel. That's all.
Absolutely.
LBL, talk to us, bro. What you got on this?
LBL.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
What's up?
I mean, you tell me. What are we talking about here?
Well, they was talking about centers, but since you didn't hear much, I want to say from the start of the show, I pulled up talking about how Mikal asked for the matchup with Darius Acuff Jr. and I thought that was showed leadership, and it showed that we picked the right player. What you think about that, LBL?
Yeah, definitely. I think we picked the right player, and I wanted him over Darius or over Wagler anyway. But part of the thing is that I really don't like though is I don't like all of this negative energy towards Acuff. I mean it's okay when we're playing them if you want to go against like the other guys, but he doesn't have to suck or we don't have to put up all of his bad stuff just to make our guy look better. It's like just let his playing do the talk. You know what I mean? It's kind of,
It's a little bit of a rivalry though.
but what I'm saying is, with all of this stuff, like with all of
And
this stuff that's going on, with the way that the league is going on right now, it's like I just can't have all this slander over guys just because. I mean, he's freaking 19-year-old kid.
but that's gonna happen regardless though. You know what I'm saying? You're right, but that's what comes with the paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, I can't protect him, from
You got
people, but I'm saying some of the stuff
it's not
is.
even, and you know what's so unfair about it? What you're saying, LBL, in the sense of to the player, what's unfair to Acuff? He didn't make up none of this shit. It was his fans that did it. His fans gassed him up to a point where only thing that could happen would be backlash. Unfortunately, the backlash goes to him, and wrongly, because he's gonna be a superstar in this league. I really believe that. Um, but that shit was built by his fans. Unfortunately,
Well, not just his fans, but also all of those people who just want to act like the experts. Now,
yeah.
because I
Stephen
just
A.
said,
The
yeah, because I
Stephen
just
A.
said
shit was
Stephen A. is going to backpedal really quick,
uh,
as
yeah.
if as if a turnover just happened, like he's trying
Uh,
to
But
transition. He's going to
LBL,
backpedal pedal like that.
don't you see how Stephen A. is a weapon of mass destruction? He has
Oh, definitely.
all the casuals think he knows something, and when he said the Nets blase blah and this kid is box office and all his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's what turned their sights on Acuff. It's not the fans. It's him. It's him and the other people. A whole panel was like, "Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the Nets doing. They should have took A-Cup."
Yeah,
Right?
when he used that term box office, he dragged that on purpose to make people look down on the Nets pick because
Facts.
A-Cup
Right.
was the sexier pick. Well, he wasn't the best basketball pick.
Right.
See, that's what Stephen A. Smith ain't telling you. So
That's right.
of course, he's gonna use that to keep his bullshit rhetoric going against the Nets.
I could see that, but I just saying for me, I just like I'm happy with Michael. I'll leave it at that. I don't need to because you know what it turns into, Pod. It turns into that same, like the HNIC. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It turns into that, and it's like, well, only so and so. Now it's Chris Rock's turn. Some
Nah,
Eddie Murphy's turn.
they're both
Now it's
they're
all of
both
that
going to be
stuff.
fabulous point guards. But
Yes.
if I wish people would have known it, all of this would have never happened if people just watched them play basketball. This is exactly how the matchup went yesterday. It's how most matchups go, except for the winning and losing. Sometimes A-Cuff wins, sometimes Michael wins. But what's always obvious after they play each other, no matter what the box score says, people always come away going, "Oh shit, who the fuck we just saw?"
But but
Even when they played in college.
but you know what? But I'm
Yo,
saying I'm gonna take it
L,
even
L,
further than the position, like because they play the same position, so
uh-huh.
it's a more natural thing. But even with the AJ versus DP or versus or Wilson versus
Darren
Boozer or something.
Williams versus CP3.
But I'm saying no, but I'm saying even with the people who don't even play the same position, it's like we just gotten too comfortable in this habit of downing one guy to push up yours instead of just pushing
Right.
up yours. So that's what I'm saying. Darren Peterson is a great prospect. So is AJ. So is Boozer. But I'm saying I don't have to I thought, in my opinion, Boozer would have been my fourth pick on my board out of all three of them. And then at some point yesterday, I said, I don't know. Michael might have been my fourth, and Boozer might have been my fifth. That's not a popular opinion. But the thing is, I don't need to drag Boozer down. I don't need to say negative things about him to prop up the other three or four. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you, but this is still going to be a head-to-head matchup. We always going to talk about it, but like you said, we not bringing him down, talking bad about him as a person. But yeah, we going to highlight his negative efficiency. Like he been his efficiency been bad. We finna highlight that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But we ain't going to drag him down as a person. Like I know his mama love him. Like come on, man, we ain't on it like that.
I mean, you're a professional. You're gonna be scrutinized.
Right.
Right. And then you got to realize it's the sixth and seventh. It's the sixth and seventh pick. And then Stephen A., one of the biggest media heads in New York, he jumped out and said the Nets made the wrong decision. And then we just had the head-to-head, and it was belt to ass. Like, what you expect from us, LBL? You got to know we want to do this. But I agree with you. I don't think we should
And
just
I
be
think
like,
Mikel played well, but the belt the ass take from Diego Dorman.
No, it was belt to ass. And it was cutthroat too, because Mikel went right at him, and
Yeah.
scored on him every time.
Multiple highlights. He had a three on
Did
him.
you
He had a
did
midi.
you
He
see the?
stole it from him.
Hey, Breezy, did you see when he looked back at my he looked back at
I
Acock and
saw that.
smiled?
Yeah.
Aura.
Yo, the
That's what my
kid,
son be talking about. Aura. There
the kid
it is.
the kid is a stud muffin, and I think Mikel Brown Jr. is just perfect for us. Like I said,
Absolutely.
he give
Yeah.
us something to root for. Yo, I said this in the Nets group on Facebook, but hear me out. He reminds me of a young Sean Livingston before the knee injury with all that athleticism. That's who he reminds me of.
Yeah,
Watch,
the
Nah,
Clippers version.
Livingston was a legit 6'7", 6'8".
but I'm just saying their posture, their
And
frame,
he had no
passing
shoot. He
ability.
could not shoot at all.
But Bridges Brown shoots better than him. He's gonna be a better shooter than Livingston ever was. That's
Of
obvious.
course, and it's a different. Like Livingston would just get in the lane and dunk on you.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick, Breezy? I'm looking
Yeah.
at that question. Who should start for the Brooklyn Nets? And it says 100% Dayron, right? And I
Yeah.
know like the other two guys might have their fans or whatever, but I'm just wondering, is that based on years of service or is it based on what we're looking at?
It's based
No,
on
I
what we
mean,
got right now.
but that's what I'm saying. The chat, I can't say what they base it on, but me, I think that just far as the theory that you want to go into the second quarter with the lead or close, not being down, because Nets fans seen the Nets go down in the second quarter, and we really hard to recover from it. So if we could go up in the first quarter because Danny Wolf the starter, I'm cool with it. And to me, it's all interchangeable.
I mean, should we say let the best man win and let that person start, or is there
Yeah.
more to it than that?
No. What I'm saying is I'm not steadfast on any three of these players starting. Work for it. Like, because at the end of the day,
Yeah, work for it. Yeah.
they all on the roster, and I do want to see Chaney make this big man maybe 3-4 rotation, even if he ain't the 5. But case in point is none of them are like Jalen Duren, where we paying them crazy money where they gotta start. All three of these guys are fighting for that starting role. I believe that. I think that more than anything.
I think it's Mo Wagner had the biggest contract out of all of them, right?
Nah, it's
Yeah.
the same.
Yeah, but
Exact
but hold on,
9 million.
if LBL, if I had to choose, I would choose Danny Wolf. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would choose Danny Wolf.
I
If you
think just don't think Danny fits in that group.
I think Danny Wolf is a 4.
Yeah, he is. But I picked Danny Wolf because he added that 10 pounds, and I think he's serious about playing the 5. But in my opinion, his natural position is the power forward.
But do you think that he's good at? Do you think he's developed enough to be a good on-ball defender at the 5? Because we know he's not a rim protector. Can he be a good on-ball defender?
We're gonna have to see, man. He gained them 10 pounds and might have slowed him up a little bit. But I do think that the 10 pounds was to become a bit better rebounder with the 5s and the 4s.
And what do you
So
mean by on-ball
I
defender
think he has
for
to.
a guy that's basically going to be in the post?
I'm saying he has to.
When
I
they
think
throw,
Danny Wolf has to have a ball in his hands. That's the reason why I think he'd be better in the second group because I think he has to have a ball in his hands, and he won't have the ball in his hands with that first group.
No, I meant when he was saying defender. It's not like he's a guard. It's like he's a forward, so he's going to be or he's a center, so he's going to be guarding people in the front court. Right. So what are you saying? Like when you want him to be a better defender, you want him to not give up. You do want him to not give up space and everything. Is that what you
right,
mean by
right.
that?
I want him to make it difficult on centers to score and help out on defense and not give up easy buckets and not let centers come in the Barclays and do what they want.
Yeah, push him under the basket and score. Right.
Right. I don't. I understand he's not gonna block hella shots, but you have to be a good on-ball defender, bro. If you want to be the 5.
Got you.
But yo, man, this been a 4-hour live, man. I gotta say thank you. I gotta get ready for work. Let me say thank you to everybody that joined the panel, man. Shout to LBL, shout to Big Priest, Kebu Jackson, DJ BTE, Python Leaf, everything Brooklyn Nets John, everybody that I didn't mention because I probably forgot right off free recent memory. Shout to Lecky's 1916. He said W Live. I appreciate you. Shout to Joey BK all day. He was here for sure. Started the panel with me. Shout to Money Mike, all the smoke pops. Some people I'm seeing new in the chat. Y'all got some dope comments. I got shout to Python. I gotta make y'all members. Moderators. Shout to Aura Mel's. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. Shout to Christian Bellin. Shout to X the Ruler FN. The Shallon Villain. I said Money Mike. Shout to Brock Work.
You got G Wiz.
Yeah, shout to Nets Room, shout to Brock Work, shout to Devil's Advocate NJ. I think that shout to Maria Signal Moore, NYG Nets. Success is everything. JDJ, probably the funniest dude in the chat. Shout to Macho from Jersey. Beeman Boy. Set to his FIFA bro, Bill Johnson, Swizzolini. These some fire ass names. I ain't gonna lie. Shout to Big Pre. Shout to Anthony Eason, Coach Keble. Is that Keble Jackson? Is the same person?
Keeble.
Shout to Keeble, Coach Keeble.
Hey Breeze. Have you seen progression in your subscribers?
Yeah.
What are you up to now?
1,200 and something.
All right, so it's growing.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Appreciate you, man. The fan base is growing for sure. Page growing, the fan base growing. It's just a win-win situation right now. Shout to everybody. Player one, Akeem Benny, real life Nets fan. Jacob Fuara. Shout to Akeem Benny for the super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout to Getting Kaiser. I think that's everybody that at least was in the chat. Maybe not everybody that's watching, but at least in the chat. But if I forgot you, I'm gonna probably get you next time. Y'all already know Nets fans is G Wiz. Thank you, G Wiz. Thank you, Money Mike. I appreciate all y'all already know Nets fans is the best fans. Shout to Python. He said that this is the podcast of the future. He said that on Twitter, or something like that. So I wanted to say thank you for that. And yeah, man, we're gonna be back with more content. I know the Nets play tomorrow at 1:30, so I'm gonna probably recap that right after the game. And I might be back later tonight, especially if something happened or y'all tag me in something. I'll be back later tonight. But otherwise, I see y'all at the recap tomorrow, y'all. Have a good one, y'all. Peace.
Salute.
Peace.
Peace, brother.